Hello everyone, and I am Tacit, and welcome back to the Darkest Dungeon 2. So today, we will finally be unlocking all the characters. So we're currently level 13 out of 50 there are, at least in the beta currently. Not sure if they're going to expand that or what exactly their plans are for that overall, but we're currently there. At 15 we get the final character that's currently within the beta. So, yeah, we're within striking distance of that. We should be able to do that after our next run. I did end up starting a bit of a run off stream. Not too much. I think I did it for like half an hour, somewhere around there. So we are currently midway through. We didn't really go through any storyline things, so we didn't really miss anything in that regard. But we're kind of going with what our standard kind of is until we end up getting the Occultist anyways. We're currently in the middle of nowhere, apparently, let's say. We have a lot of everything. This run's actually going pretty good so far. Actually, we're heading up to an Occultist battle, right? Because we're right here. Did we already pass the hospital? Wait, have we not done the hospital yet? Where are we? Stagecoach. Oh, we're taking the hospital right now. Okay. Let's see. We have a choice of 3. So we definitely want the hospital one. That's weird. It's actually before where we currently were. Because I already did this earlier, and you can even tell by the path that we did. But for whatever reason, it says we didn't. That's kind of weird. That's kind of funny. Because, like, physically showing that we already took this path. Because we did. But apparently we'll go do it again real quick. We'll probably fix that after the beta. Because it saved from where we were, but it saved like one whole room prior to where we were, but it still knew what path we went down earlier, which is kind of weird. Man, anyways. Field hospital. So here, I believe mostly what I did was just get rid of like almost every negative quirk we have. Because we do have quite a few built up over the course of this run, and this is actually the first field hospital, or really the first anything where we really had a chance to spend any gold. So I basically just used it to get rid of literally every single negative quirk for the most part, or at least any of them that are annoying, which is probably most of them overall. Let's see, we'll get rid of that resistance. The main one I really want to get rid of, this minus 10% damage, that's absolutely awful on Leper. Definitely want to get that out. Might as well get that away. We have so much gold right now, there's really no reason not to. You don't ever use melee. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Not sure how bad some of those even are, but it's better to not have it. And I believe I bought a couple of these, some holy waters. Holy water pretty good for what's his name? For Leper. So ends up getting some pretty good value. Let me go fix this real quick. There we go. The light was kind of in the way. Anyways. Anything else we need here? I believe that was mostly it. We do still have more gold if we want to spend it. However, I'm kind of fine with where we're at right now. A little bit of holy water, a little bit of everything. Don't think we need anything else here. Actually, getting rid of blind directly is kind of interesting. Especially since it's half the price of holy water. I believe these things stack up to 4, so you know what? I actually will go grab 4 real quick. It's because it's really, really good to have for Leper. Just so it doesn't have to deal with the blind mechanic. Okay, I think we're good to go. There's a few other things I kind of want to do, but we do want to keep... I keep clicking escape trying to get out of this menu. I really wish it worked. It does not. I think that's all we want for now. Okay. So, let's go handle our current inventory management right now. Which, let's see, should be over here. So, you currently don't have any item equipped. We could do either one of these two. I think for now, we'll give you the blind one and see if someone else can hold you to full cleanse. Ooh, we have that one damaging one. You know what? I'm gonna go for... We already have someone else with bandages on. So we're gonna give you this. We'll just kind of have that as an active item for you then. As far as current items, we have 20% damage onto our Leper, as well as some blight resistance. We're in a blight area. A bunch of max HP for our Highwayman, because I figured why not. We didn't really have much better at the time, and I kind of just kept it on him. Some disease resist with some stun resist. And this was an interesting one that I think we got pretty recently due to our level. But it gives us a bunch of speed when in rank 5. This is basically like that one eye from Darkest Dungeon 1, except without accuracy, but you don't need accuracy in this game because everything hits, or, you know, other than when they have stealthing. And, or you have blind. So it's basically like that one eye, but, just with, you know, just the speed. It's pretty much like that one boss trinket from Darkest Dungeon 1, but just the speed. So it's pretty solid, actually. Pretty useful. Oh yeah, how's that torch looking? Ooh, we're on really dangerous torch levels right now. That's kind of scary. I don't have any ways to raise it right now either. So why do they both still have an option? I noticed that too earlier. Like whenever you go to a pathways thing, it gives you like multiple options there. I didn't notice it for like the longest of time, but when I was messing around with it earlier, I was like, oh yeah, there it is. One other thing that I ended up changing to this run that we weren't doing previously, I was messing around with a couple of the different abilities like Magnesium Rain, because we unlocked that pretty recently. However, in doing so, I actually never realized that Ounce of Prevention hits your entire team. I was upgrading it because I was like, oh, okay, maybe we'll use this as like a -1 stressor to someone, but it actually hits literally all 4 of your allies. It is a 3-turn cooldown, or, you know, 2-turn, but, you know, it takes 3 turns to cycle through it. But it is insanely, insanely good. Because you get -1 stress for everyone while also getting all the resistances. Like, you do it as an opener to almost every single fight, so that you can get 2 of them down for the fight, ideally. Ends up working out so amazingly. Honestly, I feel like this run could be our first win run. Just the fact that we're utilizing that mechanic, I think, is enough to actually just, like, completely get the win for the area. So I'm gonna go change my clean out my glasses. Gosh, why is there so much glare? I, like, cleaned them earlier, and they are still glary. Might need to go do that after we kill out this boss thing. Once we get to the end, probably. Let's see. Because I'm like wondering, why on earth is there like a gigantic glare there? It's like, oh yeah, I cleaned them earlier. But they still have like the thing from when I was cleaning them. Making a weird glare for whatever reason. Okay, so we're really disoriented right now as far as our team competition is concerned, order-wise. Which is kind of bad. I ideally want you to move forward, however, in order to do that, I'm actually just going to do a poke here. Because I want you to actually do the move forward here, I think. Because then the other one can move forward. You also get that dodge thing when you move forward. I really feel like we would need to unlock the rest of Jester before he's really that viable, though. Otherwise, right now, he's basically just like a small stress healer for when you get in like desperate situations. And you normally don't need to go that far with it. Oh yeah, I think we might gamble our 50-50 here. I am very tempted to go for it. Oh no! Perhaps. It missed. It missed. And it regained blind off its miss too, which is even worse. Yeah, it really does not feel like it's worth going for the attack when you're currently blinded. It really doesn't. Alright, we're gonna go for a defend thing then. Which honestly, with how much value it ends up getting, does feel like it's kind of worth it.
Empowered. Emboldened.
Okay. I'm tempted to rain here. Because their blight resist chance. Oh wait, why on earth is your burn resist also so high? Gosh, your everything resist is so high. Still kind of want to go for a burn though. Oh no, it still hit the one at least. I was gonna say for a second it almost looked like every single one of them hit resist, which would have been so unfortunate. Right, one down. Nice. Yeah, I guess some really good relationships across the team as well. Working out nicely. Alright, so I need you to move back, because that's literally the only thing you can do. Just for the blind, mostly. Nice. Oh, they apparently don't like each other that much, but at least it's not negative. Is this game strictly PC? Currently, yes, though it will be coming out to other platforms. It's currently $30. Which is a bit pricey, but I would say it's pretty much AAA quality, even though it's not a AAA game. It's really, really solid. Okay, I kind of want to go throw down a resistance and make sure everyone's kind of high, mostly because it has so much blight resist that we can't really even really use our blade attacks anyways.
Steady yourself.
Okay. It's too early to throw this. I want to throw this on the third fight. Save it all the way until then. I think at this point we just go for a slice off, even though it's not upgraded yet. I feel like a slice off upgrade actually could have a lot of potential. The game is vulnerable on it, so if you just did it and then had any follow up on it, you're pretty much just killing whatever you just touched. Speaking of which, good 9. Do you have Death Door resist? No, you do not. The answer is that. Okay, you need to go stress heal yourself. I almost kind of just want to do a big stress heal. Maybe a smaller one. I don't think I've upgraded your stress heal or your second stress heal ability. Because when this does 2, you're basically getting double the amount of stress heal. But for now, since this battle's almost over, I'm not going to do a double stress heal off the unit. Just make sure you're nice and de-stressed, even though you're not getting the heal value from it. Speaking of which, do we even have anyone who we can heal right now? Oh, well, he can heal himself. There we go. No, we don't have... actually, technically we could. Because we can get dots off. So, is he even going to get a turn in time for that to matter? Kind of. Four, don't do a blight with it. Good. No blight. Oh gosh, double stress though. I was just trying to heal some of that stress. Apparently he doesn't want it to be healed. Okay, let's go for a poke there. Fortunately, no crit. Enough to get it going. Hello, Chris. Hello, Rolando. Hello, Tyrion. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Bill. Hello, Defiant. Hello, everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I'm trying to read through chat. What do we go for here? I think we'll go back and get the blind then. Alright, one down. Alright, let's go advance. Alright. Also, I'll be back in 1 second. I really need to go fix this flare issue with this. 1 second. Sorry about that. That's much better. There we go. Anyways, let's see. What do we need here? I guess we go for a 4 times burn then. Leaning towards a 4 times burn. Almost everything resists it. Oh, enough value. That was still worth it. We didn't get any of the combo markers. That thing upgraded does have 33% chance per hit. Plague Doctor also has a version of that. Was it Plague Doctor? Yeah, it was Plague Doctor. Because that's also the double blind. That's I'm getting it from. Alright, let's go post forward. Ideally, we just want to go kill this all the way out. This really comes down to, will leper hit? Oh, it doesn't have blinds. It's guaranteed. There we go. 20! That's a leper hit right there. That's why you use the leper. Actually, honestly, it feels a lot more like a tank in this game compared to past games for sure. It is just an absolute tank. Does someone want to heal here? However, I also want to pressure damage. They have enough fight resist, so I'm gonna go for it. Nice, we got it. Even though it's like 50% or so. Still worth going for. Still worth it. Okay, let's see. I kind of want to try point blank here. Nice. Dodge came through for us. Okay. You're getting dangerously low. You have vulnerable on you too. That's kind of concerning. It makes it take 50% more from its next attack that's on it. Because the repose, I'm actually gonna go for this here. Oh, Highwayman all the way in the back is kind of weird though. I kind of want to just tank up here just to make sure that our other unit doesn't get attacked.
We can
gotta keep our healer safe
upon each other.
I think I just move you back here. Because you can still use the sickle thing from there. solid. Alright.
A slow suffering
That makes his
begins.
double hit even better. Though he does this, he gets like all the way there, unfortunately. Okay, we can get a nice double hit in the middle. He is going to get riposte poked, which is the only concern with that. You know what? Maybe I'm going to go slice the other one. I'm going to play it safe. Oh, we got a follow-up hit from our ally, and it missed. Good job. Oh, wait, but that might get rid of your blinds. It did. Oh, that was worth it. That might have been weird that it ends up getting a miss like that. However, it got rid of its blind by doing so. So that was actually very exceedingly worth it. Okay, this is a bit of a weird situation because I'm not sure I want to riposte forward here or not. Yes, we do. It's gonna take some damage back. I'm gonna drop the other enemy's repulse. So I think it should just die, right? Oh, I didn't even double check to see. I should have poked him. No, I should have riposted that one. Didn't realize he wasn't within depth of dots. And he got a 6 out of it. So at least he got rid of the vulnerable, so not too big a deal here. Unfortunately, this thing's not within kill range. Actually, it kind of is. You know what? I'm going to do this. Crit for its entire HP value and some. 43, gosh. That's a leper. That be what leper do. Okay, so we do this. You just move forward 2. Do you even have an option to move forward 2? You do. Because I want to do this so I can do your... Oh, no! No one's low enough. I was going to say a stress heal. But no one's left enough to stress heal there. So I was going to go kill then.
Another impediment.
Alright, so what do we get here? 50% bleed resist, which is like 25% per item. That's okay, though that 15% damage honestly seems like a better trinket to me than a 50% resist that requires us to have another item to use. Basically, I mean, it's like 2 25% resist tokens. Which is okay. If nothing else, it means I could get rid of some inventory of some of my other bleed kind of trinkets. Because I don't think I have a single 25% one. I think I have a couple 20% ones. So this is okay. But I feel like we're doing it more so for the 50% damage charm. Because that would be good on the Highwayman because he has a mix of both melee and range. So we can't just use like a melee only increased damage or a range only one. He'd want one that does both, and that does both. So yeah, let's go advance. Hopefully this battle doesn't kill us. We're actually getting somewhat dangerously sketchy on our HP here. But this battle should hopefully be manageable. So right off the bat, I think we want to aim for... There's a couple things I would want to do here. I'm considering just getting immunities here. Also some stress heal in case any of them get too far. So it's probably more so for the bleed resist in this particular battle. Bleed resist is extremely important in this battle. Also because of that unit right there. I forgot if the first one can actually bleed or not. But similar to Darkest Dungeon 1, these things bleed like crazy. And they're in every single area as well. There's no area that doesn't have these things. So you always need that high bleed resist. Which makes that trinket that we're getting here kind of interesting then. Since 50% bleed resist is actually kind of useful. Okay, so we have a way to get rid of blinds. I believe this is that exact instance where we would want to have that. Unfortunately though, you do have that 50% dodge thing. You know what? I'm actually not going to use that bit, I don't think. I actually want to guard right now, just to make sure no one else on our team does something sketchy. Like try to die.
In crisis.
Okay, so our main priority now is kill first slot, kill last slot, and deal with that thing. That thing's way too tanky to try to kill yet. Okay, you should probably be throwing heals. Though I also want you to remove every dodge token they have. My only concern with that is they might get a little too much damage here. I think this is still worth it. Like, so he dodges, that's perfectly fine. It's mostly just to get rid of all the dodge tokens. That was our goal with that. And it did what it needed to do. Nice, okay. You're not quite dead, but we can work with that. 2 hits will do it. Point blank will be one of them. Oh, wait, but that will move you too far back. Actually, kind of wouldn't, because I can still hit you with the other thing. Okay, we're gonna point blank you. Oh, you have blind. You know what? I'm gonna fix that. Because I need this to not miss. Oh yeah, I forgot. Immobilize so the other one doesn't actually move. Alright, now would be the perfect exact time we'd want to use this. This would end up using his blind, but oh well.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
Okay, that seems to have missed a lot of things. However, that got rid of our blind. And now that we're not blinded anymore, we can now do this.
On to the next.
There you go. Leper's still having leper issues. I can end up getting rid of the blind. However, I am tempted. You know what? I am actually going to get rid of the blind in this particular instance. Alright, we have a slight issue with you being in a very useless location. 21. Gosh, this leper. After getting rid of like that 10% damage reduction and everything. Oh no, you better not die. I have no healer to heal you with because you're in first slot and you can't heal yourself from that location. That is actually exceedingly bad. Let's see what we'll do here. Okay, good. It's just buff there. Problem. Extreme problem. Oh wait, I can pass for a heal? Yes, yes. Yes, do that. That is so important. That is so exceedingly important there. Okay, we need some reshuffling going on here. Not sure exactly how we should go about it. Because everyone needs to be not where they currently are. However, for that to happen, I believe you need to stay exactly where you are right now. What I need to have happen is you move back. This is kind of weird. Because I can't do a movement here because we need Leper doing its thing. I'm just gonna have to like that. Yeah, our team's in a very weird order right now after that. Inspiring Tune. I can actually get value from this. As much as I kind of want to pressure damage, I do kind of feel like Inspiring Tune's a good right about now. Particularly on you, because the other one can stress heal itself. Whereas you cannot. Okay, so, Leper, I just need you to crit a 16 or just hit a 16. Either or. That is the literally lowest roll you could probably have gotten. Oh, never mind, he's taking 50% damage. Oh no, that was from range, not from melee. Oh, it just rolled low. You need to go move back. Now I can move forward, and this should set our team back to normal-ish for the most part. Move forward, gain more repulse, get some dodge, keep doing your thing. You need to just go poke that, so he hopefully dies to burn. Of course, now you hit the big roll when we don't need a big roll, but sure. Better late than never. I'm just gonna hope for RNG that we kill off a 66% chance, or technically 67. If you could just kill off a 67% chance, that'd be great. Please don't fail. Don't fail. Don't fail. Thank you. Oh yeah, we won. At this point, we just stress heal if we can a little and just kind of set up into our future battles. Nice heal. Alright, so we're just going to throw a stress heal here.
There is comfort in company.
Get everyone down a bit. It's going to hit us once. Or literally just one. You need to move forward. Move forward with a 9 works.
Large.
Yep, and they build up relationship off it. Perfect. You need to just stress heal. Also, I really need to upgrade this one. Basically doubles its effect when upgraded. You're just going to pass your turn, I think, because I still want more heal. Actually, this is likely to not kill. Unless ally says otherwise. Well, I wasn't trying to kill you, but okay. It's not too big a deal. That's the last fight in the area.
By confronting the past, we learn
kind of
to
funny,
face
though.
the future.
Alright, we got what we needed. Take all. I think we get rid of Highwayman's extra HP for bleed resist. I think. Because he's already damaged, so getting rid of that HP is not actually going to do anything. Because he's just going to reset back to that HP value then. Do stats from each def carry over? No. The only thing that carries over from each run is what abilities you've unlocked through doing the storyline content. And how much hope you have. Which determines what kind of items you can find, as well as how many characters you have unlocked. Which currently in the beta, last one should get unlocked as soon as we finish this run. Win or lose. Okay, so let's figure out what our trinket situation is right now. So every bleed resist trinket we have, we might want to scrap. Unless we have like a 25% single slot one. So disease resist 25%. I don't sure if I want to keep that. When Plague Doctor does this thing, it gives 30% flat to literally everyone. And that's probably enough in most situations. And this is like a really heavy area that needs it later. We just got it out of an area that needed blight resists. So I'm tempted just to give you even more damage because you're a leper. And you don't need accuracy in this game. I'm very tempted to get rid of this 40% HP for the bleed resist. However, alternatively, I could just give someone else the bleed resist setup. Like, who would not want to be bled on our team? Probably Leper. It wouldn't matter as much. It would definitely be either Jester or Plague Doctor, but I want Plague Doctor to have that extra speed if we can. Which kind of makes me want to put the bleed resist on you. It really depends what area we're going into next. But ultimately, get rid of this. Can I not? I'll put that on you. Put the darkness on you. Oh, wait. No. Sorry, wrong character. Put the bleed on you, is what I meant to do. You scrap that. Actually, what if I give it stun resist? Hold up. I don't feel like we get stunned that often. However, if our healer was to get stunned, that'd be like the worst thing that could ever happen. So we definitely don't want that to happen. And this helps prevent that. Alright, so let's put the stun one on you. I think we get rid of the bleed one, because if we ever want anyone to have bleed resist, we're likely just going to be putting that on them. It's like 2 trinkets that are 25, basically. Is essentially what it comes out to. So no point in keeping it 21. You have all the damage, and you have everything to function correctly. I'll still keep these blight ones in case we come up to a blight area. But I think that's all we need in that regard. Also, we should probably set battle items too, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Also, this is still glitched from when we just started up the game. It's kind of funny. I wonder if it's just going to stay like that forever, or if the next check will actually override it once we get to the next area. If not, we might want to restart the thing real quick. This is going to be annoying if those two things just stay there forever because of a glitch in the beta. Which, of course, will be fixed at some point. It is a beta after all. It's probably... we've already seen at least like 8 different glitches. Overall, the experience is still there, though. The full experience.
But familiar nonetheless.
Oh, we did whatever the objective was. Oh, no, we didn't do the objective. Mastery points are invested in onward. Did we? I don't think we did. Okay, how many points do we even have for upgrading? Mastery training. Listen, 8. Okay, yeah, I think we got the +2. We might have gotten those +2s. Gosh, I don't think we've ever had this many points to use. Alright, so first things first. I'm not sure why it's in this order, because the most important one to check first is probably select route. Clear out the lair. That's probably not happening. Oh, especially this one. This one was so annoying with the roots. Avoid the watchtower. Sure, I don't like watchtowers. This place is weak to blight. That is one really annoying tank, though. But we still need hope. And this will pretty much absolutely guarantee we get Occultist. Also, the effect here is much better. It's literally a positive one instead of a negative one. So yeah, we're going to take this one.
Nameless city.
Everything about it I prefer.
Another
I generally don't even like taking the watchtowers anyways, because you're basically just wasting a room. If you kind of already know what route you're going to be taking, even if it has some question marks on it, it doesn't really matter as much, because you're quite literally just wasting a room if you take a scout tower, compared to something else that could end up giving you actual value. There are some instances where you might take a scout tower, like if you don't have that many scouting and you find it in like the first room or two. But if you see like a scout tower like in the middle of a floor and then go to it, you almost get no value from it, because you probably already know your entire path by then, regardless of if they get scouted out or not, unless it just happens to scout out something you really need to find. So I think we finally upgrade with stand on this thing. Definitely tempted to. Also, I really need to start unlocking the rest of Highwayman. I feel like I literally only use 2 abilities? 3 abilities? Well, technically 4. The biggest issue is I don't feel like there's a 5th ability on him yet that I really use. Because it's normally Wicked Slice, so that we could do the Death Blow kills. Pistol, for when he's out of position. Duelist Advance, because that's like his best move. And Point Blank, because eventually you Duelist Advance so much that you have to Point Blank back. But I don't really feel like he has a good 5th currently. Speaking of which, you have like no good other moves, so probably not worth upgrading you yet. Once you get Finale, that's going to be a different story. But he doesn't currently have Finale. Okay, I think we go for some Leper upgrades for sure. Definitely Armor and definitely Reflection. So this gives him Resistance, as well as double the amount of Stress Heal. This makes the 2 very first ones a lot better, as well as 10% more resistances for 4 different resistances, which is nice. And I think that's all we're doing for Leper. If we had Hue, we'd probably go for a Hue upgrade here too. But I think for now, that's probably all we do. For you, at least. You have... you need to get Slice Off upgraded. And I think you'll be fine after that. Because that gives you a vulnerable for that then. And now we have 5 other points. I'm tempted just to upgrade literally Plague Doctor's entire kit, just because they're all such good options. If everyone else already has their main kit kind of locked down. I don't know, upgrading Wicked Slice in case we have something with a ridiculously high Death Blow resist could be kind of nice. So I think we will go for a Wicked Slice upgrade here. It's great for securing kills, and randomly just gets lucky in crits. Pistol, I don't feel like it's worth upgrading. I'd rather have someone else use those marks, rather than giving him even more repose. Who do we really have to use marks right now? I should probably upgrade your mark using ability, which makes it so you ignore some of the blight resist on it. It's just really good against single target. While we're at it, do we just upgrade the rest of your kit? I think so. So you upgrade this. It's not much of an upgrade, but 5% more heal when it does its thing is okay. It's not like astounding, but we have no other like really huge upgrades. We used it enough, like every single battle, that it's probably going to get okay amount of value. I wish I got some other change though. Like at least like one more additional use or something. It seems like such a useless upgrade unless you have like literally every other upgrade by then. And we're kind of starting to get to that point this run. Okay, so for the first time ever, we actually have all 5 abilities maxed on a character. Leper's getting there. I don't feel like I need more than that for Leper though. Just like all of its kit pretty much. As far as what's realistically doing. Oh, I didn't realize this had a stress heal. Gosh, how much stress heal do you have? How much stress heal do you have? That is a ridiculously high amount of stress heal. Oh wait, never mind. This was off your other ability. Oh yeah, I should upgrade this. Hold up. I thought this was Revenge for a second. I was like, wait, Revenge 2 has a stress heal? Never mind. I totally thought that was Revenge for a second. I'm still taking this one though. Alright. Okay. I think we're good to go, or at least in that regard. Also, I wonder how much further the final area is. Because we haven't actually reached it before.
Conventional fare.
But we're kind of near max right now. In that regard. Okay, so produces restorative items. I have no clue what is considered restorative items. I'm tempted to get rid of the guarantee scouting off of Forgotten Shrines. And instead placing it out for something that can help keep us alive.
Meet each challenge on its own terms.
Because now this will give us slightly more inventory. Restorative items, which will also let us know what on earth restorative items are considered. Some extra stress heal, just in case. This one could potentially be worth replacing out too. And then increase the stacking for bandage, anti-venom, and burn salves, which we haven't really been using as much. But for the instance when we finally do, it's going to be very useful. Let's see. What do we need here? Hey, come on, Shambler battle? No. That would be awful. I can't believe what happened yesterday with Shambler. Shambler was awful yesterday. I still can't get over it. Anyways, let's see. Game plan, game plan. Got like 1 billion in items. So does anyone even have a negative quirk anymore? Oh, you got one. Enthralled. With hitting colts and trappings. Are you the only one with one? I believe so. Oh no, weak grip doesn't matter. Alright, so we're gonna do this on you and hope you get purged. Did it get purged? I've never seen that thing purge a single time. Never mind, I lied. It has no cue for it, or no check for it, or no visual cue. It did it. It just didn't show that it did it. Chance to spawn a really high defensive token for the entirety of this next area. You already have 1 billion of these, so I don't feel like you need it. I feel like this would be best on Dismiss or one of the ones that actually have a chance of dying. I don't know, Dismiss already has so many ways of living. I'd rather give him even more. Let's see, high chance for improving affinity. Who... I don't normally check the affinity charts that often. Who's like kind of close to getting a good affinity with someone else? You're kind of close with Leper. I think that might be worth it. Even though I don't need one of the 2 stress heals, they're so close, I'm pretty sure it's worth it. Even though there's a small chance it doesn't go well. Good, it went positively. Also, why is it in this menu it goes to that, but not in the other menu? Okay, so let's do this. No, don't do negative, come on. Nice, that's what I wanted.
While the heart still
That's exactly what I was aiming for.
desire will never die.
Nice. Gosh, how many positive relationships do we have? It's almost all of them. This is definitely the best our relationships have ever been on a team. Like, look at this. He's our leopard is in good standings with our entire crew. Who's not with who yet? So you're not with the not the highwayman. I mean, you are the highwayman. You're not with the jester yet, and then the jester's not with the highwayman or the plague doctor. So basically, the only 2 that aren't connected currently are you 2 and you 2. If I'm gathering this correctly. Oh, never mind. It's you 2, and you 2. So those 3 interactions are the only 3 that don't currently have one. So we'll give that to you. Who's going to receive more healing? Given Dismiss's situation, I don't feel like he needs more healing. I'm tempted to put it on our jester, I think. Bleed resist I'll put on you just in case. And now we just food heal everyone to max and we should be good to go. And there we go. Alright, I think we're good. Any other thing we really need to check then, or any items that we might want to go get with our currencies, and making sure everyone is equipped with things. Okay, bandages stack to 4 when you have that one thing. Oh gosh. Okay, maybe everyone should be holding something like that. Oh no. I still feel like we should keep a stack of bandages out. Bleed seems like the most common typing of stats effect similar to Darkest Dungeon 1. Also, why on earth do you have 95% death blow resist? This seems ridiculously high. Does everyone on our team have that? Why is everyone's death blow resist so high all of a sudden? Look at this. They're all 95 except for you for whatever reason, who's currently at 90. Interesting. But yeah, I guess it's because of both the flame and relationship. Well, we are at 100% flame. That's going to go down. Interesting. Anyways. Is there any other in-item, any things we need to go use? Are you all equipped with something? No. Alright, now you are. Alright, now the only other thing we need to go do then is double-check provisions.
Spend what you can.
Ooh, burn
Wealth
salve?
no longer
Only
has
one,
meaning.
though?
If
Can't do anything out of
indeed it
one
ever
burn
did.
salve. We get some playing cards and try to get them back up on relationship. Oh yeah, what area are we going into? Aren't we going into a burning area? Didn't I scrap all my burning resistant items earlier? I did. I could always rebuy one though. I don't know, does anyone really even have burn resist on our team right now? It might be worth considering. Does anyone even have the inventory to fit a burn resist? You technically do. You don't if you want to hold that. You don't if you want to hold that. And you need damage. So yeah, there's really not much of a point then. That's what we're going to put on our Plague Doctor. To a degree, we even just scrap these two as well. Honestly, I kind of want to do that now. Okay. Is there anything else we need provision-wise?
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
I think we buy playing cards and then we're off. I'm pretty sure. Unless you want some extra stun resist as well. Is that all the in items we have? Let's see. Disease resist. Chance to gain dodge token. Bunch of minus stress. Improves affinity slightly. Tempting. Who's the close? Is anyone so close that they are within striking distance? You aren't. You aren't. And you aren't. Okay. So they're all so far away at this point that it's not even worth trying to get them to where they need to be. Because they're not going to go so negative that it's going to be bad. But it's also going to take so long to get them positive that it's not even worth trying to get them there. So I think we'll just leave it as is, I think. Alright, we're good to go. Let's do one last check.
One learns
All's
quickly
good.
when survival
All's
demands
good.
it.
Yeah, we don't have any backup ones, right? Yeah, no, we already used everything. And we end up selecting this one. So avoid watchtowers, got extra scouting, and we get a bunch of hope. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's move on. And everyone's full healed. And a little bit of stress we have can easily get fixed. Wait, why is everyone tense? Interesting. Let's move forward. Let's see. One day ever, if you ever made a Darkest Dungeon movie, would you see? If they ever made a Darkest Dungeon movie, would you see it? Yes, for sure. I highly doubt they will be though. There's no time soon.
Behold, the great cities of
The game has a
man
really interesting art style, that's for sure.
ruined and aflame.
Let's figure out what we're doing here. Also, these two icons better fix themselves. Actually, I almost want to restart the thing real quick, just so it does fix itself. Okay. How do we want to go about this? I think I want to go immediately for a battle. I kind of want that supply chest. We said to avoid watchtowers. So far, well, based on what we know, we want to go here or there, doesn't really matter. Then we take this question mark. Then we take the catch. Take the food. The question mark. Then we have like a billion question marks, which makes me kind of want to go for the double chest. So I think that's our path. So see, we don't need this watchtower. We already know our path. Let's just hope none of those things are... Let's hope none of the question marks are a watchtower. Honestly, the only reason you would want to take a watchtower is so you don't find other watchtowers. It's almost the only reason I feel like you would go for one. Especially one that like, I guess the only thing I would kind of want a watchtower for right now is just to make sure I don't find a watchtower for the current quest line. Which obviously was kind of redundant because then we take one. Okay. So yeah, we go there, there. Take the loot. Take our candle, hopefully, or our light. Question mark, question mark, question mark, chest, chest, fight. Unless something happens that changes that plan, that seems like the plan. Okay, so let's see if this gets fixed here. This will be the first check since we came in. Okay, looks like they changed. So I didn't notice this earlier, but it actually tells you what they kind of want to do. So right now, my allies want to do...
Is futility
oh yeah,
itself.
I need to restart the game then. Because these are incorrect, the question mark one. It didn't replace it properly. So what I'm going to do here then is... hope it saves at the right location. Let me go to exit game. Main menu.
The loathing howls.
This should put us back in the inn. It better not have to make us do all the inn stuff again though. Continue journey. We just want to fix that one visual glitch. Good, we start right here. Okay, hopefully the visual glitch is fixed now.
Behold.
Oh no.
the
I might have
great
just made a
cities of
bigger
man,
visual glitch.
ruined and aflame.
Oh no. That's kind of funny. Well then. What if I do it right here? Hold up. Let's do it again, but do it from right here. Exit game. Main menu.
The loathing howls.
I might have just made the visual glitch even worse. Somehow. Let's try this again. Continue journey. So please, do not show any of these 4 icons here. Come on, early access beta. Work with me here.
Behold. The great
I literally made the glitch
cities of
worse.
man, ruined.
Well, that's a mechanic
And
we'll
a
continue to
flame.
not use, I guess. So basically what's supposed to happen, if we didn't glitch it out like crazy, is when you come to one of these pathways, it'll tell you what each one of your allies actually wants to do. And then hopefully it'll get fixed as soon as we go through this area. Like right now, they kind of all want to go for this food supply. Assuming they're actually the correct showing that right now. Which means going right would make the most amount of sense. However, I've kind of ignored this in the past. And guess what? I shall continue to ignore them. Because I'm going forward. And yeah, they end up getting stressed. So one of those was a visual glitch, but now they're all fixed. Okay, good. So now we fixed the glitch that was there then. All is fine. All it needed was another check for the removal of them. The problem is they don't have any check to remove them if you do it in a weird sequence where you skip the removal check. I need to fix that. Because you can skip over the check that actually removes them, but still have them there, which is what our visual glitch was earlier. Okay, so the reason we went for this battle, it's a mechanic I wasn't paying much attention to earlier, but there's a loathing mechanic, and you start at like 3 loathing, which you really want to make sure you get a fight like as immediately as possible to go get your loathing back to pretty much normal. And that's one of the reasons why we want to fight here. Instead of going for the food. That and you start at max torch, so not as much of a need to even go to one of those areas. It's one of the main reasons you do it anyways, is for torchlight. So for the first time ever, we have Slice Off as an upgraded ability. Slice Off is kind of interesting because it gives them vulnerable. So this is the first time we've ever had to be able to actually apply vulnerable to the enemy. Not counting when we get off these little weird perk things. So given this, I'm actually going to slice off you. And now we double blight. That should be way more than enough damage. Oh, that might miss though. Oh, and you just got healed from it. I'm going to hope this doesn't miss. Please, 50% chance. He missed.
A slow dissection.
At least he still has vulnerable. So you know what?
An
New plan.
unavoidable end.
Die. He doesn't have death door resist, I'm pretty sure, so he'll just end up taking that to the bleed. This thing still has vulnerable. Oh, but you also still have blind. This thing hits like a truck, so we will probably go and just guard to make sure we just do not die.
Cooperation is the key.
Oh wait, hold up.
In crisis,
You can only have so
we
many
can
block
rely
thingies.
only upon
Because I just
each other.
blocked while we already had them blocked, and it didn't give us more block. Interesting.
On to the next.
I did not realize there was a cap. The more you know. Apparently there's a cap to how many block stacks you can have on yourself. Which I guess for balance reasons kind of makes sense. But also is kind of unfortunate. Okay, let's see. At this point, we definitely want to go get some immunities. This is also mostly for the stress heal. It also makes us more immune to burn, which literally everything they do has burn chance pretty much. Like that. Yeah, see? That's why we have burn resist. It's also a way that we could preemptively do the burn resist without having to worry about all those items, because gosh, do I absolutely hate managing them. Oh yeah, we didn't get any fire bread. That's always a funny thing about this area. I'm not sure why, but we were getting so much fire bread earlier. Yesterday. There's something about it. Yeah, we didn't get any fire bread around this time around, I don't think. I think what was producing it so much earlier was we had a thing that makes it so you get like more food drops. And gosh, was it multiplying our food drops like crazy. And all we kept getting was fire bread. It's normal bread, but it was from the little fire things. So it's fire bread. I kind of just want to stress heal here. We really don't need to overly pressure. Like, I don't want to commit some of our items when we could just not commit our items.
Empowered.
So we're just going to do that.
Emboldened.
Get a little bit of a resist buff. Not like it doesn't already have a billion other resistances. Just to make sure it has all the resistances. Okay, so right here, I'm actually going to set up into trying to kill this thing then.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable
You need to
end.
kill the last slot, ideally. The only problem is this probably does not kill. He crits the corpse. Really? Why must you do something? Nice. Emrys. Oh, you got one stress. Oh, you got the one stress made you get stressed. The loop of endless stress. So which one is actually more damage? To be honest, this might seem weird, but given that it has 50% more damage right now, combined with the fact that it has vulnerable, we actually do more damage to this unit right here. Oh, plus you have Death Store. Hold up, never mind. That works out even better. So we actually do more damage to this unit by not attacking it. Or at least not with you anyways. Who does attack it is Leper, who will hit this for literal one-shot, except it has Death Store resist, so it won't actually die. 22! Please die to Blade. Make this easy on us. You didn't die. You were supposed to die. At least attack the guy who will kill you back, please. Hit him. Please hit him. Or die to the next bleed. That works too. Okay. I forgot, because you have 2 turns, you also have 2 rolls on your dot. So he gets to die. We don't have any heal here, so here, have a poke. Oh, that didn't kill. Since we can, I might as well double stress heal. No reason not to. Unfortunately, you have nothing that you can do other than try killing, so go try killing. Actually, why do that? I could have... Oh, never mind. You don't have any way to stress heal. I keep forgetting. You have to have, like, 6 stress before you can actually stress heal at all.
We learned to
Oh, we've got
face
a
the
lot of
future.
items. I don't think I need most of these items, though. Actually, that's not true. I do need that one cleansing holy water. Actually, how's our stacks of holy water even holding up right now?
Whispers.
Oh, you have the blind items on you. You need a holy water. I knew someone had it on you. So you'll take that. I think we just scrap the bleed resist since we have better ones at this point. Scrap the rotten food. And we keep the rest, and we should be good to go. Alright. Also, we're slowly getting more efficient at playing the game. Slightly. Oh! Hero Shrine! Also, I just passed the corpse thing. Also, it does seem like you are supposed to hit these for the most part. To my understanding. Like, all the things that are happening negatively seem to be occurring due to other reasons. Not because we're running into these things. Because it seemed like that at first, but then it was like, oh, never mind. It's just pure loot. A low chance of pure loot, but hey, we just got bandages right there. It adds up. Okay, Hero Shrine. Who on earth do we want to give this to? I feel like the answer is Leper, because I kind of want to get Hugh. However, Highwayman having another good ability feels a bit better. Like, right now, we have an issue where both Highwayman and Leper has a non-used 5th ability, basically. Where they have 4 abilities, core abilities that they're using, and then don't have a 5th, because we don't have it unlocked yet. For Leper, I feel like it's going to be Hugh, most likely. And for Highwayman, it's probably going to be... I have not the slightest clue, but we'll find out. I feel like we go with Leper here. We started the storyline last one, so let's see if we can get Leper finish the stream.
Chapter 3.
Treason.
Treason.
Oh, is it a battle? No dialogue? Come on, give us dialogue.
Sedition, like any illness, spreads slowly. Rotten with a cynical opportunism born of long-standing entitlement, the scheming circle of advisors drafted mutinous plans. Though bedridden, he had long since divined their intent and feared the disastrous results of their would-be rule. Summoning his blacksmith and his strength, he hoisted his blade and rose to meet the coming threat.
Ooh, that sounds like a battle to me. Storyline battle. Oh, no storyline battle. Boo. I think all of them so far have had about 2 of them or so. Though the one for Plague Doctor had like 3 or 4. I wonder if in the full release they'll have one for every single one. Though based on how they're placing them, it seems like they're only doing it for like really certain things. If there's like a really big reason to do so. What's this game? Darkest Dungeon 2. It's a very interesting roguelike. Okay, we finally got Intimidate. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Intimidate was used a lot in Darkest Dungeon 1. However, the amount of damage that's going to be doing, or like, I don't know. Like, at least in Darkest Dungeon 1, you kind of could get some okay value from it. This makes it so it taunts, which is not necessarily bad. And then it weakens the target by 2. It's very situational, and the biggest issue is it's only usable in first slot. If it was usable in first or second, it'd be a slightly different story. But only first is slightly concerning, given that Highwaymen's our other character. Because it's generally not going to be doing much. Okay, what way were we heading? So we can either take an Occultist fight or go for a catch. Honestly, I kind of want an Occultist fight. Because we need at least one more Occultist fight if we want to have a third Occultist thing, if we get a good Guardian drop there. And this might be our only opportunity to take a Occultist fight. Given that, unless we get lucky off of question marks, we have no guarantee Occultist fight from here to the boss. So I think we take it. Hope we get Torch here. And then it's just question mark, chest, chest. Because if we're taking double chest at the end, we don't necessarily need a third chest. There's just so many chests. Also, let's see what our allies say. They currently say chest, chest, and chest. They really want that chest. Sorry, team. I do agree with disagree with you this time. I would have to strongly disagree. Gosh, this thing is so great to drive. It really feels like you're driving on ice.
Emptiness and dissolution.
Alright, come on, give us some good options. We can either fight with vulnerable, fight, or fight. Okay, we know what we're doing. Also, we don't even have an option to not fight. Good thing we did want to fight. Sometimes you do actually. It's a bit more strategic to run, or not to take the fight. No, this is one instance where we do want it. Oh good, Plague Doctor gets first turn. Plague Doctor is actually ridiculously good in this fight, once it gets that burn ability. Because we can just do this. They all dodged, but now it gets rid of all their dodge tokens. Okay. Now it comes down to, do we want to go all in damage on something? Or do we want to try, like, poking them over time? I'm tempted to go get rid of one of these, get rid of both the supports, and do it that way. Have you done your turn yet? There's no way we can kill you in time, though. But I'll let us know what state you're in, if nothing else. So we're going to do this. I'm not going to lunge at you, though. What I'm going to do is use this to get rid of that. We then lunge at you. Because ideally, I want you to not hit him. Good. Buffing or something. Oh, but that's going to give you dodge, though. That slightly ruined my plan. That ever so slightly ruined my plan. My plan was to bring you to Death's Door right now with this hue. The plan did not change. No, 1 HP! No, you're going to make me have to hit you for 1 HP? Apparently, yes. I don't even know if you get to do your turn or not. I just have to assume you do, so I'm going to have to waste this just for 1 single HP. That's really unfortunate, but we have to commit to it. Because we can't see if it has its turn or not before our other people go. Because you can only see 3 actions ahead. Oh, Dismiss would have gotten in time, but we didn't know that info. Just playing it safe. Alright, they really want him dead. Oh, you're just buffing, that's fine. Alright, let's hope we get lucky here. Because we're going to point blank. get rid of that if I really want to. How many Holy Warriors do we have? One left? Oh no, I think it's worth going for now. Alright, that's point blank. Ah, miss. Repositions us still. No! Death's Door! You're supposed to kill! Thank you, finally, gosh. Something finally killed it.
A promising development.
Okay, it's currently vulnerable on first slot, however, that's not what I currently want to target. It's not with you. So you're going to go slice off you. The bleed is enough to kill, exactly. Nice. You need to go one-shot this, and by one-shot it, I mean bring it to Death's Door. The 42 will indeed bring it to Death's Door. Good old leper. I love leper numbers. Okay, I'm tempted to Fire Rain, though that only has a single damage check because it doesn't actually do any damage. So we probably instead want to Blight it. However, we're at a point where it's moving so slow, I actually don't need you to kill it. So I'm actually just going to do this then. Just for some stress here.
We can rely only
because Leper's going to do the
each
clean
other.
right now. Do you have your heal ready to go? No, you're not damaged enough yet. Of course, you hit a good number when we don't need that number, though honestly, almost all your numbers are good numbers right about now. You just get some more repulse, but then again, you already have like a billion repulse. I guess use pistol poke. And I mean poke because gosh, is at nearly 0 compared to every other move you have right now. It's the only thing you don't have upgraded. And unfortunately, can't really do much with Jester either here. We're in a bit of a weird situation. Because my corpse remover already did his turn. So we actually have nothing we could do right now. I guess we'll try slicing that. Not really anything we could do with that turn. Okay. I guess we try to Blight with you. Actually, no. There's a better way of doing this. Let's do this. What are all the corpses?
Dissection.
You are not dead yet, but pretty much any poke will bring you into death range. I lied. You still have 1 HP. This better not miss. Really? No! It's not a huge deal, but really? Got an extra 3 damage he didn't need to have. Oh, and 1 stress too. Oh no, and more. Come on, that 1 attack did 3 stress. What are you doing?
One less obstacle in our path.
Okay, we got a stun resist thing. I don't have anything room for it though. I might still keep it around. Then again, I won't know in advance if something has really high stun capabilities. So, you know what, we were actually probably just going to scrap it then. If we have better working knowledge of the game, we might be able to preemptively do that for like a boss that has like a billion stuns or something. We can assume the final boss might have it though. Like some of the final few. I might hold on to it. Because what if we do trade off trinkets? It's a nice one just to kind of have. I feel like stun comes up very rarely though. But it's so important our healer doesn't get stunned, which is why it's the only one that has it on it. Oh no, I still feel like we scrap it. There's not a need for it. We got a spare bandage. Does anyone even have any inventory space left? I don't feel like they do. But someone did just use all of them, so here, have a bandage. Just in case we're up against a really heavy bleed battle. Okay, we need to stop using our consumables this much. We're actually running really low. Maybe we should have taken that chest. Maybe my allies were right. We should have taken the chest. No, we can also get more items from where we're about to be heading to right now. Maybe this thing also does a billion items. Also, controlling is weird. I need to go change the sensitivity or something again. We kind of messed around with it a bunch when we were trying to fix that one glitch that happened earlier that we weren't able to fix because that one zone was broken. I'm not sure if they fixed that yet. I've still been avoiding it just in case they haven't. Because it literally soft locks you and makes your entire run die because you're literally soft locked because you can't move the cart. Okay, I need more flame. A lot more flame. I don't even care how much gold it costs. Just give me more flame, thank you. If it could cost all of our current gold, I would still take it. Nice. Does almost everyone have a good relationship now? Pretty much. What did we find? We found the griddles to get flapjacks. No thank you. We got blight resist. No thank you. More blight resist things. That item I'll keep. What's this? Bear trap. One target immobilizes enemy for 2 tokens. Medium bleed. That seems okay. Okay, so what do we not need here? This we keep, because we're going to need it. This, I absolutely hate every item that's of that typing. The rest we can keep. Oh, we found another storyline thing. Nice, we're getting lucky with this. We're gonna get a maxed out leper this run, possibly. Very nice. Oh, I still don't need the griddle. Oh, they got more relationship, nice. So who doesn't have a relationship right now? I believe the only two things that don't have a relationship are... Oh no, there's literally only one group. It's Dismiss and the Highwaymen, or Highwaymen and Jester. They are the only people on our entire team that do not have a relationship with each other. And then this would be the first run ever where our entire team has relationships with each other. Nice. Oh, I missed one. I didn't see it there. Alright, let's do leper. This is what, the second to last for leper or last? I think it's second to last.
Who will face
Hopefully we'll find one more this run.
horrors
Have a max
of their
leper.
past?
Come on, leper, get Hugh, please. Come on, Hugh. Come on, Hugh. The Purge.
Chapter 4. The Purge.
Storyline battle? Yeah, storyline battle.
He had shown his compassion. Now, he would show his fury.
Alright. Blind Fury. Executioner Swing. Calm Sea. And Denounce Treachery. Extra damage. Extra damage. They all have 9 HP. Okay. So we can do 2 to 3 with block. And the target becomes marked with the combo. We then have, wait, what? That is insane damage. Oh, but it blights yourself. Hold up. But it blights herself. This one removes that blight. Pull down 1. Wait, why wouldn't we just combo that every single time? What's this other one do? Ignore stealth. I don't know if we'd really want to bother with that, though. Removes weaken too, so I guess we might. But it really just seems like we combo from Blind Fury, Executioner Swing, Calm Sea, repeat until they're all dead. Hidden Blade for 1 damage, that's perfectly fine. We have 35 HP. Oh, he moved. Oh wait, you could literally hit any slot with it. That does not matter. Oh, that can't hit that far back though. Alright, new plan. Target someone else. Obtain new target. 1 done. Honestly, that amount of damage is so little, we could just kind of ignore it. Oh, but their damage increases as... Never mind, okay. New plan. Oh, this doesn't remove bleed, though. Problem. This is -3 stress, right? Not +3. Good, it is -3. Let's make it sure. I'm not sure if we Calm Sea here or try executing. The problem is if we miss that 50%. That's the Calm Sea. Nice crit. Honestly, I feel like damage pressuring is better at this point. Alright, we do get 2 actions, so we could just go 100% secure kill you. 100% chance of chance. Like if we do this, get some block, he'll do a thing. Doesn't matter what he does, for the most part.
Insidious fears.
Oh, that's how they hit for 2 earlier. They had extra damage. We didn't executioner you. Alright, 2 to go. And now we don't even worry about us taking damage, we just keep killing. we got rid of our one thing, and now we just kill. Alright, one left. Or next. And there we go. Storyline mission complete. And only one to go. Hopefully we find one this run. Because then we'll have every leper ability. Please tell me we get Hugh now, though. Please. Come on, give us Hugh. Give us Hugh. That is Hugh. That is Hugh. We got it.
But so too.
We got it.
Plot.
We got to the Hugh. Hey, well, I know what we're upgrading with that one mastery point. We have finally got the Hugh. Now, instead of hitting 40 on one single unit, it can hit 20 on two. Let's see. It is time to give you Hugh in place of this new one. I do like this new one in premise, but Hugh is Hugh, so we're sticking with Hugh. Let's see. Oh yeah, we don't have the other two. I was like trying to look for the last two abilities. Like, oh yeah, no, we don't have them yet. We'll find out what they are once we get the thing. But we finally got it. It's not upgraded yet, though. Can't until we get to the end. But we indeed got the Hugh. I am pretty sure his build is now complete. Okay, I cannot see what my path is because there's a wall in the way. I'm pretty sure we're just doing a hard left since it's not scouted. Technically, both left and right are the exact same thing because we can't see what it is. Because regardless of if we went right or left, we'd converge into the chest, into the fight. I guess we go left. It kind of doesn't matter. Based on our current info we have. Let's see. What do my allies think? They're not giving me a choice, so we'll go this way. Oh good, we hit food. We're low on torch, aren't we? We're not particularly low, but you can never have enough torch. There's no such thing as enough torch. Oh, we got a really easy fight. There's one weird thing about the balance of this game. I don't feel like it sometimes power creeps you like way too early at the beginning. And I don't feel like it does enough for some of the later stages. I'm not sure how deep we actually are right now. Go for the double flight here. Blight Opener still seems really good on, because you can't get like the double stun anymore. So Blight Opener is just so much damage. Especially when you're in a 5-turn timer. The amount of value from it's really good on turn 1. Because this guy's basically dead already. Oh yeah, we could use our new Hugh if we want. Let's see. I'm tempted to use our new Hugh. How much damage are we talking? Six to 13. It is literally guaranteed, and the other one is pretty high chance. Nice! Double kill.
Promising
because he decides to bleed. Oh, it feels so nice to finally have Hugh. Our leper is now complete. I just need to go get it upgraded. We'll still go do the final storyline because who knows what the other abilities are. Who knows, they might be okay. But I'm pretty sure we got the core build now for leper that we're going to be using, which is Chop, Hugh, become invincible, become invincible but slower, and don't miss button. Let's see. Do we even want to heal on you? I think I just Blight backline. Because everything's dead except last slot right now. I can stress you, I guess.
There is comfort in company. The smallest variable can make all the difference.
There we go.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Not too good of a reward there, but we'll take it. That one item is very situational. It can still be pretty good. There's just so many good consumables that like a small damage roll in speed run like that. Like even though it helps so much in the combat, it just doesn't do anything permanent. Like light increase and the similar items. Just do so much value. Speaking of which, hopefully we get a bunch of torch here. Hopefully there's a 30 option. It's always annoying when you get to one of these and all the options are you have to pay torch. Because normally you're going here thinking you're going to get the torch, and then sometimes all the options are, nope, you got to go lose it. Like 2 of them want to lose it, but 1 of them doesn't. And you know exactly who we're going for then.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
Drops. Mostly for the max torch, if nothing else. Okay, I need to go set up your held items. So you need to go have the herb. So you take that. You probably should get rid of your 1 bandage for some buff. Or maybe a bear trap. Got double bear trap. I feel like I'd want to use that on a bigger fight though. Maybe something like that. Let's just roll with what we have. Okay, we don't know which way is which. And our allies don't have any say in the matter either, apparently. So we shall go left and hope it's good. The answer is barter. Interesting. We have a lot of boggles right now. I'm not sure how much the rare trinkets cost, but hopefully 100 is enough to get one of them. He has something good, or 120 or something. Another easy fight. Or at least for how broken we are right now, it's easy. For this late in the game. Let's see. Take that. Throw down the double blade. Nice critical. Nice double blight. Nice stress heal. Nice support.
A slow
Oh, he got bled. This is gonna matter almost not at all.
unavoidable.
Wait, what happened to the bleed? It looked like he got bled for a second. What happened to it? Or maybe it was just a resist check. Never mind. Nice critical, and the one that actually needed more damage. Perfect. This looks like a good hew situation. This looks like a perfect hew. Exact reason we'd want to have hew and not chop. Because if we had chop, we'd have to go and commit and overkill him like crazy. But because we have hew, we could do hew and double kill instead. Ah, good old hew. It feels like Darkest Dungeon 1 all over again. They did it. They made Leper completely broken once more. It's wonderful. I never got to play Leper when it was bad in Darkest Dungeon 1. So the only memories I have of Leper is it being broken beyond belief. Oh, he's got a candle thing. Also, gosh, can this thing drive any worse? I need to go change the sensitivity or something on that. Okay, let's break this down one by one. First things first, consumables. Do we want any of this? Yes, 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 yes. Torchlight? That is huge. We want every single one. If you could sell us like 100 of these, I would take every last one of them. How do I buy it? Let me buy. Why will you not let me buy? Oh, because our inventory is kind of full. So we'll do that. What else do we kind of want to get rid of right now? One singular bandage, possibly. Well, let's go buy the trinket first, because that's going to clear up a lot of inventory. 15% damage is interesting. This we already have. That's not worth it, because it's not the guaranteed version of it. 15% damage is tempting, but who would we put it on? I don't think we want any of it. Honestly, I think we start scrapping some of our things. Especially the ones that are like in really small stacks, like this guy. So let me double check if there's a small version of both of you. Is there a small version of spoons in our inventory right now? Oh, we don't need that. Disease resist. One singular bandage we could probably get rid of. Unless we wanted to restock our bandage. well, 100% things we absolutely have to buy is every single one of these. Oh no, I didn't want the no, why? Actually, I don't know, this area just doesn't have light. I don't want that. We wasted some. I do want these though, every last one of them. The screen is so weird. I'm clicking on it right now and it's not letting me buy it.
The
so
tools
sensitive.
of violence.
Hopefully they fix that.
Despicable and
Yeah, I think that's all I want.
dangerous.
So we want another one of these blinding things. I almost feel like scrapping the one I currently have though. It's very situational. It's good against bosses though. It's good against things that have like one really powerful attack, especially if you do it right before you know they're about to do their really powerful attack. It's a good damage mitigation option. I think that's all we really want though. I don't feel like I want to go out of my way to buy one though. Ooh. Meditative Totem is an interesting pickup. We know for sure we're not coming up to anything where this would matter. So you know what? I'm actually going to spend all of our gold here to get double Meditative Totem. Because that's going to be good for when we're about to hit the end pretty soon. Because we get to purge basically whatever last negative traits we have, if we have any by then. So what I want to do now is I think scrap some of the junk stuff that we have. Okay, so let's go to our inventory. Let's clear out some inventory here then. So you need to go over top of that. You need to, let's see. I still don't want to keep that one blind. Oh no, for now we can keep everything we have. We have the inventory for it, though we're about to not have the inventory for it. Oh yeah, I caught part of that stream earlier tonight as well. I wasn't there the whole time though. It's mostly eating. Prepping the eating. Because obviously we're going all night with this. So I had a bunch of foods. Right. Oh, we want here.
Wainwright awaits, eager to ply
Interesting.
his trade.
This is a new one. What does that do? If HP is below 50%, heals 50% HP, but +1 stress. That is interesting. Though the +1 stress part's kind of meh. But that's a lot of heal. I kind of want to have this on one of our quicker characters as a backup heal. So probably on Highwayman, I think. I want to put this on. Because this allows us to have a second healer, which is one interesting thing that you can do in this game. You can have a non-healer be your healer, as long as they have a quick speed. Who's the quickest speed on our team? Not counting our actual healer. They're both kind of tied, so it doesn't actually matter which, technically. Instead of having that one buff, that weird buffing thing, I'm going to give you this weird healing item. Actually, you know what? It would make more sense to do it on you. Because there's actually a strategy we could do with this, where we heal them. This brings them to 6+ stress, and then we can heal them of their stress. So there's actually a direct strategy we could do with you. You are just going to keep cycling consumable items. So for the rest of our battles, I'm just going to keep putting consumable items on you. For now, I'm going to go and give you a medium blight. Because we have quite a few consumable ones right now. We also have a torchlight increase. Where are we on torch? You know what? Let me actually... I lied. Maybe I should save the torch one, though. It's such a good item. And we still have harder areas to hit. So you know what? I might actually keep the Glimmer of Hope. Just because I'd want to keep it for the very final area of the game if we do actually reach the mountain. Because if we reach the mountain, there might not be as many areas to get us flame. And I'd rather keep a thing where we could just max flame. In case there's no... oh, we're overburdened right now, though. Oh, gosh, we're overburdened by a lot. Alright, we need to make some decisions, then. On what is or is not kept. Starting to get to that point. Too many resources. Is anything so small that we don't really want to keep it right now? Honestly, I want to get rid of every single one of these triangle things. The amount of times we've actually come up to anything that has ever been useful for these is so absurdly low that I actually just want to scrap every last one of them, to be honest. They seem like one of the most pointless currencies in the game. Because they're just used to buy relics, and you have so few instances where you can buy relics. And even when you can, you normally just have better relics to begin with. Yeah, we're scrapping all of them
is
then.
invaluable until it becomes an excuse for inaction.
The other issue with them too is they stack weirdly, because you get like a different version of them per every zone you go to, which kind of incentivizes you to use them over time, or, you know, quickly over time. But then it also incentivizes you to use them on bad trinkets. Like, the only real purpose I feel like they have is if you need like some quick resistance trinkets for an area, because you don't have any resistance to that typing, you just pull them out. But beyond that, I don't really feel like you do. How's Darkest Dungeon 2 so far? Absolutely amazing. Everything I've expected and more. A little buggy here and there though. But it is the start of early access, they're working on it. Let's go do this. We have so many consumables right now, I might as well. Maybe we can help us mitigate any additional damage. Oh, you're already dead. One down. Nice. Oh, you guys still don't have your relationship up? Come on, every single relationship is maxed out except for you two. Come on, get there. You're so close. Oh no, get that combo off you. You have a button for that. Where's your button for that? There it is. Get it off of you. That would have been a good Hugh moment, but we couldn't do it while blinded. Nice. Okay, if we could just get a Hugh, that'd be great. I'm not sure it's gonna be speedy enough though. Oh, don't get stunned.
Steady yourself.
Don't get bled.
There is comfort in
Alright, no
company.
stress for anyone. Nice. Oh, you just maxed out your relationship. I was gonna say, you guys should have already been up. It is. Okay, now everything is dead except first slot now. Unfortunately, we're not in position to point blank. Oh, also he doesn't even get to do his turn. I forgot. Let me go blind him just in case he's going to do something with his turn that he might regret. I'm going to help him to make sure he doesn't.
Steady yourself.
He still got it. Even third blind. Unfortunate. Oh, they're dead, so I get a stress heal here. I can't throw down the heal though. There we go. Relationship max. Let's see which one they get. Oh, I have no clue what most of them do. Amorous.
While the heart still beats, desire will never die.
And because there's no reason not to. Actually, no, you can't throw a heal. Because you don't have your other heal ability set. So I can't heal if they're not below 33%. Please kill them. I could have removed that
By
bleed, but that
confronting
wouldn't have
the
really done
past,
anything.
We
Beyond
learn to
that.
face the future.
Let's check our inventory. I'm pretty sure we're over encumbered. Yeah, we are. What do we not want in our inventory? We don't want a singular bread. And we need to clear a spot. Oh, I know how. Let's go give you a new item. Let's give you a big bleed. Because our next fight should be the final boss area thing with the triple fight. Which actually means we should technically give you a double blind, potentially. I'd rather give a consumable one like that. Also, who has bandages right now? Should we even keep bandages on you? You have 4 bandages. Though you're a weird one to have bandages on, though I don't really have anyone else who would be worthwhile to keep it on. Because you already have a way to remove bleed. But now you have 2 ways to remove bleed.
An inkling of potency still lingers in
Okay,
some
we
of
just
these
got a billion
well-worn
Londums.
relics.
I'm not sure we really need Londums, though. One stack of them I'll probably keep around. I'm not sure I need that extra spare one, though. Okay, a lot of this is about to
Your
get scrapped.
coach is laden. You can carry no more.
Alright, let's do this based on category. Combat items we don't really need. One single medical herb. One single blind orb. One single bandage. I'm tempted to get rid of one single Londum. And probably this weird buff thing. 1 strength, 5 speed for 2 rounds. Situationally useful. Problem is only having 1 and not 2. I've never used Beer Trap before. Gonna mess around with it probably. Okay, other categories. Food and other in items. Ideally we want to keep as many of these as we possibly can. However, we can get rid of these 2. And I think we're good to go now. Hey, what's your torch at right now? 63? That's fine. As long as it doesn't fall below like 50 or so. Okay. Let's go see what we have here. Also, I do have a dark orb for whatever good item we do get here, or bad item. So right off the bat, I'm feeling a double blight. There's no point 4 times burning here, though we will need that for the final fight probably. Because so far almost all the final fights in this area tend to have like dodge spam. That just gets rid of it on turn 1. He's already dead. 1 down. Nice, respectable. Get that repulse so we can go kill his whole team with it. He's gonna do a thing. Flame spreads. I have no clue what that flame spread even does. Because it seems to do nothing every single time other than move his location. You're currently blinded, which makes me kind of just want to buff here, so they all have to attack you, which is kind of counterproductive given we have repulse. Well, you're tanky enough, that's fine. Let's see, we'll do this. Pressuring you down. Unfortunately, you didn't get bled there. I guess we go for a double blight. Okay, this is kind of already dead. Just want to make sure you die. And you are now dead. Okay, point blank. Actually, no. Alright, now this is a one-person fight.
Can make all the
It's you versus Leper. Okay, moment of truth. Leper, hit 15. I know you can do it. Come on, Leper. You have to hit through 50% blind, and you have to just roll pretty much any roll. Come on, you have 11 to a 30 damage. 25% chance to hit. Come on. You know you can do it. I can make this a 50% if I want to get rid of one of my things, though. Come on, 25% chance. I have faith. Nice! Critical 44! You got this, Leper. Good old Leper. Leper is so insane. We're at the point where Leper doesn't even know a number that is single digit anymore, pretty much. We're past the single digit days. We're at the point where we're trying to aim for 100 plus. Though with the iteming in this game, I'm not sure you actually even can hit an item plus. 100 plus, I mean. With how the game's currently set up. Because you can't like infinitely stack damage like in Darkest Dungeon 1. because most of it goes by that token system, and it has a limit.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Because almost all buffs are handled through the token system rather than percent increases. How confident am I in your Q right now? Confident enough. Ah, you hit the bigger number on the one I needed you to hit the other one on. It did hit the bigger number I needed, but it hit it on the wrong target. It kind of did what I needed. Kind of.
A breakthrough.
Oh, you can burn and bleed? Oh, you could both pretty much be dead. And at least Highwayman to candle the other one. Oh, that healed up. Okay, so you're dead, right? 14, yeah, you're dead. I'm gonna go for Slice RNG. Come on, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 9, I'll take it. 9 is bigger than 8.
The smallest variable.
Leper, hit third slot somehow. Go. Let's see. Are you already dead? No. Who goes next? Okay, I gotta just make sure I kill it now then. Oh wait, you have a death's door check though. You know what I'm actually gonna do? It's only a 25% chance this burn will hit. However, it allows Leper to set up it to hit. Please hit 25%. No, it's not a big deal though. Oh, you're not low enough to get heal, are you? You are not. So it's not gonna stop me from trying. Heal, please. But we don't need it. I only did that because we already set up into the kill.
A righteous action.
40% damage. Oh. Leper, I found your new build. That's 5% more damage than what you're currently getting. It's not a big difference, but 5% is 5%. That means instead of hitting 1 billion, you'll hit for 1,000,000,003. Instead of overkilling by like 20, you'll overkill by like 21 now. We'll take it. Let's see. Okay, let's advance. That's nice. I was going straight on our Leper.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
Nice, got a blight on the more important one. Both good dodges. Amorous, good. You being weakened means basically nothing, just because all you do are dots, pretty much. Nice critical. Come on, I need this 33% chance to hit first slot. The reason for this is this will allow our Leper to have a guaranteed chance of hitting him. It did not do that, unfortunate. I think this is a get rid of blind moment. So that we can do this. 30! Good job, Leper. See, if we had 5%, we'd be what, a 32? No, it'd be a 31. Well, it depends which way around, probably 31. That 17's only a 4. Leper is pretty funny in this game. Because all of his hits are just like double digits and it makes everything that hits against it a single digit pretty much. It's just so ridiculous. I love it. I gotta be careful. Leper's actually... Leper is in a dangerous HP location right now. I really want that leper dead. Oh, a dodge! I should have used that one attack thing I had on it. I was thinking about it and then didn't. Okay, I think we hew and hope we get lucky. This could be the most luckiest hew we've ever seen. You know what? We might be able to buy more of these soon. I think we have to go for the guaranteed just in case. Let's see that hew. That's what we want. Die.
A promising development.
And then he's bled if he takes a turn first. Sheriff hit this thing. Oh no! Oh good. I thought that was an HP buff thing. Just to ensure that it dies. Do the thing that has an extra chance, death blow chance. Amorous. Okay. I should probably stress heal here. So let me start applying blights. Actually, no. Let me do range so I can go move the first slot. I need a stress heal on you. Well, that kind of helps. Okay, I need you to poke this, but not kill. No, leper, don't kill it. Not yet. Hold off a few seconds. We need to go stress heal you. And heal you. Wait, you're not low enough to take a heal? No, we need 2 more damage. I'm still taking my stress heal though. Even though it's not a heal. Oh, you can heal it though. And now we finish the battle. Oh, a critical 7 at max HP. Wonderful. Good job.
The means of mastery.
Oh, well, we got 1 billion of those blind things back. Nice. And we found a new item for you. We have now increased your damage by 5%. It's not much, but it is an increase. So you have bleed resist, you have HP, so you don't randomly die, which makes you basically as tanky as a leper. And you can now scrap these 2, I think. So currently we have 15% damage and 20% to all melee attacks, which is all of its attacks. However, if we put 40% here, and then put this on, boom. It now has 40% instead of 35%. So now we have 5% higher damage. Alright, let's go get rid of every trinket we don't need right now. Which means every trinket we currently own. That isn't equipped to someone right now. Alright, what else do we need to get rid of? Let's see. Let's do it based on combat items next. I can free up 1 spot by just putting this on leper. And these are so important that I might as well just put it down. Also, what on earth just happened? Got stuck in my mouse for a second there. Why don't let me unequip it? Okay, let's double check the rest of our options. Why won't it let me click on things? Now continue. Why won't it let me click on... That was weird. Okay. You're kind of cycling through consumable items at this point. Torch thing I want to keep for later. This is good against bosses. These we need for leper. And leper can basically use as much as we want. We have so many. We really only have to get rid of 1 singular item. Oh, I found 2 that we can get rid of. Hold up. Problem solved. There we go. Is that everything? We also... I don't know. Do we want inventory space? I feel like we're getting to the point in the game where having inventory space might be better than having produces restorative items. I'm not even sure what this is even doing. Produces restorative items. Has it been increasing our chance of finding them? I assume so. Also increasing bandage, anti-venom, and burn salve. Oh no, I really don't feel like we've been using them. Like, we have an ally that's been holding on to like bandages this entire run and has like never used it. Oh no, you know the second we take bandages off it, we're gonna fight like something that has like 1 billion instances of bleed. And given the main type of enemy in Darkest Dungeon, they tend to have bleed. So So I think we'll keep it, because there's a good chance the final area of the game is just going to be like pure bleed. Unless there's some kind of frost mechanic that gets added for the mountain. Well, we can just move forward, right? We have 24 out of 25, so. If we have more storage issues, we'll just figure it out then. Now let's move forward. There we go. What run are we up to now? I have not the slightest clue. I think it's either 6th or 7th run. We haven't been able to get a full run in yet, or you know, a full finish run. Though I think this one is going to do it. I'm pretty sure we're on track to get our first completion.
We would come
This
here
stream.
in summers of years gone to write, think, and rest.
Oh, we did it. We did it. We made it to the mountain for the first time ever. Nice.
Your coach must be maintained
Okay.
if it is to carry you where you must go.
Chance to stress heal for going down a random road segment. I think we get rid of this. Because we have so many random stress heals at this point. I'm not sure how long the mountain is. But I feel like we'd rather have inventory space. Restore of items seem good. I'm not sure exactly what it's doing.
Meet each
But
challenge
based on its
own
text, we
terms.
want restorative items. So we'll keep it around. We'll keep the higher bandages just so we can keep the
mountain
4-stack bandages
will
on
not
us.
Be denied.
Because there's almost no way the stuff in this area doesn't have bleed spam. If it's anything like how it was in Darkest Dungeon 1. I'm gonna scrap this.
Learn what can be taught.
Okay, we have 5 skill upgrades.
and
You know
may
we have to go for
stand
Hue.
just a
That's
little
one of the most
taller
obvious
at
ones
the
here.
end.
Ignore stealth if the target has the thing. Okay, yeah, we already know that. It makes the lower end go up by 1. It makes the higher end go up by 2. Which means its potential damage is higher than Chomp? That's kind of interesting. If I'm not mistaken, it was exactly 50% in Darkest Dungeon 1. They actually buffed Hue. I always loved using Hue in Darkest Dungeon 1. But Hue is even stronger in Darkest Dungeon 2. Because, if I'm not mistaken, Darkest Dungeon 1 was literally exactly 50%. So let's say if your Chop was going to do 30, it would be 15 in Darkest Dungeon 1. However, in this game, your values are actually better. A Chop is 6 to 16, but a Hue is 4 to 9, which means at minimum you're doing 8, which is higher than Chop. And at maximum, you're doing 18, which is higher than Chop. So, interesting. They buffed Hue in this game. Oh, I was going to go with it anyways. Which is kind of weird, because Hue was already really good. I felt like I used Hue more than Chop to begin with, unless you're against like a good single target boss. But yeah, they buffed Hue for whatever reason. I don't have a good 5th ability for you yet. So I feel like we upgrade Pistol. It just seems like such a bad ability. I really need to get you fully unlocked. Okay, is there any other upgrades that we're going to be doing? What's even your kit? What do we even want? Oh, that puts a combo thingy on them. Actually, both of these put a combo mark on them. That's interesting. That's rather interesting. You're already maxed. You're maxed. You're... I guess we just give you pistol shot and then you're pretty much maxed. Let's go on something else. Let's see, self, it gives out 1 damage buff, gives a bunch of dodge, gives you speed for the next round, removes blind from yourself. This one, oh, this one puts a target marker on them, or the combo marker. We're not currently using his bleed, are we? It might be worth using a bleed against a boss compared to some of his other moves. It's such a small bleed though, 4 to 6 with a 3 bleed. Compared to some of the other options we have. I don't know, is that small? I guess that's not horrible. Because there's situations where that's more damage. Because let's assume this doesn't crit. It hits 9. Let's assume this hits the lowest possible value. It hits 4, but if bleed lands, it just hits 13. What are we currently running on you anyways? Because I'm not really using more than your core kit. But I think in this instance we want to make sure we have alternative options just in case. Yeah, we're currently using tracking shot, which I'm pretty sure I've used a total of literally 0 times. I'm going for open vein. And then upgrading to open vein in his pistol shot then. Alright, let's make that work. Let's see. I have a feeling we might wipe here for the first time, but we'll see. Let's hope not. Oh, wait, that's not where you upgrade. I'm trying to find the upgrade thing. That's also not where you upgrade. I will eventually click the right area. So you're maxed. You're about to be maxed. You're about to be maxed, and you're maxed. Okay, cool. We actually have exactly enough to get every character maxed. That's pretty cool. Okay, so let's go and pistol shot. And open vein. And then to max out our last character, we shall go, I guess, with these two, because you don't have your solo build. So we'll just upgrade your 2 shuffling abilities. In case there's a single instance where that's even remotely relevant, probably not. But just in case there is. And there we go, for the first time ever, all 4 of our units are 100% maxed on their abilities. Interesting. Right in time for the mountain as well. Okay. Lastly, provisions. Actually, there's several other things you still need to do. Healing salve. Okay, we're buying every single last one of you. That's a great backup to have. I'm pretty sure I pick up healing salve here. It's just such a good backup heal.
A regrettably necessary acquisition.
Alright, does anyone need any healing off of food? Also, is it even worth keeping food storage at this point? Everyone's basically maxed. Okay, does anyone have any negative quirks whatsoever? Minus 30% bleed resist? When did you pick that up? When on earth did you pick that up? When on... Oh, come on, you got rid of the wrong one. Oh, I have another one though. Yay, there we did. We got it. Alright, minus 3 stress. A big heal that we don't need. Chance for dodge token. Who wants dodge token the most? Probably the 2 that have the easiest chance of dying. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. I have 2 healing kits, which are kind of pointless. I didn't realize they stacked. But, they're kind of pointless because we don't need any healing now. Alright, I think we're good to go. Unless there's any other, like, consumables we want. I don't think there was anything else that was really, like, over the top good there, though. I'm not sure how many more rooms we have in the mountain, though. I assume there's no shops or anything in the mountain. So we might not even need any more of our currency for the rest of our run. I'm still going to hold on to it just in case. We probably don't even need any other in-items after we leave this area, too. Strength buff. Chance positive or negative affinity. Not worth risking. Oh, bleed resist until next in. I might as well grab that, as well as extra healing. There's no reason not to. Because this might be the last time we ever even get to use any gold. So if there's small stuff like this, might as well. We normally wouldn't want to carry as many of these around. However, at this particular instance, it's perfectly fine just buying them. So given that you have minus 30% bleed resist, I should probably give this to you to help even out your bleed resist a little. And then, where's the other one? Where's my other in-item? And healing received until next turn. I'm not sure if this is from others or including yourself, but does it also include yourself? I'm just gonna give it to you. Because you just keep intimidating, take a bunch of damage, and then soak it up and then heal. It's kind of funny because this character is like the best healer. It's basically the best healer, the best stress healer, though it's both of them are self-only, the best damager, and the best tank all at once. It's amazing. The only problem is you can only really hit first or second slot for the most part. Okay, I think we're good to go. Is that everything? Sure seems like everything. Let's do one last check. I'm not a huge fan of your trinket setup, but hey, +5 speed. This is basically a legendary trinket in the first game. And it's been doing what it needs to do. Healer having that much speed is pretty nice. And then there's a little bit of stun resist because you don't want your healer to ever be stunned. So it does what it needs to do. Next we have, and you're currently running, that's fine. Oh, though they might have high burn resist because it's a winter area. Though it's still good for getting rid of dodge dots and other similar things. You seem fine. Running with 1 billion bleed resist. Actually, he literally has 100% bleed resist. Little overkill, but I'll take it. Let's see. That's kind of funny. Also, it actually goes to 100% in this game too, which is kind of interesting. He has 50 from trinkets, 20 base, and then 15. So he has exactly 100. I wonder if it can go over 100. But it's at exactly 100 right now. You have 40% extra max HP, which makes you as tanky as a leper. And you have 40% damage, which makes you hit for their entire HP bar. Okay, let's go to the mountain for the first time. I don't think we can prep anymore. Let's see how bad we are. Oh, come on. Please don't die the mountain first time. I want to get through it. I want to get our first win. Journey onward? Yes. Come on, I want to win part 1. Part 1 of 5. Come on, first win. The mountains. Dun dun dun. The end of chapter 1.
At last, the great ziggurat.
Oh, there's no map.
Of failure.
There's no map. Yeah, I had a feeling. This is probably the last time we had to use our gold. Gold's probably useless now. Oh, I just realized. Our flame. Hold up. What's our item conditioning right now? I kind of forgot to check that earlier. I'm not sure how long this area is, but I have a feeling we don't have too many ways to restore our flame. So the first opportunity we get into a battle, I want you to max out our flame. And then switch to a different item, like healing salve, ideally. And anything else we might want. Also, this item is so good on him, because he can just stress heal back, or, you know, do the other thing. So we have a backup healer. You're going to become a backup healer, or you'll use some kind of other utility item, like a blind. You get rid of blind from yourself, so you can just one-shot the enemy. And bandages, I'm not sure how I feel about bandages. We even have it as things so we can even hold more bandages, but I don't know. It really comes down to do they bleed or not. And we'll know after this run if we need to have this many bandages going forward. But if it's anything like the Darkest Dungeons in Darkest Dungeon 1, we need all those bandages. Okay, is this mandatory fight? I assume so.
Fragmented and
it actually is not. Well, actually it is, because all my people want to fight it. Actually, that's kind of good, because we currently have the thing, so actually it would make sense to fight right now. So they got the right idea, actually. They got the right idea. Alright, right off the bat, we want to go use Torch on our other character to go get max Torch. Okay, so the only two that have any are Zoom 2, so I'm going to do this. Otherwise, I would have done it to all of them. But because that thing's in the way, we don't need to. I want to go for this double middle so we can get the combo marker, ideally. Otherwise, we can slice the one that's more intimidating. Which actually, I'm going to go for that route. Oh, it resisted everything now. That's good. Okay, you need to go get Repulse. Oh, before you do though, give a Glimmer of Hope. There we go. Hope has been increased. Alright, you need to go get all the Repulse. You need to go tank up. Nice, ally help. Good job. Good. Oh, wait. It's retaliation did blight. That's funny. That's kind of funny. I should probably save this for a more important fight, actually. Isn't this a more important fight? Wait, don't we have a billion of these in our inventory? I'm just going to use it. We got like another 6 in our inventory. I think we could splurge a little on them. I don't want to use a second Glimmer of Hope yet, though. It's only for 4 light. It's a little overkill. How much damage do you even need? 9? Yeah, I think I still open vein it. Because we want to play grenade with the other one as well. No, it's 1 damage off. That's unfortunate. I don't think I have any way to tap properly either. I could hew it. We have a way. Make it work. Not so far so good. Oh, we haven't hit any boss units unique to this area yet. I would assume there is at least 1 mini boss and 1 boss here. Oh, you have blind again. I should probably fix that. We got enough in our inventory that we could splurge on them a bit. But we don't know how many battles we're gonna have. So maybe I should be a little more conservative with it.
A breakthrough.
I would assume there's about 5 battles here. And if there is, then we're already over-consuming them. And if there's even more, then we're really over-consuming them. Let's see. I kind of want to slice off here and just hope we get good RNG. If we want to mitigate any risk, we would do this. And just to mitigate it as much as possible, we're going to do that. Oh, when that does that, his eyes actually still glow in the darkness. Oh no, he's stuck in the first slot now because he can't move. To that immobilization thing he just did. Okay, we get double blight here. I don't feel like we have a better option. Oh, missing. Oh, you got blind. You were literally the only person on our team who got blinded from that? That's not fair. That's very unfortunate. Chop, chop. Okay, just to secure his death out of safety's sake. You move forward. Just in case the dots don't do it. Nice, a little heal. Okay, if I blight land him, do we kill? Yes. Is there anything better to do with our move right now? No. So we do that, yes. As long as that blights, we kill him. Of course it doesn't blight. I was gonna get a stress on us for free, and a 1 damage, and a miss. As long as I didn't stress anyone. Maybe we even got stress healed. If that stress healed, that's kind of funny. No, it did not. I wish he had 1 blight on him right now. Do I stress heal for 2 right now? I think we do. Something on our team should be able to go before that thing. And literally only 1. But hey, if it kills, it kills. Got it. Okay. Oh, we didn't get any loot. Oh yeah, you really can't use your currency then. It's not even gonna give me any loot here. Another one? Okay, I assume this is just another normal fight. Oh, I forgot to change my items. Oh, I can't even say no to the fight either. Once again. Well, we'll start them with vulnerable. There we go. Double blight backline. Oh, we did what we needed to do. We needed to get rid of their dodge. We got rid of their dodge. Ideally it would land, but that move is not done with the intention to land. Okay, let's do a Glimmer of Hope. now we're at max torch. But yeah, based on this path, it definitely looks like there's no way to increase your torch. So you might actually want to carry 4 Glimmer of Hopes before you ever come here. We might want to try preemptively making sure we keep more. Oh, I forgot to restock your blinds. I need to make sure I do that. Okay, after this battle, 100% need to make sure we double check our combat items. Oh, come on, only a 19. Get that better than that. Oh, he has 50% damage reduction. That was actually a 38. Hold up. Never mind, you actually did. Hold up. My bad. A critical heal on someone who doesn't need a critical heal. It's better than nothing, I guess. But isn't it technically nothing? It might have had some damage. He did like that AoE thing, so maybe it took like a 4 or something. I need you to not miss this point blank, please. Good. Unfortunately, that's not death's door. Oh wait, I just realized. How did you get the first slot? Wait, how did you get the last slot? Wait, what? Hold up, wait. Oh. Well then, that's some new info. So if you have a bunch of immobilized units in the middle, and the 2 on the sides aren't, they'll switch positions. That is exceedingly problematic. Luckily, this fight's pretty much won, but gosh, that's very problematic. That almost couldn't have gone worse. Did not realize that's a thing. I'm gonna risk a blind right now. Ah, it was worth the risk.
Early results are encouraging.
He needs some noise to sleep, so he's keeping on in the background. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, I do that on occasion. For the longest of time, I didn't, but lately I have been. I used to do it a lot when I was younger, and recently in the past haven't been, but recently I started to again. Having just some kind of noise in the background. Fall asleep too. That's getting problematic. So you need to move. You need to go stress heal it. Actually, we do have a spear of this in our inventory. Once again, I wish we could check our inventory. I think we do. And what I want to do here is do this on you. And then stress heal you. So that gives you 1 stress. So we could actually do that to get someone above the threshold to make sure we can do this if we really need to. And then we do this. And there we go. And now you're all healed. And now I just poke this. Oh, you have blind. I'll risk it. Good job. Our leper's been doing some good RNG this time around.
The slow suffering begins.
Nice kill.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
He like moves through them. That's a cool animation. I wanted to do that so we could do this.
Empowered, emboldened.
Oh, don't stress out the one who doesn't. Nah. But then again, that's actually good to some degree, because if it gets stressed up, We could just make its stress go up by 1 more, and then put it into the perfect situation where we can stress heal it next time. So that might not be too big of an issue. Alright, let's just kill this thing. Alright, we need to go reset all of our items right now. Alright, it's time for an item check.
The loathing festers.
Combat items. You need a restock. And we still got spares. Alright, next. You have not touched a single bandage pretty much ever. Do you have a backup for this? You do not. Which honestly makes me kind of just want you to have double healing salve instead. Just because of its higher consistency. You currently have nothing on you because you were doing the torches earlier. We have quite a few options. The biggest issue is we have no clue what the boss is gonna do. Which... medium bleeds? Could be okay. What if it has dodge? This kind of gets through it. There's 2 that I feel like would be really good. A land dumb, because it's probably gonna have horror. And it also has some stress heal on it. And the other one I'd want to consider is probably Bear Trap. For now, I think I'm going to go Bear Trap. Because if we have another battle that isn't the boss yet, we might use the Bear Traps then. And then switch to all randoms. Actually, we might even want to have Blind for the boss. The only problem is it could resist it. Well, it could resist the other thing too, but... I think I'm happy with where we're at right here. So we do have 3 backup blinds. So we have 7 more uses of just instantly get rid of blinds. Technically 8 if we use Holy Water, but then we have to use a whole slot for Holy Water. 1 singular Holy Water, which is obviously not as good in that particular instance. So it does cleanse like pretty much everything though. Oh, is this the final boss? It sure has final boss vibes.
The Nightmare Gate is revealed. Beyond, only infernal nihility and non-existence.
I do not have faith in it. We have too many good relationships to let them die. Alright, I think we're ready. As ready as they're ever gonna be. It's gonna drive me crazy if it's not the other way around. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go. About as maxed out as we can get. Let's see what's here. There it is. Is that a brain? We had to fight a heart the other time. Are we just gonna fight like every body part? Are we gonna have a liver as one of them? Okay, what are on earth are these things? What on earth was that? Hold up, what's this? I've never seen that. What is that? Stress lock. Cannot use stress heal. Skill. Oh no, I have made a grave mistake. I have made 2 grave mistakes. Oh no. Well, we can still remove terror with it if nothing else. Or horror thing. Wait. That might be from one of these items though. They all have different resistances. I think I want to kill this one first. We don't know if they're going to do other stats effects. I almost want to use some immunities to start off with. Just in case they have something crazy stats effect-wise. But I also just want to start blighting it down and just kill it with everything. Okay, then we go repulse. We're just gonna focus fire everything at it. Oh no, a bleed. Oh, we got bandages. I had a feeling we'd need it. It is Darkest Dungeon, boss. They always have bleed. They pretty much never not have bleed. Okay, I'm doing this not because of the bleed, but for the vulnerable, for Leper. Leper, I need you to one-shot that. I know you can. I know you have it in you. I know you have it in you to hit a 36. You got this, Leper. You've been training your entire life for this moment. Hit a 36. Again, at 11 to 30, we have to hit a 9% chance to even have a chance to one-shot this. I have faith. It is such a low chance. I'll take it though. 19. Almost dead. Very close though. Actually, we get more turns before it gets to go again. Okay. Open vein. Actually, not. What numbers are we talking about here? 6 to 9. Does 9 kill? Yes. 7 is 1 short of kill. Gotta be kidding me. Oh, luckily you have a damage poke that can easily do it. And we got... Oh, good, we got the combo marker on that too. Okay, you should probably go double blight then, I guess. The backline has decently low blight resist, kind of. Oh yeah, I still have a bandage. So then again, you getting low HP means almost nothing. That's not what I want. Wait, why can't I not attack, Wait, what? Why can't you use, Play Grenade? Skill blocked. Why? Skill blocked. Range lock. Cannot use ranged skills or items. Oh! The lock changes. Oh. Oh, then I can stress heal right now then.
There is comfort in company.
There we go. And that's why I put stun resist on you. They always gotta have those stuns. You're dead, right? Yeah, you're just dead. That is enough to make you dead. So you just chop first slot then. Chop, chop. You can't really hit anything else unless you want to just defend. Nice. 30 damage. It's almost half its HP. Oh, might be able to get this first try. Though this is definitely a two-phase. Like, there's no way we're not fighting the brain itself after the lockets. And I feel like we'll easily get through this part, though the next part might kill us. Alright, what did it lock us at? Health lock. Ooh, that's a dangerous one. That is a super dangerous one. Good thing we probably don't need to heal this turn. Otherwise, we could actually easily die off a health lock. I'm glad there's only one lock at a time. If they could, like, stack locks, this fight would be near impossible. But when they change the lock, it gets rid of whatever the other lock was. Which is good, because this fight would be so absurdly annoying without that. Oh, good. The extra blight thing for breaking this thing made it so we had a guaranteed chance. Nice. Alright, what, do we still have health rock right now? We do. That's bad. Are you about to do your move? Yes. So we need to go do leper damage here. Leper, I need you to hit... Oh, no, that's bad. Leper, I need you to hit a... math. 14. No, 18. 16. Numbers. Why is my math skill so bad? Though it is 1:21 a.m. But anyways, 16. You need to hit a 16. That is too short. Oh, at least he's dead on his following turn, if nothing else. Up or down now. That fixes that problem. Unfortunately, you got a stun off. Oh, we're not locked on anything right now. Nice. Let's see if I get a heal on someone. We're not health locked anymore. Plus, if we keep this exact HP going into the boss, it's going to be very problematic. Let's see. I almost feel like heal solving yourself while we don't have a health lock on us. Because these two are super tanky enough that we should be fine. I think Slice Off. What's your bleed resist? Really high. The other one's low, but I can't hit you. If nothing else, we can get vulnerable value. Please bleed. Yeah, we hit a 50%. Nice. Oh, we missed the vulnerable though. Really? Who's better to kill? They're both the exact same chance, I guess, at this point. I kind of want to tank up, to be honest. The only problem is I'm not sure if this fight immediately goes into the next fight, or if it's considered a different fight. I would sure hope it consider a different fight, because then our cooldowns are reset. I kind of don't want to withstand, just in case it does immediately go to the brain, though. Because we'd probably want double withstand for the brain for sure. So just gonna chop. Okay, I'm curious what body part we'll fight next. So we first had to do a heart, now a brain. I'm trying to think what else they could really do. Like, those are like the two like obvious ones. Maybe a stomach. That'd make a good poison character. Okay, we're currently range lock, so I guess I have to throw heal. Oh wait, I can throw stress heal right now. Hold up.
There is comfort in company.
Speaking of stress heal, you should probably also stress heal. You need to go and probably stress heal as well. Everyone be stress healed. Okay, and then you go get a bunch of repulse. Leper, I need you to one-shot, per usual. If you could hit a 39 somehow, that would be great. Come on, 9% crit. That is not a crit. Okay, we're health locked. That's slightly bad, given how low our health is right now. Oh, we can't possibly kill it before the thing. If I blight it right now, though, isn't it basically dead if we land blight? Because let's say we roll 3, that's 6, that's 9, that's 12, that's none. But then he also takes... Oh, no, but it's only for one return. I actually don't want to hit him right here. As weird as that may seem. I want to go for you. Oh no! Come on, we even had a 30% extra and it still didn't hit through. Oh, this is bad that we're health locked right now. Which one of these health locked though? I'm not sure which one is, oh, probably the padlock of wasting. That would make sense. Okay, you need to get stress healed. Normally you would do it yourself, however, we don't really have the turns to be able to do so. So I'm gonna do it to you just in case. Oh wait, but then again, now we can't stress heal with the other one though. Ah, I shouldn't have actually stress healed you. Hold up, mistakes were made. Okay, you need to go heal. Actually, as much as I want to heal right now. Oh, you're not damaged enough to take heal. Oh, never mind. You can't heal. So never mind. I was looking at the wrong ability. I forgot to health block right now.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Okay. You need to go... I feel like blind's the way to go.
An interminable conflict.
Okay, we're currently not locked on anything. So let's go heal someone. Somehow. Nice, critical heal. Okay, you move forward. You heal yourself. You heal yourself? Question mark? I feel like the answer is yes. Oh, you're not low enough. The answer is no. Scratch that, plan. And you need to not hit lower than a 9. What's your bleed resist? High enough that we're trying for this. You have a 1 in 4 chance plus that 24% chance. So that's... Oh no, what does that come out to? We have a 25% chance and a 24% chance that this will kill. Those two independent rolls. If one of the two happens, it dies. Otherwise, it doesn't die.
There is comfort in company.
That is the lowest possible roll you could have gotten. Luckily, it's dead regardless. Paralyzing Fear, nice miss. Good job, blind. Okay, we got a whole turn to do whatever we want to do. Unfortunately, there's nothing good to throw down. Actually, we can throw down a heal. I want you to move. I want you to throw down heal. Just in case our abilities are reset into next fight. And now you just kill. Oh, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to redo our items, though. Not sure how I feel about this. This is our last landum. What if he has fear? We're going to keep it. Because I'm not sure I'm pretty sure we won't be able to reset more items after this fight. Because we're just probably just go straight back into another fight.
The work continues.
Please tell me everything gets reset. Okay, I think everything gets reset. Perfect. Okay. I don't think we can reset our inventory, but we probably get to reset the other thing. Wait, what?
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
Wait, what?
Try and try again. You will break through
Hold
this
up.
gloaming murk.
You have to get there twice then? Okay, I'm confused. Do we not get to fight the thing? Or do we have to go through the whole game once, get rid of the shackles, go through again, and then kill the brain thingy? Interesting. I'm slightly confused. I either did something wrong or that's how you're supposed to, I guess? I'm not sure. But hey, we got the Occultist. I'm slightly confused though. There's, oh gosh, 1 billion relics too. That we can now find. Oh, hey, we won. We got it. Oh, we didn't get to fight the brain. I guess we will once we get there again, I assume. Or maybe you just don't fight the brain? It sure seems like it. Maybe you fight it in the next chapter after this, which isn't developed yet.
An ocean of emptiness.
Oh, if we ever get there again.
Swallowing the world.
The house on the
But because currently
borderlands,
only Denial's developed,
swallowed by
the other
disdain.
4 are not developed yet. This is only 1/5 the game.
The shackles of denial must be destroyed.
I'm not sure if you actually get to fight the brain or not. We'll find out if we ever get there again. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I want to use Occultist, but I forgot we haven't gotten to choose our characters yet. But there we go, our first win, or what I think is a win. Hey, we reached the end and it told us we got to there, but I don't know. Seemed like the end. Though it might not be true ending of the first section. Okay, so now we have every character that's currently available in the beta. So let's go see what Occultist can even do in this game. He's the very last one you unlock, so that almost makes me feel like he's decent then, potentially.
To know the
I want to check
abyss,
his stuff. How do I check his
one
things?
must embrace it.
Okay. So, what on earth is that symbol? It does something when target is combo. Oh, so that's interesting. He's the first one that has something that can do something with combo when you don't have the ability upgraded. Because everything else needs something upgraded before it could do something with combo. Artillery, which has no extra effect, but it's 3 to 6 to backline. Twice. So it's kind of like Plague Doctor's thing, but without the dots, but just as pure damage. Weakening Curse. So that just makes them weaker. It doesn't have a mark system though, like the other game, because there is no mark. Ha ha ha! Yeah, they kept it. That's funny. They kept his random heal bleed. It's anywhere from 0% to 33%, though the chance of that hitting 0% is very exceedingly low, so generally it's going to heal for at least 1. And it has a small chance to bleed your ally. Though there's a very, 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 very small chance you will still heal for 0 and bleed them, which is funny. Though given that there's 34 different numbers, it is very unlikely that will occur, especially if the upgraded version goes to 55 or 50%. Because that means there's 51 numbers, and the chance that you would specifically hit 0 in order to get an actual 0 is exceedingly unlikely. And that's some of the few low percents actually round down. Like if 1%, 2%, 3%, so forth round downwards. I'm not quite sure. In which case those would also roll as 0. It's so inconsistent though. Like there's so many better heal. Like why not just use Plague Doctor at that point then? Demonic Pull, you get to move them forward, clears corpses. His kit seems kind of weird overall. Oh no, I'm not a fan. Honestly, I think we already found our dream team.
Making
Or at least a
peace
dream
with
team for the
adversity
beta.
is the very essence of existence.
Because it does everything we want it to do.
Stains the surgeon's hands.
We got our Leper, we got our Highwayman, we got our Jester, and we got our Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor does literally everything that we need it to do. It's mostly for removing dots, has every possible stats effect if we truly wanted to, or at least every one that does damage over time. It can heal all damage over time. It has a heal, 2 different heals that it could use depending on the situation, though it normally just uses the one. Has double blight backline while also still having double damage backline, which basically is a better version of his artillery, assuming blight actually lands. And it has one of the best stress healing abilities in the game that I haven't been using. And the first time I used it, we won the run. It is so broken. Literally the first time I used this ability on the run, which was the run we were just doing, we won. That is how broken this ability is. I wish I would have been using it earlier. The way that it's described, like it says target, so you assume like, oh, this will only work on one ally. No, it works on your whole team. I assumed it was only one person, but I ended up picking it up because I wanted like a -1 stress heal. And then I realized it's like, oh, it does it to your whole team. Which is very broken. I don't know, I guess we'll just roll with this team. Oh no, I kind of want to roll with Occultist. How do we make Occultist work? I guess we replace out Jester then, but then we have less stress heal.
Essence of existence.
I don't know, we'll try running with Occultist, because I want to try him at least once. Let's see what the rest of his kit does. Damage 1 to 2, alright, let's start from the front. Vulnerability Hex, Ignore Stealth, makes them vulnerable, and remove Stealth. That is actually good. That's actually really good, particularly for Leper setup, because it makes it so they can't dodge. And then you'll hit for 50% more. Blinding Shadows. 3 to 6 damage. Decent critical. He moves forward 1, has a 50% chance to gain whatever that symbol is. I still have no clue what that symbol means though. But a lot of his abilities seem to be based on this symbol. Damage 1 to 2. Crit 5%. Requires self to have that symbol at greater than 2. Then gain 1 hit, 1 bleed, 1 blight, or 1 burn. What? I'm confused. Why does that seem so bad? Why is that ability so bad? Like, if that hit all enemies, it's like, oh, okay, that's okay. But, just one single enemy? Because it would have, like, a thing through all of them if it was all enemies, like that does. Or it has it through 2. But it doesn't. I don't quite understand. Unless this symbol makes other things do more. Oh, wait. He has an ability that hits all? Oh, no, he has a... it is! Oh, he has something that hits all while also doing damage. Okay, now that one's good. That one's really good. He can only use it in the first 2 slots, though, which is weird. Which means you can't do this in 3rd slot. But that ability is kind of insane. But it requires him to have more of 2 of that one thing. But how do you even build it up? You get it off your dagger. If you're doing it from combo. Some of these upgraded might have the chance of getting them. Blinding Shadows has a 50% chance at it, but it moves you forward, which means it's going to move you out of 3rd position, or 2nd, yeah, 3rd position. The Burning Stars, 8 to 16 damage, that's decent. Critical 10%, requires self to have 2 or more of those things, ignores armor. Okay, now that's really good. Oh no, is this character balanced yet? Some of these seem like way too bad, and some of them seem way too good. Some misunderstanding some things. So the biggest issue is where on earth that symbol is. Not sure. Is there a way to check? Isn't there like a glossary or something? Oh no, does clicking G bring it up? No. M-I? I don't know. I'm clicking a bunch of buttons. None of them bring it up. Is there like a tooltip area for it? Tutorials. We haven't really looked at any of the tutorials. Also, that tutorial title is broken. Is there not a tutorial for every single one of the characters? Because I want to know what on earth that symbol means. I don't know. I guess we'll just mess with him and see how bad he is. We're running him in 3rd slot for now because his starting kit is definitely set up for it. But I don't know. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. If we lose this run, we lose this run. We're not really here to win this run. We're mostly just here to see what Occultist does. And also get more unlocks for our characters. I do want to try winning our run after this run, though.
Place once.
Who knows? Maybe this run will win as well.
What a pity.
I don't feel like it will with how unlocked the Occultist is. He definitely seems like he needs some of his later abilities to do anything.
Perhaps you left it for yourself. Perhaps it is not here at all.
Okay, who are we putting what on? You need speed. You can have some stress resist, I guess. You can have the blight item as well. I have no clue why this thing requires you to be stealthed. It makes it so situationally useless. I almost thought they said it produces politics for a second. That's funny. That's okay rolls for a start. Nothing outstanding.
It was you who found the cipher, scribbled hastily in the decaying margins of some long-forgotten tome. Scribbled in blood. Facing oblivion, these folks have kept their honor. Have you?
I don't understand why this is even here if it's the same option every time. Like the other one somewhat makes sense because, okay, it can roll something different. But this one always gives you the exact same thing. I guess maybe to randomize your food? This seems kind of weird. I don't know, I guess it's to give you a couple of random food drops.
Comforts are exhausted. Ahead, only trial and tribulation. You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Oh, only 2 enemies here this time. Oh, I forgot to reset my abilities. I don't think I set the abilities on absolutely anyone. Oh, so gosh, he's tall. Oh, let's see. Step low. Leper, I need you to hit through blind and to hit a critical of a 5%. Can you manage both those 2 things? Probably not. The chance of you doing this is near 0. You actually got it. It just hit through a 50% blind and a 5% chance for crit. I'll take it. Good old Leper. Even at the start of a run, it refuses to hit a single-digit number.
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store.
I don't see a single situation where your team does not carry both Leper and Plague Doctor. They seem like near required. Leper just doesn't know how to hit a single-digit number. And Plague Doctor does literally everything you would ever want from a support unit. Except, I don't know, it kind of does everything.
Places such as this, where a little light still gathers.
Alright, first things first, let's just double check what provisions we have. That's a good one, but we don't want to spend our gold this early for something like that. We want more permanent items. Like trying to get the relationship up early if we can. Wild Tea. Purchase a negative quirk. Small chance of purging a positive... Ooh, that's like reset worthy. Like it resets a positive one. That is way too risky, I think. If we knew the percents, we would maybe make that judgment call. But if we're talking like even a 10% chance it purges a positive, that thing's probably never going to get used. That is so risky. I don't know. Does anyone have such a bad negative quirk that we'd want to get rid of it? Each victory, every victory, real or imagined, recounted for all, time and time again. Lazy Eye. Ooh. Oh, that might affect him when he does the occult battles. Okay, I'm about to do something that might get rid of this. Oh, his positive quirk isn't that strong anyways. Though I'd prefer it not to get purged.
One learns quickly when survival demands it.
Yeah, I think that's all we buy here. Alright, please do not backfire. No! In all fairness, the positive quirk he had wasn't the greatest, but still. Why must you do this? Yeah, we're never using that thing ever again. Unless the negative quirk, unless there's one singular negative quirk, and it's like the worst thing ever, and our positive quirk is like barely anything. That's like the only time I'll ever do it, which is kind of like then. But yeah, that's never happening again. It took all my quirks. Got rid of the negative one, but also got rid of the good one. Let's see. High chance for improving affinity. Who would we want to do affinity to? Probably you two. Of course you would get negative. Really? Why? Why must you be like this? We literally have rolled every negative roll you could possibly get on the in items. What a wonderful start to this run.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
Yeah, I think Ounce of Prevention is like the mandatory one now. As much as I want like the double blight backline upgrade, Ounce of Prevention is just so broken. So we'll go for it for now. Stagecoach. Oh yeah, we don't have a storage increase.
Variable in the equation of your fate.
Select route. This one's glitched, so we'll still keep skipping it. Leper. Gain on miss, super shield. That's rather interesting. However, I'd rather just have pure damage. What's the condition? Avoid the hoarder. That's really easy to do. Avoid the hospital. That's also decently easy to do, though this is like one of the worst areas to go to for your first area. This area does not want to let you live. I don't even think we stepped foot in the Tangle the entire previous run. I would have to say, based on current balance, the Tangle is probably the hardest location. And to start out in that location is very annoying. But we do have some extra scouting there, though I don't think that's worth it. Minus 20% bleed resist. I don't know, there's no point in us going to the Hoarder in this area. Unless we accidentally go to the Hoarder. I mean, it gives us an okay leper item. I'll go for it. Because ideally we want our leper to eventually just never miss.
Tendrils of rot
But while it's still an early game where it's
pestilence.
going to be missing like crazy, I guess it's fine. Leave the inn, yes. I did everything right. I think I did.
Your coach must be
all
maintained
the
if it is
things.
to carry you where you must
Alright,
go.
let's move on. Embark. Oh, we also got some death blow resist. Goodbye. I have not seen a death blow resist item in this game yet that has not been completely useless. The percents are just too low.
The rancid crop grows
You might as well just run
unchecked
protection against
and
dots.
abhorrent.
Alright, let's see what on earth our path is. Ideally, we want to hit as many bells as possible. Starting with hospital is kind of funny. I think we want to go left into the question mark, into one of these two bells. We didn't take a single lair the previous run either, which is probably why the run went so well. Oh no, lairs are really hit and miss. What's the boss for this area? I'm actually not sure if I've ever killed the boss in this area yet, or even seen the boss in this area yet. The one in the Tangles is probably the most annoying. The one in the burning area is probably the easiest. The leper's kind of bad against it. Like, you'd have to actively change your skills before going in. Like, you'd have to run Intimidate and, like, a few other things. Because you can't hit backline that well. I cannot recall what it was for this area. I don't know, still seems like a bad idea. So there's the Hoarder we need to dodge. I think we just want to try taking as many fights early. Because it seems like early on is a good time to try to get those power-up skills. Or, you know, to power up all your skills. Not only is it the most effective then, but it just gives you the most ramp going into the rest of the game. I do feel like I want to dodge lair. I have seen very few instances where taking lair has been worth it. Though it is deep enough that it wouldn't be as bad. But I do believe we go to unknown there. Take the unknown, take the unknown, unknown again, unknown again, unknown again, battle, battle. And then that. Unless we have that scouted, in which case we might make a different determination. Because we can actually get more fights there if we truly want to, which we might actually go for. It depends how durable we are once we hit that room. Well, I think that is our... oh yeah, keep clicking it like it's Slay the Spire. It's not how it works. You must drive to location. No teleporting. You must physically drive. So I feel like the things that you need to hit are a lot harder to see in this area compared to most of the other areas. The burning area is probably the easiest one to see them on.
Scavenge what you can, and be off
Okay.
once more.
A single one of those things help us now, but about in the flame. That's our
A
flame
simple
tide.
choice.
And we'll take a left
At
path.
least it should be.
Oh no, we missed. Okay, who are we finishing out the storyline for? I guess Leper? Or do we want to start on Occultist? Oh no, I kind of want to finish out Leper. Though we already have everything Leper needs, whereas Occultist needs so many before it's operational. Oh no, we only have one more for Leper though. I think we take this one for Leper and then go all in on Occultist. We still need to finish out Highwayman too. But let's finish Leper, because it gets 2 abilities for this. I don't think we're setting either of those 2 abilities, but it does get 2 abilities. Is it storyline dump, or do we get a battle?
Chapter 5.
A beautiful view.
A beautiful view.
Is this a fight or just some storyline dump?
Satisfied that the spirit of his benevolent tenure would endure, he abdicated the throne. People gathered at windows and along the roads, weeping. Some threw petals at his feet, while others watched in reverent stoicism. As he walked beyond the city gates, he marveled at the beauty of the world and was grateful for his many blessings.
There we go. Yep, storyline. And he was basically exiled from his area because he got the leprosy from the thing when he was helping a bunch of subjects. Which you had the people were like, "Don't do it," and then he did, and then it backfired. Let's see. So bash, self-immobilize, which is actually a good thing on it. It doesn't want to move. Target becomes immobilized and dazed. That's kind of underwhelming. Rune. When damaged, plus 20% damage. Now that has synergy potential. I'm curious what Rune does upgraded. If Rune upgraded is good, it might be worth setting as one of its skills. Otherwise, probably not. But I think its kit that it already has with everything is probably fine without needing Rune. But if Rune upgraded is decent, it's probably going to be worth using. It depends what the full effect is once upgraded. Like basic Rune, I don't feel like you're going to bother ever putting on. Which also reminds me, I don't think I have any of my stuff set right now, as far as abilities are concerned. I wish it would default to whatever you saved it as. I wish you could like save what they generate as, instead of just picking the first 5 every time, because that means every single time you do your run, you have to go reset what your build is. And if you already want to keep running in the same build, it's just really annoying to have to keep setting it every single time. Alright, we really need to finish out your storyline too. I'm not sure what you have for your other options, but you do not have a good 4th option currently. And while that's not too big a deal, it's still a factor. And you literally have no other skills yet. We're working on that. Actually, we should probably start doing him next and start unlocking him. Because it's seemingly a lot of his abilities that are even remotely useful are obtained later on. Like he doesn't get to start with any of them. I think we're good to go. Yeah, let's roll. Map. I believe we are making a left
when
here.
deliberation is exhausted,
Yeah, we're making a left.
trust your instincts.
You know what? Scouting is actually bad. I just realized how much worse scouting is. If you have stuff scouted, your allies will want to make a decision on which way to go. And if they're making a decision on which way to go, that means you're going to get probably more stress than actual benefit. Because you're going to want to go whatever way you want to go, whereas you might not take their account in. But if they're all question marks, they won't have any opinion on which way to go. So there's actually so many reasons why you should almost never take a watchtower. Okay, let's see, what do we want here? I'm tempted just to open with this, but I also want a double blight grenade. Or blight's resistant. And then we do it to double artillery. Honestly, I'm gonna love this combo versus artillery. I want to see what this will do upgraded. Like double artillery upgraded into double blight upgraded. This is gonna be such a good backline killer. Because it's basically a free double kill at the start of every battle. I'm pretty close to it.
Empowered.
Yeah, we're gonna lock up for now.
Emboldened.
Which seems kind of counterproductive by doing that, but still. Are you dead yet? You actually are. 2 turns. So theoretically, both the backline is dead. Because it's being protected anyway, so we can't really do anything about that. So we just go all in on this guy. We can pretty much just pretend backline's already dead. His blight resist is low enough that we can actually go for it. I kind of want to go for stress heal here. But I really need to land a blight right now. That is not a blight landing.
Early results are encouraging.
Nice 0.
The slow suffering begins.
Stop getting horror damage.
This is no time
Ouch.
to falter.
Okay, let's see. Also, it feels weird. We don't actually get to start with... Oh, no, we start with heal. Wait, the hero has to be under 33% too? Oh, no! That better be a 50% threshold when upgraded. Otherwise, why would you ever use this kind of inconsistency compared to Plague Doctor? If you can consistently at level 1 get 20% off of Plague Doctor, why on earth would you risk a 0 to 33 with Bleed that has the exact same threshold?
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Empowered, emboldened.
Cooperation is the key.
Miss. Whatever you're about to do, just miss. If you actually can't even have a 0. You literally have 100% chance of hitting. Let's see. Though, he does actually gain dodge when he does riposte normally. Which is the main thing I'm thinking of. Okay, so for the first time ever, he has this mark. What does this mark do? Okay, so this whatever this says basically determines if he is useless or not. Okay, empower certain skills. 33% chance per token of this. Wait, that's a different icon though. The start of each round. Wait, what? Empower certain skills. 33% chance per token of burning at start of each round. Burning the enemy, I would sure hope. I do not understand the wording there. Empower certain skills. That we saw earlier. I don't understand the other part though. 33% chance per token of burn at the start of each round. So do we have to have a burn mechanic on our team to synergize with that? Or did they accidentally put the wrong icon there? Because he has no burning abilities. But we do have a 4x burn if we do. Because that's that same icon. That's the burn icon. And that's the burn icon. And Plague Doctor has a 4x burn synergy with him, if that is the case. Oh no, we'll find out more info once we get there. We'll figure out when it's relevant. Oh wait, why did I not heal him? Hold up. Whoops. Probably should have healed him. Poor Highwayman, he's gonna die in like the second battle. Also nice crit, but unfortunately not a kill. I have no clue why I didn't just Highwayman there, but well.
Worthless without purpose.
I highly doubt he's dying that quick. He's sure trying to though. I'm like so used to the previous run where we had like 40% extra HP on him. And now that he doesn't have it, it's like, oh, he can actually die now. I was so used to him being like a tank by just having that much HP. And now he can actually die.
To arms.
And here's where he
it
dies.
brings no
We're definitely
satisfaction.
fighting this. Okay, we either fight, or not fights. I choose fights. Unfortunately, no buffs, but take it. For burn for once. Oh, Highwayman's in point blank range. I have confidence in your 50%. I have false confidence. My confidence has failed me. See all his animations. Nice.
On to the next.
They both have confidence. Do I have confidence? Round 2. Round 2 of confidence check.
A little help impeccably timed.
Oh no. Can't point blank now. I can, but it wouldn't make much sense to. Oh, you know what? I should have comboed on the other thing. We actually could have there.
There is comfort in company.
Yeah, these things would be so annoying if they actually summoned that 50% chance. Nothing's too really like summon these in this game. At least not from what I've seen so far, luckily. There was a lot of instances in Darkest Dungeon 1 of it. But this game doesn't seem to do it, which is nice. Because there's a lot of instances where Darkest Dungeon 1 did it way too much. Nah, missed. You were supposed to kill. Why'd I do it that way? I should have done the ability that has like the near guaranteed chance of killing it. I just got blighted. And burned. Because it wasn't enough to just have blight. It also has to be burned. Okay, so for the first time ever, we have 2 of these now. Unchecked power. Empower certain skills. 33% chance per token of burn. Star of each round. I'm just not sure what that means. The first part makes sense. The second part still confuses me.
A little help impeccably timed.
He's fully healed now. Luckily, he's in kill range though. Oh, he burns himself. 33% chance per token of... Per token. Burn at start of each... That still doesn't make any sense though. 33% chance per token. I'm not sure what it means by per token in this instance. Because I don't think it has, like, it doesn't mean the number of unchecked powers? I'm not sure. But all I could tell is he does not seem good. Anyways, do I not have a good third slot hitter? Alright, never mind, he's a second slot. Just try blading it. Oh, come on, you're not even below 33% for that? Actually, he's right on the cusp of it. If he was 1 HP lower, we could. Well, let's unlock his other abilities and see if he gets any better. It doesn't seem like he would. It's a very weird character setup. Oh, this works if they're 50% or lower as well, I just realized. So why would you ever use his heal? Why would you ever use his in comparison? Especially since this is limited as well to 3. It's not like it's infinite. Oh no, Occultist just seems really, really, really bad. Unless I'm missing something here. Like, it just burned itself again, too. Like, I don't see where it's getting its value from. Like, it seems like it's a high-risk, high-reward kind of character. With all the risk and none of the reward. Because it basically just does everything worse than Plague Doctor. While having this weird mechanic that literally just tries killing himself. Penny roll 0! Yeah, that's a cultist in a nutshell. I've made my verdict. Sorry, occultist, no. Just no, no.
Are you shaken?
No.
There is so much worse in store.
I'll wait till they rebalance him a bit.
Remain undeterred.
I'm done. No, not with the stream, but with the cultist. just absolutely no. Anyways, so let's start a real run. One that does not include occultist.
Weakness.
That's all the last info I
The
needed.
seat of your denial
Was a 0 heal.
precariously in the murky gloaming.
He's literally, I'm not sure what they're doing with him.
You have
But he
cowered
has
in
like
your
all these
crumbling
high-risk
denial
mechanics, yet it's
long
weaker
enough.
than other things that already exist. Which just doesn't make any sense at all.
The crossroads.
Alright, let's try this
Wait for
again.
the lantern's light, and welcome
Let's see if we
what
can get
help
back to
may
the final
come.
boss fight again. Sorry, Occultist, you're not joining us. Also, let's try getting
Indiscriminate
Highwayman
science
Max's
stains the surgeon's
stage.
hands.
And then probably Jester after. Also, I do kind of want to mess with Runaway instead of Jester at some point. But not this run.
Making
Let's use the
peace
crew
with
that got us all the
adversity
way
is
and try
very
doing it again.
essence Of existence.
Just to see what will happen if we reach it again. Because that didn't seem like that was the final fight. It seems like we have to get through it again to get the true final fight. Alright, let's roll this. What kind of things do we have? Chance to have power at the start. That is so ridiculously useless on you. Fussy Eater is one of the least consequential ones. Let's see. So while in that one area, it has extra dodge and crit. On guard, really good. Combat start, get 2 dodge and 1 speed. Oh, he has Kleptomy. I'm still not sure what that does though in this game. I know it was really annoying in the first one. Oh, we actually have 2 of these. But specifically, this one's for Sprawl. One's for Sprawl and the other one's for Pastures. I don't know, we have a really weird quirk setup overall. But we'll make it work. Oh yeah, we had On Guard for that one. Oh no, we actually didn't start with it though. We got that from one of the rooms. One of those special room things. Oh, does anyone else have something really, really good that we'd actually want to take them for? Not really. No. Alright, let's move on with this. Sorry, Occultist, you're way too bad. I'll wait for the balance patch that makes you, like, 300% better. Because that seems like the minimum. Zero bleed is all I had to see.
Never to grow again.
Which is kind of weird, because he was actually somewhat worth using in Darkest Dungeon 1. But even then, he was a little bit too risky for his own good a lot of the time.
In some of these well-worn relics.
But with how he's currently set up, it's like all the risk but none the reward. His heal's just worse than what Plague Doctor has. His other mechanics require so much setup before he even starts doing anything. Also, they really need to make that so you don't have to be stealthed to use it. That, or at least give us some kind of additional benefit. Like, make a generic one where it just removes stealth, but you don't have to be stealthed, and then make another one where it's like exactly that, but it has some kind of like really strong side effect. The way that it currently is, it's never worth using. So few things have stealth to begin with. And even if there was a lot of things that did, it wouldn't really matter.
Enigmatic and ubiquitous. Giving in to madness is easier than holding out against it. They are heroes.
Oh, I just realized the person who you pick actually does matter for the first thing right there, because that means that person will gain favor with everyone else immediately. For example, if we check this page now, people should be friendliest with Dismiss. Oh. I see why that is there now. Okay, that actually became a lot more interesting now. I didn't think of that initially. Like, why on earth is it like that? It's the same thing every time. It's actually not. You get to choose which character will have extra favor with everyone initially, because every single person wants it, which is not normal. That's a special one that's like that. But because of that, whoever you choose will gain favor with every single other ally you have.
No return.
So you'd ideally want to use it on someone who you want to be favorable with every other person on your team as quicker than everyone else. Because you'd be able to get some before it matters. Or before, oh, actually, I forgot to change my abilities. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, I did. I did for the previous run. I forgot to do it for this run. For that weird occultist run. We're not using occultist until it gets rebalanced. I can assure you that. It's just so bad. There's probably something that just stacks like crazy to make him insane, but still. The setup to get there is just not worth it. And his heal is also pretty useless. Which is one of the reasons he was kind of ran in the past. Like, oh, at least he has all this utility with a heal. But you can't really even barely use his heal. How it's set up. Does everyone have all their abilities now? Sure looks like it. Oh yeah, what battle items do we even have? Just some stress heal. It's not the screen I want. There we go. Okay, anyways, just keep moving forward. I want to see if we can get one good run again. I don't feel like this will be that one good run, though. Oh, no.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
Overall, it's a pretty average, slightly below average start. Our quirks are kind of really weird right now. Guess you got some dodge. And he got to use that dodge. Good, he's dead. Or he should be, right? Oh, he might have actually lived. No, he's exact dead. Guess they really want you dead all of a sudden. How do you get your torch number back up? You got to do it through those encounters that give you you trade like your gold for light. It's like pretty much the only way of doing it. I think there's like a few other weird ways, like their friendship being good together. But the main primary way that you end up getting it up is through those those food encounter things. Is one of the main resources you get there is light. Sometimes it costs you light, but generally you gain light. We've gotten unlucky before, and all the options were lose light though. But normally it gains you light, almost always.
The smallest variable can make all the difference. By confronting the past, we learn to face the future. Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store.
Let's keep moving, let's keep moving. Moving. Let's see how bad our in will go. Our in went horrifically bad the previous run. During that one Occultist.
Rest tonight. Under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
Okay, right off the bat, master training.
One learns quickly when survival demands
give me
it.
that stress heal.
Planning and mindfulness.
Oh yeah, I didn't even double check what we even got
as
earlier.
vital to survival
Increases
as
chance of
sharpened
looting
steel.
trinkets. That's situational. Yes, early on, that's actually a really good pickup though, because we have no trinkets basically.
This will serve
Honestly,
well.
that might be one of the strongest things you could even start with. Maybe this is a decent start run then. Because when you have no trinkets, that matters a lot. However, as you get later into the game, this becomes increasingly less good. Because of course you have more and more setups over time. I kind of want to just go for hope. Yeah, we're gonna go for hope. It's a really annoying area though. Is that at least 3 assistance encounters?
Mud and rain.
Oh, we also have minus blight resistor.
Resignation and death.
I think we still go for it though.
This land
Alright, let's
is
check provisions,
truly
see if there's
barren.
anything good here that we could convert money into something powerful. Yeah, -4 for our target. Oh, we can get rid of a negative quirk potentially. I don't know, what's the worst negative quirk that we have? Well, we definitely get this. It's a matter of who gets it used on. Just put it on you. Because even if it fails, at least it, Oh, I kind of want to get rid of Kleptomania, though. I know Kleptomania was really bad in the first game. I'm not sure what it does in this game. Though I kind of don't want to find out. Good, we got rid of it. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's as bad as it was in the first game. I'm just too traumatized from it from the first game to ever let it slide. Equal chance of affinity increase or decrease. Sounds bad. We only need that for 1 stress heal. It's probably not worth it. I think we just hold these 2 for now, I guess. We might eventually get scrapped during this run, but we really have no need to do them now. We have no damage, and 2 stress heal is, to 2 units isn't really going to do anything.
Each improvement,
Alright, I think we're good to go.
a new variable in the equation of your
Embark,
fate.
journey onward. Ugh. Gosh, it's already like 2:30 a.m.
War.
Alright, let's see what we get for rolls.
Rewards
Oh, Watchtower on
only.
first room's actually not horrible
Resignation.
necessarily. what's our objective again? Visit at least 3 assistance encounters. 1, 2. Take a battle. 3. Take a battle. Question mark. Gosh, why is there a billion assistance encounters here? Well, we're definitely gonna hit 3. No need to worry about that. I'm tempted to just take a scout here for once. How much will that really change our path, though? It would make us decide here which one is better. And that's it. So there's no point scouting then. I don't know. I feel like this room is a trap in a sense. Because you almost never change your route too much based on that. Unless you just really, really want ability unlocks, which we somewhat do. But we can also just run into them naturally. You know what? I might take it. A first room watchtower is like the only instance where I would consider taking it. You know what? I will this one time. Who knows? Maybe it'll change my view of their value. Oh, come on. My team knows. I can't take the watchtower.
Onward,
Even my own
while
team
there
knows
was
the
still
watchtower is not
time.
worth it. Come on now. Even the AI knows the watchtower is not worth it. That is how bad watchtower is. The game's self-aware of how bad it is. That not even our own team wants to take it.
Giving in to madness is easier than holding out against it.
Why on earth are all these
They
torch?
are heroes.
I hate when it does this. They are all torch costs.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
That is a pretty insignificant gain, though. We did the game of gaining torch. That was just all items. Must be for bad. Let's see what we get here. Honestly, I feel like this is the absolute hardest area in the entire game. Especially to get as your very, very first area. Not sure if they're going to rebalance that a bit. Definitely feels like it needs to be. Just a bit overtuned. Also, that's funny glitch. Only in this area. There's some units here where their thing spawns like in the middle instead of over top of their head. Like that. And that. Which makes me think this was the last area they worked on most recently. That or that one area where there's literally a soft lock that you can't move forward on. That one's also probably the other one. We just recently worked on. Because something like that burning area was something they definitely thought ahead on, since it's like a brand new mechanic. But they added this probably later after the fact because it's like, oh, we had this burning mechanic. Why don't we put a grass area where burning will be bad? I mean, well, burning will be good, I mean.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Nice dodge. The repulse was like barely anything though. One down. Are you already dead? Yeah, you're actually already dead too. Alright, there's only one unit left. Come on, critical. That's no good roll. Can't complain about that roll. Okay, he's dead. Bleed, go, kill. Come on, Bleed. Come on, Bleed. You got this. Good job.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Wait, hopefully this one gives us torch since we had to pay torch for the other one. Wow. I'm trying to run into it and it literally just dodges all the way around it somehow. Come on, give us that 1/6 gold option. Oh, there it is. Yay.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Okay. I'll take all. Let's see. One of them wants to fight, the other two want question mark.
Destiny will not be denied.
They don't specify which question mark though. Well, how many of these do we have to hit? One more? We have to hit at least one more assistance encounter. Realistically, we have to hit. We could hit 0 more for the rest of this time and be fine. So we might actually want to take the path that literally has 0, which means we go right, 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 left, up, up. Either of those two. I think that's our path at this point, which means we take a right here. Oh, we made the correct decision. See, you don't need scouting. You don't need scouting. You still find all the good drops without it. That's a really nice pickup.
The worst kind of parasite. Opportunists.
Only 2? Okay. The balancing is a bit weird in this game.
Excellent work.
I honestly feel like the first area you go to is the absolute hardest. Even though this game is like a super easy battle. But generally speaking, like the very, very first area, I feel has like the most amount of power creep in any time, any area. Because before you have anything really operational. Yeah, some of the fights still seem like same difficulty. This one's happens to be weaker. Well, a lot of them aren't. Risk it. slice off you. Stress heal here. So that means we were confident enough he would hit 7. The answer to that is extremely no. There's no way. Oh, he's already dead now. Oh, just for the sake of it, try to spread it. Or do that. Okay.
Messy.
Nice.
But
Just a
effective.
favor. I'll take it. Ah, we got some. Oh, we got a really big stun resist one, 25%. I don't think we had that unlocked previously. Because we kept getting like 1,020% the previous run, but never saw a 25% one. Not sure if we just recently unlocked it or what. I'll take it. I think we put it onto Plague Doctor. I'm pretty sure. Let's put it on Plague. Because it's most important our healer doesn't get stunned. Also, I love how the menus look on the side for how they are. Really nice overall interface. Okay, so who are we doing the storyline for now? We finished Leper. We finished Plague Doctor. I guess we do Highwayman next, and then we'll finish out I almost said I keep wanting to say Joker. Then we finish out Jester. Yeah, let's finish out Dismiss, because they both have the issue right now where they're both running like 4 abilities and the 5th is just like whatever they have. They don't really have like a proper 5th. Let's go get Dismiss's proper 5th. Or is that 3rd right now?
Chapter 3.
Need 2 more.
One last job.
So he broke out of jail thing. I forget what happened in the 2nd one. But now we're at the 3rd.
He was sick and starving, and in desperation, offered his expertise to an unscrupulous malefactor. Shackled once more to an unsavory task by an advance of gold, he lined his belly, girded himself, and prepared for one final heist.
Ooh. That sounds like a battle to me. Oh, nope, we're doing it next. Oh, you're going to tease us with a heist and then we're going to do it on the next one? Okay. Well then. Oh, his arm looks a lot more beat up this time. What does this do? Highway robbery. Requires target has positive token, cooldown 1, ignore stealth, destroy positive tokens. What? Requires target has positive token, cooldown 1. Ignore stuff. Oh, I see. It destroys all the enemy's positive tokens. For a second, it sounded like you need a positive token yourself, and then it destroys all the enemies. But no, it just you have to target something that has a positive token, and then it destroys all their positive tokens. I'm curious to see what that looks like upgraded, because honestly, that's not too bad. Because let's say they have stealth plus like a power increase or something, like those little cultist things sometimes do. If this removed everything from it at 100% chance because you ignore stealth and then did some kind of other follow-up, that could actually be pretty good. The only problem is you can't use it in first slot, though generally he's not in first slot, and if he is, he's normally point-blank shotting anyways. That has potential. It can't hit backline though, unfortunately. But the fact that it can reach 3rd is decent. It really just depends what extra effect it gets when upgraded. Would really determine how good or bad that is. Right, let's make a right. Oh no, my allies disagree with me for once. Sorry. Only one of them thought this was right. See, I told you Leper is good. Leper knows the correct way. Only Leper was correct. With the path.
The lost souls of a dying world, empty of hope.
Oh
and
gosh.
Humanity.
It's basically a one enemy fight, but it's a really big enemy. Oops, I meant to do the thing that hits both the 2 middle ones. That's not the one I meant to do. What's your burn resist? Actually, your blight resist is pretty low too. That's not one. Yeah, that's also not what I want. Come on, leper. Don't make me lose faith. Nice. Still got it.
Promising development.
Highwayman thinks so too. How to go about this? Do this. It does resist, but it gets rid of the thing. Gets rid of your stealth.
The slow
Calls us,
suffering
that's fine.
begins.
Hey, point blank. Oh wait, you regained it already?
Mistimed. Misdirected.
Hey, good, we got a bleed on him. Come on, leper. Let's see that crit. Okay, 10. As long as you don't know what single digit numbers are, that's fine. As long as you don't know how to count to 9, but only know numbers higher. Let's see. I think we go for stress heal here. I kind of want to blight it again, though. We already have enough that it probably dies.
There is comfort in company.
Nice. Plus we get that. Alright, so we slice you off. And then we probably just poke it. I'll try for crit. That's not a crit, but it is highest roll. And the problem with that is that means it doesn't die now. That's fine, it's just stun, right? Yeah. And you're just dead. 25% chance? It didn't work. However, we were able to get rid of the dodge token. So it wasn't because you had blinds that we missed, it was because he had dodge. Basically what that means. Since it's 2 different 50% rolls. And it was kill one or whatever. There we go. Unfortunately, he was 1 stress off for stress heal there.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply
Oh, we got
his
some more
trade.
inventory space. Honestly, inventory almost does seem like one of the better items to have. Mostly because it gives you more space to set a wide variety of battle items. Though you don't need currency when heading into that final area, as we saw, so...
My
you wouldn't
wealth
necessarily
and
need too many of them.
possessions bundled into this meager pile.
It's nice to have like maybe 2 of them though, like 1 or 2. Chance to scout 100% of the field hospitals is interesting. I don't feel like we take them too often because you need a lot of gold to use them effectively. However, knowing where one is when you do have a lot of gold is pretty useful because you can just purge literally every negative perk you have. But you're normally just gonna come by them naturally. That scouting them specifically isn't really that useful at all. Like for now, it's fine. But that's like the first one to go. If we have too many stagecoach upgrades. It's gonna be the very first one to go. Well, if we only have 4 upgrades, I guess it'll be one of the 4. Alright, so we're gonna go question mark, fight. Actually, how much torch do we have? Might take one of these preemptively. That we would have like max torch for the thing. But honestly, I'm considering going here, battle, question mark, food, and then take the thing. Because we only need 3 of them, we only have to find 1 more. Which means as long as we take one of those 2 assistance encounters, we have all of the ones we need. So I'm tempted just to skip every one prior to there. Let's go over here. Because this gives us a guaranteed chance to go the assistance encounter if we want. So we'll go to the right. Oh, we found an occultist. I'm not sure how I feel about that battle right now. We have like 0 relics right now, which is kind of funny, or trinkets I mean. Because don't we have a thing that makes us find more trinkets? I'm pretty sure we have a thing that actively makes us find more trinkets. Increased chance of looting trinkets. Yeah, we still have like no trinkets. But we've also had little few chances to really loot any of them. Oh, we've got a thing to clear corpses with. Hold up. I might actually want to set that before we get in there. Bleed resist is good for this fight, though. Let me see. I like almost every option we have already.
Behold, the infinite emptiness of the void.
Okay. One of you better have a fight option. Fight and run. We shall take fights. Oh yeah, we don't have a billion extra speed for our Plague Doctor this time. I really need to find that item. It's basically a legendary item, despite it not actually being marked as one. +5 speed while in last position is so ridiculously good for Plague Doctor. Because instead of going last, it would go first. And that'd be very useful right about now. Because this fight would be completely different if we actually had Plague Doctor's ability right now to go first. Would have made this so much easier to win. We actually had a 75% chance there, nice.
There is comfort in company.
Wait, did that one bleed resist overwrite the other bleed resist? No, it didn't. He is 95. That's what I thought. Okay. That's weird. It doesn't show up on the other screen, though. But no, I didn't overwrite it. Luckily.
Mistimed as directed.
There we go. It's more important that we can land that. Alright, secure our next door. And then we kill it next turn. Come on, Jester, get a poke. One singular poke, all you need. Stop getting stressed. Oh, if nothing else, that actually puts you in range of healing off yourself. Oh wait, critical allows you to ignore some resistance? I didn't realize that. I'm gonna point blank and hope we get lucky here.
The pulse slows. Sanity returns.
Oh, nice. Relationship up there. I missed.
Miscalculation.
Critted the one that we really needed critted. Perfect. That's exact damage. Oh, come on, that's not enough damage yet. Oh, we'll make it enough damage. We'll force them to have to attack you.
Steady yourself.
Alright, now we can heal.
There is comfort in company.
Nice. Great to see. Is that relationship high? Alright, that's not enough bleed yet. Not sure if I want to commit all my damage to it. The problem is, Leper goes last. If it was the other way around, I feel like we could. We just won't have enough damage with dots. So we're gonna ignore it for now. Okay, Leper. RNG go. Nice. 1 damage short though. 1 damage short. Alright, I guess we can repulse off a Highwayman. The only problem is it has a 50% chance in this. Come on, 50%. Nice. I should die to bleed. 75% dodge. You got it. Got it.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Nice critical. Alright, it's time to get a stress heal too. Perfect.
Empowered. Emboldened. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Oh. It did a thing. It did a thing. Take all. Okay. Now here's the true decision. Does it go on Dismiss? Does it go on Highwayman or does it go on Leper?
Abates.
12% crit. Honestly, I do feel like we put it on Highwayman. Mostly because we don't have as many ways to deal with blind this early in the game. Whereas Repulse just does everything regardless. He's just gonna get a lot more opportunities to use this ability compared to Leper. So we're gonna put on Highwayman. And we can also make a range attack stronger. I don't think that's gonna do much to you, but if it makes your little small numbers increase by 1 damage, that could be okay. If it makes your 2s go to 3s, your 3s go to 4s. It seems like a really good item to have on a Jester, because you could deliberately increase someone's stress so that you can then heal their stress. Alright, we currently have 4 stagecoach items. However, those are not 4 good stagecoach items. It just happens to be 4 of them. Not specifically 4 good ones. Just 4.
A simple
Oh,
choice.
we're gonna go left here.
At least it should be. They stand guard even now, deathless and dreaming.
Oh, you know what? You know why we got that one legendary trinket there too? I have gotten it even without that other trinket thing, but the thing that we have on our stagecoach I think helped it. Because I was like wondering, why did we get that? Even though I think it's still possible even without it, just a low chance. But we got this ring because of our stagecoach upgrade, or at least it was influenced by it to make it more likely anyways. I'm pretty sure it's possible without it though, but it definitely made it more likely.
Weaken them, that another may finish the work. The slow suffering begins.
Oh gosh, he is surprisingly close to death all of a sudden. Nice. What do you want to see? He agrees. Hey, you really need to not die. I actually don't want to use that yet, though, quite yet. We actually want to do this. Unfortunately, I missed the bleed. You have to heal this. And you
This
probably stress heal
wound,
next
at least,
turn.
has been tended to.
Oh, come on. 1 HP. Luckily, he attacked the one that was close with an overkill crit.
Messy, but effective.
Exactly how much I healed for on the other one. Quite yet, though.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Ideally, I want you to be able to go right now. Good. We can make that work. I need you to not crit this. Good. Good.
Cooperation is the key. Empowered.
There we go.
Emboldened.
Victor. Oh, we got that thing that has resistance against horror.
resigned to the end of things. They waited for death. And still they wait.
Battle time.
Your path lies
Okay,
through
we got an
them,
outpost.
and so they must fall.
Fight them with vulnerable? I like that. Getting bad favor with them, but oh well. We're taking this fight. Especially with vulnerable. Let's see what they do. Oh gosh, that annoying drummer. Honestly, out of every support unit in the game, drummer I have found to be the absolute most annoying. I don't even think it has a heal either. It just does what it does really effectively. Ah, I resisted it. Very unfortunate. Did he even have a lead ability? I'm just not sure. I really hate those resistance items. Anything that gives you resistance to one single thing, which is pretty much all of them. Or not all of them, but you know, all the ones that do resistance. Oh, they do have lead. So that's like the least controversial thing on our team to get led. Most annoying would be our Plague Doctor. Oh, he's already dead. I don't have anyone who can combo that yet. Let's see. How much damage you take? Not enough. I'm tempted just to throw a Blight on first law here. And then just heal literally every turn for the rest of the battle.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. The slow suffering begins.
Alright, let's roll our 50-50. Unless we have a heal right now, do we? 50-50 time. Nice. That's standard leper for you. There are only two options, miss or double-digit numbers. There is no in-between.
The smallest variable can make all the difference. Excellent
Nice.
work.
Critical. Oh, he's actually stressed enough that we can stress heal him. How are you not damaged enough? The whole point I was letting you get damaged was so you could do that. Unfortunate. No, nothing else, I guess. Get rid of the blind.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these
got some disease
well-worn
resist.
relics.
I feel like we rarely, very rarely get hit by disease in this game, though. It's a lot less often in Darkest Dungeon 1, that's for sure. However, I'm pretty sure we do not have a slot set to everyone. Or a useful slot set to everyone. Do something like that's kind of useless. Okay, should have a crossroads here. I want the question mark. What do my allies think? Leper, you're wrong for once. Actually, how much is our torch? You might be right. Never mind, you're actually correct. What am I doing dissing or agreeing with Leper? Leper is correct here.
The antiquarian wants what we have, and she will not be denied.
Wait, what? We've never been up against a normal antiquarium. Is that just like a standard antiquarium from... What? That's interesting. That's one of the characters from the first Darkest Dungeon game. As an enemy.
The slow suffering begins.
Almost feels like a mini boss, gosh. He even had his own dialogue line. That's interesting. That's rather interesting. That'd explain why Antiquarium's not a playable character, if nothing else. It's literally one of the enemies.
Empowered, emboldened.
Also, that one speed item we had for Plague Doctor last round, gosh, is that so required for him?
We can rely only upon each other.
It is such a needed relic, that +4 speed or +5 speed, whatever it was. In last spot. It makes all the difference when it can actually go first consistently.
Cooperation is the key.
Empowered, emboldened.
It literally has her whole moveset. She did Vapors earlier, she has
In
Protect Me.
crisis,
She
we
goes
can
Vapors
rely
again.
only upon
She
each
just
other.
dodge spam like crazy. I wonder if she drops a special relic. We might actually die in this battle. We might die to Antiquarium. Is that going to become a meme in this game? People dying to the weakest character in Darkest Dungeon 1. Well, it's really only weak early on. It's stacked pretty well later in the game in Darkest Dungeon 1. Okay. Confidence check.
Mistimed.
It has failed.
As directed.
Even has flash powder. Is it very good? Oh yes, Darkest Dungeon 2 is really, really good. can't wait till they do the first content patch. So they have a lot of bugs to fix first, probably. It's probably gonna take a while before they really develop more. Let's see. I feel like I should run heal almost every turn for the rest of this battle. I also want to pressure damage though. I feel like this current moment is better than pressure damage.
An unavoidable end.
Because Leopard doesn't matter too much. It gets healed back to full in his turn pretty much. Leopard just refuses to die. Honestly, I don't think we've lost a leper on a single run ever. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because even runs we've lost with leper, it wasn't because leper died, it's because the team around leper died. Yeah, and Aquarium is ridiculously strong in this game. It was such a joke character in the other game. So they're like, oh, we're just gonna make it ridiculous. Okay. Let's go for heal here. So 1 versus 4 at this point, though. She hasn't casted her heal a single time. So assumably she doesn't have her heal from the first game in this set. She also hasn't used that little dagger thing yet, either. More uses of this. I actually kind of want to use this out. I probably should have targeted someone else though, because it has a chance that it'll end up helping their relationship. Oh, I forgot you were using protect me. Whoops. Whoops, I forgot. Let's see. Can you heal yourself right now? No. Can do this though. Speaking of heals, though. Who wants it more, you or you? Like that for now. If I'm not mistaken, I still have one of those 50% heals on him if he truly needs it for himself. Nah, that's not good. Bleed that we need to kill, or it won't. Gosh, what are your resistances? They're not even that high. You're gonna miss that.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is just dead now.
Emboldened.
We have killed the near invincible Aquarium.
Cooperation is the key.
Gosh, what depth door percent does it even have? Okay, only 25%, which means it should kill. There's a 5% chance this does not kill. Good, it didn't happen. That would have been such a fail.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is
We didn't even get
ours
anything
now.
special from it, no. Well, you could just randomly come up against a just like overpowered Aquarium and doesn't even give you anything extra. That was a hallway fight. That wasn't even like a mini boss or anything. It was just like a hallway fight unit. Out of consumable items. So we might get some more right here.
Facing oblivion, these folks have kept their honor. Have you?
We don't really have some really good options here. They're kind of all bad. That's better than nothing.
An unexpected find.
Though it's very close to nothing. A little unfortunate of a roll there. What's that one useless food we just found? Oh, we found another storyline thing. Wait, who even needs this next one? Did we finish Leper completely? We the answer is yes, right? Yes. I think we're putting this on Dismiss. Yeah, Dismiss still needs 2 more, I think. His next one and whatever his final one is. Assuming we make it there alive, gosh. This area, the balance on this area needs to be adjusted or something. Like that Antiquarium is just a hallway fight. As well as just a general average unit here. It's probably the worst place to ever choose as the first area to enter.
In crisis,
We still did it.
we can rely only upon
Like, it's
each
definitely
other.
doable. It's just
Empowered
substantially harder than every other
emboldened.
zone. And while they are weak to burn, oh no, I guess if you ran the runaway here, it would feel a little bit better, but still. I don't feel like that would be enough of a difference to make it seem easy. Like, it still would be the hardest zone, even if you had a runaway on your team. Because they all are kind of weak to burn, but they're also kind of weak to blight. Like, if we have blight, like, this thing's technically weaker to blight than it is burn.
A miscalculation,
Very
perhaps.
unfortunate, and he regains the blind. Very, very unfortunate. Should probably use the defense on thing. Come on, too late too. Might be a slightly bad idea though compared to heal right now. If they happen to hit it, it'll be fine. Okay. Jump. You should probably heal something. Oh, so it's interesting that every heal in this game seems to be based on percent, so having higher max HP can actually be good in that regard. It's one of the reasons why having 40% on our Highwaymen the previous round ends up working out so well. Come on, get your crits in. We got an extra 12% on you, should be critting slightly more. Also, even normal enemies here have death blow resist, which is really strange. Nothing about this zone makes sense.
Messy, but effective.
I almost feel like we should try avoiding this zone until it gets rebalanced though. Because it probably takes like at least 50% longer time-wise to even get through this area. Because the previous run we did, oh come on, he even resummons the unit. But the previous run we didn't come to this area a single time. And honestly, I feel like going forward, until it gets some kind of rebalance, we're probably going to avoid this place like crazy. It's just way too dangerous for no extra reward. For seemingly no reason at all.
Animus grows
come on.
in proportion to mounting pressure.
It's probably from the stress though. I was trying to get it one more stress so I could stress heal it. Oh, final run. Oh, I didn't even realize we're on timer for this battle. Luckily, I think we did it in time, so it's not too big a deal. Oh, resisted. Don't. No, you can't miss. There we go.
inkling of potency still lingers
just
in
lowers
some
us,
of these
nothing interesting there.
well-worn relics.
Alright, where are we map-wise right now? We're almost gonna unlock Highwayman to be fully complete. I still need a good 5th spell for him. And we got our torch back up. We're actually on pretty low torch right now, surprisingly. Yeah, we really don't need the barter. I feel like I almost never go to the barter hoarder thing. There's a lot of items, but you would need to have a lot of currency to get value there. And honestly, you're getting better value normally from going to a medical ward and getting rid of all the negative quirks. You're just saving up for that, rather than spending on him. Oh, we're overcumbered. Barely though. I don't know, what are we... How many stagecoach items do we have? Exact enough. We don't need this. As we die on next battle from not having that. Exceedingly doubtful. Someone probably doesn't have items on right now. Yeah, it would be you. Here, I have a bandage. One singular bandage. It's more than having nothing. Although things in this area do have bleed, so it's at least somewhat useful here. Okay, this should be the second to last, or last for Highwayman, if I'm not mistaken. This is the last one? We should be doing a heist battle right here, based on the storyline over there. Okay, second to last.
Chapter 4. Highway robbery.
Dun dun dun. See what they did there? Highwayman, highway robber. There should be a fight. The previous lore was hyping up
The
this one.
stagecoach arrived, and he set himself to the business of bloodshed and robbery.
Okay. Duelist advance, wicked slice, aimed blast. It's literally just your normal moves, gosh. And into the bushes. So forward, dodge, remove stealth from the target, I assume. Let's see. Oh, we have things in our way? Yeah, we have like 4 little things, I see. So you can only do that up front. Aimed blast, but you can only do that up front as well, oddly enough. How do you go back? Into the bushes. Interesting. So what are we trying to do? Kill stagecoach, I would assume? However, these things are in our way, so... let's make that not in our way. Okay. So he's dead. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to kill a stagecoach here. This ensures we get a kill. New plan. Kill one of them. Hit stagecoach. Alright, so I'm gonna kill one and only one. And now we go hit stagecoach. Honestly, why don't we just throw all of our damage at stagecoach? Oh, let's see. We have 2 actions. Let's do gun to kill one of them. Oh, but we can't reach stagecoach from here. Wait, do I just keep gunning the stagecoach then? What if I just gun it and then run? Gun and run. Wouldn't that work? We just do this into bushes. Then duelist advance, gun, thing into bushes, and just keep repeating that. No, he's just gonna keep stressing us. Protect yourselves. Okay, he's getting a little stressed. Okay, this is a bit of an interesting fight. Bit of a weird one. Alright, now's the time for a wicked slice. He actually landed a hit on me. Oh, we have enough HP that was barely anything. We can hope for crit here or a high enough roll. Nice. Because one poke's not that bad. When we target, as long as we keep targeting the same one after we target it once. Yeah, we're gonna take it the whole hit here. We have enough HP to gamble with it. The one that missed anyways. Love the animation. Oh, I thought we had 2 moves before then. Oh no, I should have done a slash first. Oh, that's bad. I didn't realize both their moves were before my other move. Distributing my damage here. Because what if he puffs them? It's not going to matter, they're in one-shot range. Go. Highway robbery.
He fulfilled
oh,
his
he finally got his multi-hit.
with exceptional lethality.
Interesting. 2 to 4 to first 2.
His satisfaction would prove short-lived.
This could be okay if the upgrade is good. I'm really curious to see if the upgrade will make it hit 3. It hit 3 in the first game, if I'm not mistaken. And multi-hits in this game is actually pretty good due to how the tokens work. Because you can get rid of defend tokens, you can get rid of dodge tokens. So if this upgraded gets like 1 additional damage and hits 3 units instead of 2, this would actually be really, really, really good. If that's what the upgrade is. Like 1 additional damage for both lowest and highest roll, and then 1 extra enemy per hit. If that's the upgrade, then that's actually going to be one of his best abilities. Or better abilities. Obviously for single hitting, pretty bad. But when they have like multiple dodge tokens, multiple defend tokens, that's going to be a good option, assuming that's what its upgrade is. We'll find out when we hit there. Oh, so that reminds me, how many upgrades do we even have right now? We only have 2, which is a kind of unfortunate amount. I think we had 6 on our previous run after heading to first in.
Let us temper this world's cruelty.
So we're gonna have 3 by the end of this one.
Just a little.
Because I'm pretty sure doing a triple battle in that one room gives you 1. Just it's so low this time out. We better have a plus 30 torch option here. Like a 6 gold, 30 torch. Ah, that's what I wanted. Nice. Random quirk. I'd rather take the consistent one.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
Nothing too good. Oh, debuffs enemies' resistances. That's a new one. Also, this is probably one of the worst consumables in the entire game, gosh. Even if
Your
it didn't
coach
have
is
the
laden.
you need to be stealthy to
You
use
can
it, it'd still be
carry
pretty
no
bad because
more.
almost no battle even has stealthy to begin with. Actually, should be good on Plague Doctor. What's it currently using? Not what I meant to do. Alright, we're good to go then. What do we not need at this point? I guess one singular bread. And oh no, bleed resist is always good to keep. If there's any resistance we should be keeping, it's probably bleed and stun, particularly bleed though. Because if we're taking like 1 or 2 occultists, because if we fight the boss 3 times, guarantee we're against occultist fight, and we're probably gonna take at least 1 on the way there. So that's 2 rooms guaranteed, even if the area has no bleed that you would need bleed resist for. That's a minimum of 2. Honestly, I feel like I never use these medals. They seem so pointless. Troll just does so much more. The fact that you can only use them on relics is kind of bad. If there were some consumable items or something similar that you could use the baubles on, it might be a little bit better. Not sure I've ever seen a single instance where it paid off to actually keep the bauble. It's better just to keep the inventory. Or have the inventory space. There's a bunch of torch out right now. It's kind of bad. Yeah, this run's definitely way weaker than the one we previously had. This area in general, I feel like, does that.
Lethality writ large. Cooperation is the key. Empowered, emboldened.
I just realized it reduced this for things that it doesn't even have a stat effect for. Honestly, I feel like you should just go heal from that.
A little help,
big hit.
impeccably timed. Early results are encouraging.
Unfortunately, that's one stress off from being able to stress heal it. There we go, this. Nice. Oh gosh, we're getting some really bad relationships. Combined with like the having low torch, combined with this thing just never wanting to get a stress down. Quite an issue. I love that ability. I wish it did at least 1 damage though. The Occultist has one that does bleed that kind of does it, but doesn't clear corpse. But it does do 1 to 2 damage or whatever it was. An Occultist seems really weird. I might give it another shot at some point though. But today's probably not that much point. It definitely feels like it needs a bit of rebound.
Empowered, emboldened.
It's all the risk without any of the reward.
Cooperation is the key.
Unless they deliberately set it up to just be a bad character. By design to make it like a challenge run character. It does seem like its damage would eventually get good or something. With how that thing stacks. But it just takes too long to get to that point. Oh good, they're almost got a good relationship. Yep, keep going. It's always funny that that critical. So I'm not sure what this text means. Irritable, tense, tense, tense. Oh, I think I know. So we want to get it off of irritable then, because that's making it so it has more negative interactions.
Breakthrough.
Easy breezy. You could do both. The trick and treat weapon from Gems of War doesn't consume the devil copies. When you craft it, it doesn't use any of them. You want to craft it before you ascend it because you lose those copies when you ascend it. But just craft the weapon once you have 5 or more, and then ascend it after you've crafted the weapon. Oh, we actually want to leave the bleed on you so you actually go low. Leper's kind of weird where you actually want it to try to die, because it's so unkillable that it just revives, basically. Okay, I need open vein there so we get double bleed in the middle. I don't think it's low enough yet to heal. Right? No, not yet. How are you blind again? I didn't even do anything to get you blind, did I? Or was that from them? Okay, let's go blind again. Nice. That's what you want to see. Nice. That's even better. Oh, he's already going to die. I just wasn't paying attention. Numbers are there. I think we're corpse clear here. Still get the burns. Actually, you know what? I lied. I want that stress heal. I should probably be throwing down some heal soon. Because I don't think I have a backup heal item on anyone. I might only have one healer. That's one thing I really like about this game. You can actually run a backup healer if you want, technically. By just giving them a healing item. You can make literally anyone with a decent speed into a healer. Even if they're not actually a healer.
A brilliant conclusion.
I think I overcommit some damage here. Just to make sure he dies, just in case we get really unlucky. I think we clear corpses here actually. As much as I want to heal, this allows Leper to basically clean up next turn. As well as Highwayman. But particularly Leper, because Leper can't do anything otherwise. Though then again, a first slot Highwayman also can't do anything otherwise unless they're up front like that. don't kill. Don't kill him. Good, we get to go first. I really need speed for Plague Doctor. It's such a difference compared to the previous round when we had speed compared to not having speed now. It is so ridiculously required. Okay. You need to not die. You need to die. I think that's exact enough for death. Just for the fun of it, we'll overkill it. I'm tempted to throw down your hero right here. But I want you to actually stay low so we can get a heal off the other thing later. I can also use that as an ultimate backup if we truly need it. Like, we want them to be on, like, Death's Door before we use that, ideally. Okay, what do we even get? 40% damage instead of the crit thing? Ooh. I might take off the crit ring and put it onto Leper for a while then. I don't think I have a second Dark Orb, though. We could easily get that in the next area. And then have the crit ring on Highwayman and have the damage one on Leper. The only problem with those is I feel like your builds become really similar with relics in this game. Like, after doing a couple runs, it feels like your builds just keep getting more and more similar. Even though there's variants of what rewards you get, there's always like some amount of consistency somewhere. Let's do that over. Luckily that's not Death's Door yet. Just get in there, not quite. You know what, I am actually gonna go for heal here though. Just in case, don't want to risk it. Nice double hit through blind. Upper like that as well. Great to see. Okay, I think we de-stress here a little. Also just to build up resistances.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Empowered, emboldened.
Ooh, that number is big.
Cooperation is the key.
It also knows how to do leper hits. I should probably be using some of these resistance things. Who even needs it the most right about now? Probably you.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
We can go for a super heal right now. I'm not sure if we want it though. Actually, I do. Actually, I don't.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Nice, 0. Yeah. Okay, good. I was gonna say that better stay off of Death's Door. That was kind of the whole point of doing that. Maybe use one big attack. Oh wow, that actually hit through the percent. Oh, but it didn't get rid of the it didn't get rid of his dodge thingy. I was trying to do that to get rid of the dodge thingy. That's bad. Like, this is almost guaranteed to miss now. I'm trying to do that to get rid of the dodge token on him. I guess it has to do at least like one amount of damage for it to do so. Point blank's kind of pointless here. Or we don't really have another option. I need to move it back. How much damage are you taking? We just have Leper kill it though. Oh wait, Leper's currently fine though. I guess we kind of have to heal with you.
One less
I still got to move back with his ability though, which is kind of funny. Let's go gain some more post back. Cal as other support unit. Much longer on that. It doesn't actually really say, does it? Yeah, the only person who we can heal is Leper, which isn't really worth it. What is this? 0? Okay.
Excellent work.
And a crit 5 as well. Right, we could kill him this turn then. Especially if you're posted for a crit. Unfortunately, no crit. Come on, you have like 15. No, more than 15. You have like 18% crit? Wait, are you on? 17% probably. 12%. Plus 5. Well, actually, does Riposte have any base crit? I'm not sure. Assuming it has the same base crit, yeah, that's 17% chance. Assuming it has the same base crit as that. Oh wait, what happened to your blinds? Never mind. Let's go back in. Only a 4 though. Okay, we really need that 40% buff. And Chop actually upgraded. We don't have it upgraded yet either. But I don't think that's first priority though. That might be, because it gets a lower chance of blind itself too, being upgraded. How many dots do you have? 9. I'd have to hit at least a 1. I think I can manage that. Oh wait, but it has Death Store check. So theoretically, I need this to actually hit 10. Oh, you have range protection on you right now. I was like, why is that doing so little? Oh, that's why Leopard did so little. It had melee protection on it earlier. So I'm just going to do this and hope he had a 27% chance. That's the only way we do enough damage. It did it. There we go. We got the roll we needed, and we got a relationship out of it.
Two facets of the same stone. Never
Sounds like I would try
one
protecting
without
it.
the other.
I like how it gets inseparable, yet they're literally on opposite sides of the team. A little ironic. Since they're literally as separated apart as physically possible.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. Empowered, emboldened.
Actually, I probably should have saved that just in case it does damage it enough, but then again, it would damage it for literally 0 because it's blocked. Okay, good thing we did a higher stress heal. It literally just killed itself off a high movement.
Experience.
Honestly, I wonder if the
However
AI is
painful,
kind of programmed on occasion so you don't delay. Like if it has a way to kill itself when it feels like you're delaying, it's like, oh, I'll just go attack the thing with Riposte. Okay. So most of this we don't need. Though 10% stats resist isn't horrible. I believe the elite one, or whatever this thing is like a 33% chance. It's a waste to use like 2 slots for it. Like this with like one other okay thing is like good for mid game if nothing else. Anyways, let's take all this. I feel like we have too much stuff in our inventory right now though. Oh, I also don't have a second dark thing, I don't think. So we have to make a choice on who wants it right now. Because I'm pretty sure we don't have a second. We have one, but not a second one yet. Because we have the one right there, so we need to get another Dark Impulse. We need to find a Occultist battle so we can go get another Dark Impulse then. Because we can't even use this. Obviously it goes on Leper. I'm not sure which one's more important, you having crit or Leper having 1 billion damage. The only problem is we're not going to have the upgrade for you yet, I don't think, because we have 3 upgrades. Because one of them is probably going to Plague Doctor. The other one's going to Stress Heal. Oh no, maybe we just don't go for the Stress Heal upgrade for now. Because then we could do the Riposte upgrade, and then we could do your Chop upgrade. And if we do the Chop upgrade, then we definitely put damage onto you. Though alternatively, we could just put the 10% resistance on you, just have some like 2% crit for now or something. First things first, we need to go do some trinket organization here. So, Oh, we're over encumbered. Gosh, we got maybe inventory. So let's start scrapping like everything. What's useless here? We don't need that. We don't need that. What else do we have that's useless? Also, I think I just glitched the text. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, good. It went away. Let's see. Get rid of that. Okay, we got exactly 4 upgrades. I want to try keeping as many of those as we possibly can. But how many of these are like pure useless? Like move resist is basically nothing. Strength buff, -1 stress, chance of positive or negative affinity. I've seen this have a negative effect before though. Like a negative as in like literally giving them like a permanent negative quirk. That kind of negated out like the whole thing. Like I think it was like a 10% minus. And ever since then, I'm pretty sure it's like really low chance, but ever since then I'm like, do we even bother with boxing gloves? I think we do though. I'm just not sure what I want to scrap now. Or realistically, we can hold 2 trinkets on people for now by scrapping 2 other trinkets. So what do we have to clear? 1 inventory space then is all we have to do. I think we got rid of this because I'd prefer it not to backfire. And anything that has stress heal with like a negative possible outcome with no other effect, we really don't want to have since this team has so much stress relief. And just for the sake of it, I kind of want to get rid of the blight powder. I really hate those preemptive things like that. Oh yeah, I can also get rid of those. Oh, I got way more than enough gotten rid of then. Okay, so now we can do some relic reorganization then. So you scrap that. And then for now you just do that. Okay. And then we hold that until we have another one of those dark thingies. And then it goes straight on the leper. Yeah, home sweet home. Nice little inn. Is this the first inn? Gosh, this area took forever. We're avoiding this area like forever now. It is such a bad area. I hate that area so much. By any means necessary, we need to avoid that area.
The weary body. Even more, perhaps, for the restless soul.
Alright, good. We don't even have the choice for it here. Either hope or whatever on earth this is. Coach upgrade. 20% passive healing rate? What do you mean, plus 20% passive healing rate? Oh, is that what that healing from Stagecoach was doing? Okay. Increases passive traveling heal. That's not horrible. Though it's also not exceedingly good to waste a whole slot on your thing for. I'd almost rather have more inventory space. Clear out a lure. I'm not a huge fan of taking out lures. Fight at no more than 1 resistance encounter? No, we want all of them. I hate both these objectives, so I guess we do it based on location. I don't know, we could take out the lair here. It just... Leper's really bad at the boss, since you can't really hit it unless you just use, like, what, Purge or whatever that one ability's called. We could always just not do it. What's the thing, though? Minus the blight resist. 100% chance to find healed hospitals, plus 200% more healed field hospitals. The first part of that's good. The second part, that's kind of bad, though. Because if field hospitals are replacing out other rooms that you actually want... I don't know. How many negative quirks do we have? If nothing else, we could make it a run to go per... like, we're not going to bother doing the objective. But we can use it as our guaranteed chance that we purge every negative trait we have. Since we have the gold for it right now. How bad are our negative quirks right now? I have no clue what that does. That's not the worst, but also not the greatest. That would explain why we weren't critting as much. That's really bad. And the other one I have no clue what it does, and I have no clue what it does. Still worth getting rid of. Plus Eater's not too big a deal. Okay. I guess we go this area. Only problem is they have high blight resist here. That's not too big a deal though, because there's plenty of support options we could be casting instead. Though minus blight, you know what? I actually do want to go to this area.
Another nameless
Minus
city.
blight resist in an
Another
area that's
inferno
pretty much all burned
relation
is going to do almost
madness.
nothing. And if we happen to take the lair, we happen to take the lair. And if nothing else, I feel like the lair fight there is one of the easier ones. We haven't lost to it yet.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Though we've also never bothered trying to face it with a leper.
This will serve well.
Oh, also, we already literally have a 100% chance of finding field hospitals, duh. Even less of a reason to go to the other location. We're only keeping this on for this round. We're scrapping this after this round. However, 100% chance we'll find the field hospital anyways, without having them overpopulated. So, yeah, we don't even need the other area. We already have that exact effect. This will be scrapping as immediately as possible, though. This we also kind of scrap soon. This was a great thing to find first, to have a higher chance of finding trinkets. But, oh no. Once we have all of our trinkets kind of set up, which we're getting somewhat close to, I feel like this is the last run we do it with. So we scrap this then. We scrap that. I have no clue what this is even doing. And more inventory space is always great. Okay, next. What on earth are our ability upgrades?
Improve.
Biggest issue is we only have 3 points. Well, 100% we gotta get Repulse up. I feel like it should be 1 for each. So we'd basically want to go the best ability on all of them then. Which would probably be Harvest. Cutoff can be good, but there's a lot of instances where you'd want to get Harvest for the value. I feel like it's slightly too early to go for Inspiring Tune. No one's that stressed yet, and you can keep stress down. I'm leaning towards a Chop here. Especially if we're giving you the damage very soon. You kind of have to have the Chop upgrade. Mostly just make sure you don't get blinded as much. And you should probably get 1 upgrade too, since everyone else is going for 1. Though there's an argument to be made that Plague Doctors getting a second 1 would actually be better. Though you're both technically getting about the same amount of improvement from your ability. Like if I was to do this Blade upgrade compared to doing your Sickle upgrade. Which is basically the similar premise. Because it's basically the exact same amount of improvement, but also has a chance to put those little combo markers on it. Though it's hitting area that isn't as useful. Double backline is kind of useful. One of those is a backline, but hitting the first slot isn't as useful in many fights. That's probably still worth going. The only real big issue with that is once we do that, we probably wouldn't use Slice Off for the rest of the battle. Unless there's only 1 target left. Or if there's 2, because it's already going to be the same amount of bleed then. The 3 bleed compared to the 3 bleed. Vulnerable is great for the setup into Leper though, but I don't think we get it yet. And his next upgrade after that is going to be Inspiring Tune, probably. Alright, they all got their main ability upgraded then. Kind of.
The next stop is
okay.
leagues away.
I think we're good to go. Oh, I didn't check out
Plan
provisions.
accordingly.
Oh, good thing I did. Oh, gosh. Good thing I did. Why on earth are the provisions so good here?
The tools of violence.
Why is buying so weird? I'm clicking it to buy, and it won't let me buy it.
dangerous.
Fine, I'll just drag it then. Alright, healing salves. And playing cards. Try to get their relationships up. Yeah, what's the point of even keeping these if you almost never get anything good? Because we have a legendary one here. But you'd have to keep up with what? To even have that many, you would have to have 3 inventory spaces taken up. And all it does is heal 10%, 25% of the time at start of turn. Which is 1 trigger probably per battle. Maybe 2. Because I assume that's at every single turn. If that's just at the start of the battle, that's so horrifically bad. If that's at the start of every single turn, that's not really too good unless you get like that one rare situation where it takes you off a death's door. Alright, we don't need that because we're going to go and medical herb everything down. I feel like we don't take anything here. Because we got to save enough to go find that medical place because we have a 100% chance of finding it with scouting. Put that one item on. And then we're going to purge pretty much every negative trait we can. That is the game plan. Alright, next order of business. In items. We need to use every single thing here. Oh, why did I do that instead of other bread? Whoops, I didn't realize we had all stacked bread there too. Oh, I also had the healing kit thing. That's fine for later. I'm actually really glad to stack too. Okay, so stun resistance goes to you. Stress heal goes to you probably as well. Bleed resist probably goes to slightly more front line, so probably dismiss since we don't have a billion HP on you this time around. Boxing gloves ideally go on you too. Oh, you can't use them? Okay. Nice. Oh, we got tough. 10% max HP. Nice. Okay, so you can actually get a positive quirk from it then. We got a negative one that one time. Okay, my impressions of boxing gloves has increased. -1 stress, high chance of improving affinity, very low chance of lowering it. Nice. Nice. Good. Oh, good. We actually were right on the cusp of getting it.
While the heart still beats,
We got it.
desire will never die.
Okay. I think we're good to go. Because we want, even if there was something else in the shop, I don't think we would want to get it. We got to save our gold for the stagecoach finding us the healing room or whatever it's called, the medical ward, so we can go replace the thing. Oh, I just realized before I go, hold up, before we leave this area, gotta go feed you because we increased the max HP, so we have to feed it more. All right, let's move on to the next area. Oh wait, what's the before we do? What's the effect? 15% character or chance of affinity changes, positive affinity changes. Nice. And that affects the whole area, I think. Or wait, or does that? Wait, does that affect here? You know what? That makes me almost want to use trading cards because I think that only affects here, not the entire floor area. I think that only affects where we're currently
Precious
located.
relics remind us of a time before the end.
Which means trading cards would actually get some pretty good value. Or playing cards, I mean. For 8 gold, I think it's worth the value. Because if we have a higher chance of it rolling positively, for only 8 gold, I think it's worth it. You've got to be kidding me. Triple negative? 4 negative? Okay, scratch that. Not worth it. Maybe it affects the run? Come on, there's no way that's extra 15%. That or it's coded inversely, where it's 15% worse, not 15% better. How did we get 4 bad rolls? Wait, how many rolls is it? 6 or 7? We got 4 bad rolls out of either 6 or 7 rolls. With 15%, supposedly 15% extra chance. That is awful. I was expecting like all positives except for like maybe 1. And it rolls 4 negatives.
Behold.
Ooh,
the great
quest.
cities of man.
We finally did it. Highwayman is done with his quests.
And a flame.
Oh, another quest down there. Nice. Oh, no, I'm biased to take them immediately while we don't have everything upgraded. Oh, we found one medical ward. Please tell me there's another one. No, there's only one medical ward. No. Also, I have to take that Occultist battle. What path thing do we even take here? Ah, if I take this, I can't take that medical ward. But I want to take this. It's way too enticing to not take. So we go here. We take that. We go over there. Make sure our flame's maxed out. Make sure our flame is beyond maxed out. Get even more loot. Take this Occultist because I need that gem so I can use damage for leper. Then we get. Gosh, we're gonna have like 100 torches entire run. This floor. Don't we have an objective to take the lair? We might actually be able to clear that lair. Because the alternative's pretty bad. We're gonna be forced to go to the lair room anyways. Then we take that and then we move forward. I guess we actually will clear out the lair. We get extra 250 honor thing or whatever the hope thing that unlocks things. Well, I guess that's our path then. See, once again, you don't need Watchtower. Honestly, I feel like Watchtower is the worst room in the entire game. I'm not sure how they're going to rebalance it. I feel like a Watchtower should never be beyond one of like the first 2 or 3 rooms. But that is a 3rd room instance. But like a turn 1 Watchtower is the only time it's even worth considering. And even then, it's normally not worth it. Because you normally know what you want with very little extra scouting. And if you had even like a small amount of scouting chance, you probably have enough info to already know what your path is without needing the entire place fully scouted. Unless there was like a really specific room or 2 that you wanted. Like you knew you wanted medical ward, but you didn't have scouting for medical ward, and there wasn't any visible. Or something similar.
This is no place for decent folk.
Alright, let's go finish this Mrs. storyline. I don't think it's going to be a battle, though. We already had his climax battle.
Chapter 5.
Oh, you went back to jail?
Shackled.
What happened? Continue.
The lifeless bodies of a woman and child, horribly mutilated by errant gunfire, stared spectrally through the remnants of the coach door. Arrested by the ghoulish sight, he felt the cold chains of remorse tighten around his heart. Guilt was a pursuer he could never outrun, a prison he would never escape.
Aww. Such a happy, sad ending. Such a tragic backstory. Let's see. Double cross. Damage 2 to 4. 5% crit. Oh, I forgot to double check what his upgraded other thing was. Did we forget to use our mastery points? No, we did. I just forgot to double check what it did for that one thing. Deals 30% damage when target is below 30%. Ignores some of their resistance. That's interesting. So that's good on really high HP enemies. Like those really high like tank enemies. And it also has the chance to finish them. This also allows them to hit the 3rd slot with something that can have a higher chance of finishing. Though normally they're more upfront in like 1st or 2nd. In most battles. Interesting. This one's also kind of good, potentially. I'm curious to see what Double Cross looks like upgraded. Because he's normally in 1st or 2nd. And that makes him more protected. Because he doesn't have any other ability that gives him armor, I'm pretty sure. But it keeps him more protected while leaving the enemy more vulnerable. And doing this into like a leper poke could work out. Like, if you know the turn order works for it, you could end up doing it. I feel like double cross might be the ability that we go for on him. Double tap is just so situational, and I'd rather just riposte at that point. Especially if we already have Wicked Slash equipped, there's just less of a need for it. Also, it does not work in first slot, which is another issue with it. Because generally we're shuffling from first or second, and having something like that could be pretty nice. But yeah, I think we go for double cross on him then. Actually, we can technically do it right now if we really want to. There's no reason not to. Because we're not really using his other ability. Oh, there we go, fully unlocked. Let's get rid of, oh wait, what are we getting rid of? Oh, pistol. Wait, are we? Wait, what? Huh. How do we go about this? Oh, do we want to get rid of Achi? Because we're using Open Vein as a placeholder. But there are a lot of instances where you actually do want to go Open Vein instead of Wicked Slash. Oh no. I still kind of want to get rid of Pistol Shot. Probably is if he moves back, but then again, if he moves back, you're just duelist advancing the whole time. I'm gonna try the double cross build. Get rid of his pistol. The overall values is better. There's only slight issue with this is he has no way of hitting backline anymore. However, it's very rare he would need to specifically hit fourth. As long as he can still tap third with Duelist Advance, which is pretty much where he's putting every Duelist Advance he ever casts, I think we're going to be fine. Now we'll roll with that for now just to see how it pans out. Anyways, let's move forward. Where are we map-wise? A fight. But yeah, now we finished out the backstory of everyone on our team except for Jester. He's the only one we didn't do.
There is comfort in company.
Heal with no damage. Sounds like something that would happen. Oh, don't get stunned. Gamble it. Ah, dodge. Not because you were blinded, but because his dodge, like... Oh yeah, we're on a timer for this fight. He has no flight resist. Or seems weird, he definitely seems like something that would have flight resist. Nice, resist this stun. Oh, are you the one with the 20% extra stun resist? No. I think it's on our Plague Doctor. Don't miss, please! And also throw a credit in there if you can. You didn't either. Just you didn't blind yourself. Alright, Slice Off's still better here. Just because it's a 1 unit only. Oh, Leper already did his turn. I was gonna try setting up into like a bigger hit. I think it was point blank here. out relationship. Now just to get the rest of them to that point. And now Leopard just cleans. Hopefully he does nothing here. Nice. Nice. Oh, that fixes that problem.
Means of mastery.
Oh, we got a mastery from that. Nice. And also some useless junk we need to go scrap. Alright, what do we have equipped right now? I have the torch, but I want to save them for a while. Especially after seeing what the end area does. I feel like we want to always have a healing salve and a glimmer of hope ready. We need someone with a backup heal, and we need some way to ignite flame to max. I'm not sure if we start holding on it now for that entire time, but we definitely need it by then. I don't know, if we use like one stagecoach upgrade and just like have 4 end game items for it, I feel like that's a good use of a stagecoach upgrade. If we just put an extra 4 inventory on it and then have those 4 as the end game do not use under any circumstance and wait until final fight to go set perfect 4 items, I think that's worth it. Because you'd want to have a consistent heal. You would need torch to max. You would want probably 1 damaging item and 1 other utility. Like, for example, we definitely want that blind thing for Leper. And then we just need like 1 other thing, depending on what we feel like we would need at the time. It'd be a pretty flexible item for that one. But those 3 we would definitely need of the 4. And we have 2 of them already. We're just gonna save them till the end. Can we actually put them in their like their own little category? I want them like separated from everything else. Do not touch. Do not touch the final area. Wait, did we just have 2 fights in the same hallway? I think this might be a fight for the other area and it just happened to overlap with it. Especially based on where it was located. But I might go like crazy. Oh, it is 4 AM in the morning. But did we just have 2 fights in the same hallway? I'm pretty sure that's not intended. Does he even... I'm not even sure if he can bleed. Just in case.
Lethality writ large.
Nice, get that relationship up. That's one nice thing about High Torch. I'm actually going for a double plate here. I'd rather pressure damage. Oh, especially because it's a 5-turn fight, even more reason to pressure. Though we haven't been losing any 5-turn fights lately. I feel like our first several runs we kind of were. But without even trying to worry about the timer, we haven't really lost any of that lately. It's gotten a lot more efficient at doing it within 5 turns naturally. Which honestly, I almost feel like is the reasoning behind them having the 5-turn thing. Is to kind of just build you up the habit of trying to win within 5 turns, even on battles that aren't 5 turns long. Because it forces you to learn to do it in 5 turns, and then you just apply it to all other battles, which speeds up the whole progression of the game. It's actually a really interesting strategy if that was their psychology behind it. Because that's effectively what it does. If it was intended or not. Oh, why did I do that? I should have chopped him. I forgot he's death blow resist. I still have to go hit him again then. That was a bad decision then. Whoops. I have to hit at least a 4. I should probably do the one that has a guaranteed chance of hitting a 4. Just in case.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Oh, you're dead now. We just stall and try to see if we can get a heal or something. Hopefully Plague Doctor goes first. Oh, it did what I needed.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. Cooperation is the key. Empowered, emboldened. In this world,
The only
wealth
4
is
gold.
worthless without purpose.
Hey, come on, 30 flame, please.
Lost and desperate.
16
They
gold.
need
though.
your help.
Oh wait, where's the 6 gold? Yay! So I wonder if this actually has a loot difference. I wonder if anyone's done a comparison yet, or data mine, on if doing 16 gold here actually gives better loot than this one. Otherwise, just go for it. Oh, nice. Another relationship trigger.
Unexpected find.
I think we're like halfway on the relationships. Oh, another healing salve. A large blade attack. A large bleed attack. I'm gonna set those 2 then. Save the salves. And some bread. Oh, there's some pretty good pickups there. Okay, who needs what? So here, you take the light one. Actually, wouldn't it make sense to go the inverse? I guess it doesn't really matter. Because to some degree, you could put the bleed one on the blight one and the blight one on the bleed one. Because he has bleed, so you could put blight on him, or vice versa for the other. Just to distribute the amount of effects you have. However, I'll just put it on the ones that correspond with their effect. I don't think it matters too much. Oh, we got a lot of healing salves. Also, what happened to my other item? Oh, why didn't it condense properly? But those I will save for now. Who knows? Maybe we'll have 2 different kits of healing salves for the final area. I think that's a little overkill, though. I think you only need 1 backup healer. Like, whoever your quickest character is that isn't your actual healer. Assuming they don't also need some kind of other utility item. Like Leopard needing the blind thing. Oh, I forgot, we're not going to be able to get a medical ward here. I need to start saving gold for medical ward. Because we're not going to be able to hit one this area. We had a 100% chance to scout it, and we passed the only one that exists. Because we went for the storyline upgrade. Let's keep moving. So what's our pathing here? What's our flame right now? 100 flame. 100 flame, we're about to get even more and then more. Honestly, we have so much flame. I might deliberately, for the first time ever, actually sacrifice flame here if we have an option instead of gold. I don't think I've ever done that willingly. But we actually have so much flame right now, I'm slightly considering it. Assuming there's like a 10 flame cost one for some good rewards. We just have so much flame right now. It's better to have too much than not enough of it, that's for sure. Oh, there's that cannon thing again. It always feels weird seeing it as just a room boss. Or a room battle, I mean. Oh, okay. You have immune to like everything. His debuffer is just only 30 though. I'm gonna try blinding it. Got it. Nice dodge. Loading shot that's gonna miss because of blind, hopefully.
slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Alright, he's dead. I just gotta worry about you. I resist it though. Pretty much everything will have dodge. The chance he's gonna hit is so absurdly low. He's still gonna hit.
There is comfort in company.
It is exceedingly likely he will. Yeah, he's somehow gonna find a way. There we go, good. I was gonna say, you're both blinded and hitting against 3 dodges. You better miss. Now's the perfect time for this though. Oh, no vulnerable on it though, so I'll take my 21. Oh, blind. That's not what I wanted. I was hoping I could chop to chop. We still could, but now we could miss. Ah, I needed. Oh, come on, you can't even burn the cannon. I'm doing that just to get rid of the corpse mostly. Obviously, it can't be burned. There we go.
Amidst the spoils.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait, what's this? Combat start, 15% chance to have that critical thingy thing. It also has 20% chance to ignore the other thing. That's only at combat start, though. That's not every single turn. It's kind of underwhelming. Because that's like, what, once every 6 battles? Once every 7 battles, just to have that little buff. And if you miss, you miss. And it does nothing and consumes it, I'm pretty sure. That seems pretty bad. We'll need to double check our trinkets. We might have even worse stuff. Compared to what we have, it might be better than it. Let's do a quick check. Yeah, that's actually correct. Hold up. Yeah, compared to what we have, that might actually not be useless. I can sacrifice 25 torch instead of 6 gold. Also, I could do nothing and just get food. But what if that's a part I actually need? I think we could afford 6 gold for that much stuff. Oh wait, this one actually gives a trinket though. You know what? The difference here. You don't give... Oh, duh, you don't give torch. Okay, that's the difference. Don't... I wish you could check map here. I'm pretty sure we have another one of these coming up. I think this is the first time I've ever done a torch option like this. I think we're doing it just to see if we can get a good relic. Probably then never do it again because we're going to get burned here, quite literally. Yeah, it's useless. Was that worth it? No. Yeah, better just to keep high torch, gosh. I figured we're hitting another one like in seconds, so it wouldn't have hurt too much, but yeah, never again. The game saw I just scrapped it, so I was like, did you drop this?
The hooded watchers howl to their horrid kin.
forgot this place is burn spam, which is kind of obvious, but I felt like we've been getting almost none of the actual burn enemies this run, or this area. We're getting like every other enemy except them.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. On to the next.
Oh wait, did it just defend that hit? Interesting. I don't think I've seen that mechanic yet. The relationship they have actually made it guard the hit for him. Only problem is it also made it move forward with the mobilization, which is kind of annoying. Let's see. Dodge. Could do this so the leper can actually get a good hit down. Possibly even a kill. Oh, you have, I'm taking it. Nice, got it. 50-50. Enough to kill. Barely enough. Wait, you don't have Death Door, right? You should. No. Only one that has Death Door is that last slot. Oh, he just threw down a heal. Oh, no, he didn't. Never mind. Do you have no ability that from first slot can hit third? I'm pretty sure that answer is no. I'm sure she did.
A righteous action.
I think it's everyone dead, right? Should be.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
I haven't seen that many firebreads this run. Yeah, 16 gold. Still think we go for it though.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Shuffles enemy party. That's an interesting one. Also a large heal. Ooh. Interesting. We have a small version of that, and now there's a large version of that. We also have that burn resist thingy, which in this particular area is actually kind of decent.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
Oh yeah, we have to take an occultist, don't we? Well, we don't have to,
All that
but...
matters is the flickering torch
Come,
you
move right.
bear.
What are you doing? Move right.
The worst kind of parasite. Opportunists.
Another one of these easy battles. Seriously, we're fighting more of these kind of units than we are the actual fire things. Which is kind of good because fire things are more annoying. A crit heal on a 0. A max HP already. Here, have a crit heal. You'll need this.
A promising development.
Should be dead. 1 HP off. We really... We better die to that repose. At least. Thank you.
A righteous action.
They all want to get reposed so badly. Please tell me Plague Doctor gets to go first. God, Plague Doctor without that speed item feels like a completely different character. Also, that one instance where we actually need a hit back line where you can't. Okay, I kind of want to stress heal here, or heal. Actually, we can't heal. But we'll go for this. Okay, so you just throw the bigger thing, and then Leopard just finishes everything. Dude, that should be dead, right? Yeah, way overkill. You have a 50% chance to win. Go. You did it.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
There we go. Good job, Leopard. Unfortunately, hit a single-digit number.
The Wainwright awaits.
Oh, we got more
eager to
inventory.
ply
Honestly,
his
I kind of want to go
trade.
for the inventory upgrade. Compared to some of the things, it seems like one of the best few upgrades you can have. Just because it allows you to bring some better items for the later rooms where they really matter. And also allows you to shuffle around trinkets a bit more during the run.
Use.
Let's see. Produces, and also the text on some of these are so like hard to understand what on earth is going to do. Like produces in invigorating stew. So what does invigorating stew do? It doesn't say. So is it any good? Who knows? It might be. It might not. But for inventory, you know exactly how good that's going to be. It's for inventory of good. Okay, well, let's take all this. Honestly, I just want to scrap that. Oh, no, we might use it. What do we currently? Our stagecoach is like so bad right now. We have auto scouting on field hospitals, as I literally dodged the only field hospital in the area. Not deliberately, though. I actually kind of wanted to take one, but the pathing made us not, because I wanted to get the storyline upgrade instead. The field hospital over there. But, oh no, we're getting rid of that for sure. The other one's probably going to be... Honestly, the thing that makes you find more trinkets. Because we're already kind of all trinketed out. So finding more doesn't help us too much other than maybe a little bit of hope. There's probably only like a few dozen hope difference getting a few more trinkets. Honestly, I want to replace almost all of this out. Honestly, I think we get rid of this. And that. Maybe keep the hospital scout for one more floor. Just to guarantee we get a hospital so we can go cleanse all of our negative perks. So we might keep this for one more then. And then scrap it after. It depends if we find something better by then. We might find it in the lair or some other location. Actually, I'm not sure we can get that drop from the lair. Oh, we need scrap stuff. Didn't even realize we were over encumbered. Let's see. Chance to spawn strength token each combat until next in. That's really good. Bleed resist. Of the resist ones, that's one of the better ones. Let me check. What are all the in items we have right now? We actually have a lot of them. One singular food we could maybe scrap. That we definitely keep. Extra stun resist is okay. I don't feel like a lot of things stun. Oh, the equal chance thing, no. Chance to get dodge tokens is good. Extra healing received. I'm not sure what percent this is. It must be like 10% or something. It feels like it never does anything. Maybe it's not coded correctly. I don't really feel like it does nothing. Honestly, I kind of want to get rid of the burn resist thing. What are we currently running for items? Oh, we already have a whole thing set. Yeah, we definitely can get rid of that then. Oh, so who's the person who has that one bandage? I think we're going to scrap the bandage for the cleanse thingy. Just to give leper a cleanse if in case we need that at some point. We don't have enough bandages to really justify it. Alright, anyways, hold on to those for now. Shuffle Party's kind of interesting though. I kind of want to consume those. Actually, you know what? Shuffle Party on something quick on this next fight's going to be kind of good. What if we gave it to, Actually, what if we gave it to Leper? What do you currently have set? For this next fight, this is actually really good for you. Because there's no burn on this next fight.
An elementary problem, is it not?
Oh yeah, we have to go right. Because I need to go give Leper 40% damage. So we can activate our Leper.
Rubble and flame, as far as the eye can see.
Oh good, we got more of the blinding things. Who's currently holding on to it? You are? Okay, what do we need here? Oh gosh, start with blind. Don't do that. All the negative effects, gosh. Oh god, the one that we need to go first is going dead last. Because I need to get rid of all the dodge things. Alright, we're just gonna go all in on you then. Or as much as we can.
Mistimed as directed.
At least we got rid of the one dodge token, if nothing else. That was kind of worth it then.
Excellent.
Oh, I found my target. Target acquired. Oh good, it's not the one going next as well. And Highwayman can then kill it then, hopefully. Or at least step store it.
Miscalculation, perhaps.
Dodge token if nothing else. Like a Highwayman. Can you hit 10? With a crit you can. That is not a crit though. I believe that was your highest roll. I'll give it a chance. Cue time. You failed. Okay, round 2. Try us again. Thank you. Finally, good. Oh, so they threw a lot of horrors this time around. I kind of want to blind. I can't remember if it's taken a turn yet. Though even if it has, it's probably still worth going for. Oh, I resisted it. That's not good. Also, it hasn't done its turn yet. Why do I feel like we got so many, or so few upgrade tokens this round for upgrading abilities? We were so efficient at the previous run, and this run it feels like we got like none. I need you to land Blight or kill it with the orb. Okay, please land Blight. Now Blight, please kill it. Thank you. Been really bad if not. Well, not really bad, but not ideal. Teamwork.
Excellent work.
There, he's gonna kill last slot now. I was gonna go burn so Leper could kill right now. However, I kind of want Stress Heal instead.
There is comfort in company.
The only problem is that means Leper does absolutely nothing. Other than maybe bait it, I guess.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
And it still didn't work. Luckily a dodge.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these.
Okay, well, there's the Dark
well-worn
Impulse we need. This came, that's funny. The second we get the 20% damage that we could be using for Leper, we get the thing that allows us to set 40% damage. What an awful time to find that relic. I guess we could give it to Jester for now. He doesn't benefit from it as much, but compared to what he probably has equipped right now, I guess it's better.
Besters.
That's kind of funny though. The second we could finally activate its damage, it gets a different option. Oh yeah, we could definitely give it to Jester. Wait, did you still get terrored even with some immunity? Gosh. Where's my relics things? So you take this damage, I guess. You scrap that. You scrap that. There you go. We give this heart to you, or whatever the thing is. And we scrap your crit, we scrap the other thing. Also helps clear up some inventory. There we go. So 40% damage, 12% crit. Some damage and some damage. Just some weird items for you, but it kind of works. Some stun resist and some range damage that does almost nothing. Hey, there we go. I still got stuff to scrap though. Not much though. What's our total amount of things? So we have 2. Yeah, we could probably scrap out 2. Let's see. Do we have a small food stack? Yes, we have literally all 1 food. Oh, also we don't need move resist. Get rid of move resist and get rid of 1 singular food. To replace with fire bread.
Pillaging brigands, enriching themselves as the world collapses.
Okay, why is there only 2 enemies? This is what I don't really understand about how it like decides the battles. Like the scaling is kind of out of whack. Because realistically, the first floor you go to is your hardest floor, and then it just keeps getting easier, and then you like hit a boss area. Or there are a few things that can kind of change it otherwise. That's pretty much how this goes. We're definitely going to need to do something to increase the difficulty. Because once we start like consistently winning a few runs, like after that one run win, we're almost just going to consistently just keep winning with how the difficulty's set up. Because there's a lot of like risk reward in this game that aren't worth going for. And once you mitigate taking the ones that aren't worth going for, you just kind of stop losing seemingly. Unless you just get like absurdly bad luck. Which can still happen. Still possible they just randomly die out of nowhere occasionally.
An inkling of potency still lingers.
What's even funnier is when the battles like that get +1
relics.
mastery. They didn't that time though. Please give us the retorch here, would be great. And then we gotta go take out that lair. That's exactly what we want to see.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Although that loot is kind of underwhelming. Also, where's that one part thing? There's no part here. I might have to get rid of some bleed resist. Realistically, are we going to need that much bleed resist? Oh no, it's still kind of useful to have, isn't it? We'd probably put it all on our dismiss. Okay, our objective is lair, right? I can't remember what we get for it. I think it's 250 hope. We're taking out this lair.
Destiny will not be denied.
I guess we'll try it. I'm gonna have to change out our abilities though. So let me go do that right now before I forget, because you know for sure I'm gonna forget. Actually, let me take the one battle here and then we'll train it out. Because we're gonna have one battle before we reach it. And then we need the ability that can hit the back line off a leper. Oh yeah, we've still been streaming. We went all night last night too. We did like 9 hours. We got one run completed, our first run. So based on how it ended, it seems like we need to do another run before we get the true ending of chapter 1. Part 1, whatever we call it. Okay, no, there's just one less thing to deal with. Leper, do you want to cooperate with us? I have very low faith in. Well, I'm actually just going to, I think, just stress you. I'm gonna risk it. I should have. The worst is when you miss and then it still blinds itself, just so it can miss again. And painless miss cycle. But luckily with that mark on it, we can actually go for a guarantee non-miss if we want. You know what? We have the spike ball. Let me go use it here. What's our bleed chance? I actually want to use you. Because that ensures it dies next turn. It's not gonna die this turn though. But the very next turn it will. So now it's dead. You want to get one move on this. I didn't bother hitting first slot because I had a feeling we'd go before it, and we did.
There is comfort in company.
And now we can just play blanket. It's slow enough though. We should almost always be able to go blanket. I think this game has a 6 random roll thing like the other game though. Whereas like a 6 roll variance on your speed. Please don't do a big hit here. Ah, it's a big hit. So you hit like the least consequential person you could have hit on our entire team. Nice. That was guaranteed hit too. Because of oh no! Guaranteed hit doesn't make your blind go away? That's unfortunate. Can I even heal? No. Go for kill then. No heal, only kill.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of
Ooh,
threats.
guarantee armor thing. Someone on our team should need that. I can't see a single situation where that would not be the case. There'd be plenty of situations actually, but it's a really good upfront mitigation option, especially for shorter fights. I wonder if this is actually making you get 1 more damage or not on your abilities. Even if it is, does 1 damage matter? Because you're normally not using damage abilities. At least you are kind of using damage abilities occasionally. Let's go take out the Slayer. Get a bunch of loot that we don't have room for.
The conflagration must be stopped.
That's for 250 gold, and probably for a artifact that might actually be
destroyed.
Good. Oh, I forgot to change my ability. Ha! I told you. I told you if I didn't change it, then I'd forget. Whoops. Hope that's not too big of a factor. I knew with like 100% accuracy I would forget that. Especially this late at night. It's like 5 a.m. But I knew if I didn't change my ability on Leper before the fight we just previously went into, I'd forget to do it completely. And that's exactly what happened. Like, it shouldn't be too big a deal, though. I've never actually taken out this boss with Leper before. Though we haven't. Well, we also haven't tried to bother doing such a thing. It shouldn't be that big a deal.
Excellent work. A promising development.
Oh, so we haven't had to fight that golem yet. We probably will in the next battle.
There is comfort in company.
I didn't want to move the thing back because it would switch with the Jester. It's an interesting item. I wish the items, like usable items like this, stacked to 2. The fact that they don't makes them a lot less usable. It basically makes it so you want to use them on a hallway fight just to make the hallway fight easier. You can never really save them for bosses or anything because they don't stack to 2. I hope that's something they will change. Because they're not high enough impact to bother bringing them in a boss normally. The only boss that they are kind of good for, that's kind of like a hallway fight still, are the Occultist ones, because you can use it to remove their stealth. So if you have like a full AoE one, like this. Okay, let's get moving on this thing. Advance. Let's see, do we get the Ignite Golem? Are we gonna go through the entire fire? Okay, I was gonna say, are we gonna go through the entire fire area without seeing them a single time? It'd be very rare if we did. Well, we probably would have if we didn't take this, gosh, what's this place called? The lair. Do I have a spear of this? I have no clue if we do, but I actually do want to cleanse it. Hopefully we have more in inventory. If not, we have a billion other consumables we could probably trade in. Nah, he got blinded, not good. Just got rid of that blind. He's scary. His capability of killing is pretty insane. Especially when he has support units that actually help him like that. Don't burn, please. Good. Okay, we just got armor on the thing. Oh, never mind, we didn't get armor, we got the powers. It's more likely we'll hit our stats effect then. Which I think is exactly what we're going for. Oh, they already have 0% though. Oh, that might be because of our higher percent though.
A breakthrough.
Nice. Oh, we got through his dodge too. Wait, is he already dead? Oh, he is. Nice. Unless he gets healed somehow. But I think he is the healer of the team.
On to the next.
Oh, plus he's dead right now. Perfect. So you're just dead automatically? No, Death's Door. I probably want to point blank here then. Ah, he missed. Okay, you should probably slice off. I also kind of want to move the other thing forward. This. I guarantee chances won't miss due to the fact that it has a mark on it, the combo mark. So this brings him to Death Door. Okay, do we go for a stress heal for literally just one stress? Probably not. Though I have to hit 4. Oh, that's literally impossible. I would need to hit 4 in last slot. Weird situation. I think I do go for burn. As weird as that may seem. Because they have really high burn resist. But it gets rid of that one corpse. Even though neither of them actually get burned. Did you just heal? Good, that's not a heal. A lot of things, but a heal is not one of them. Let's see that double kill. That is extremely not a double kill.
Dissection.
That is
an unavoidable end. A little help, impeccably timed.
Oh, you can't hit from here, can you?
A breakthrough.
You can, though. Nope, that's already did that. Alright, what do we even get here? Leper only, combat start, 50% chance for that little bit extra damage. 50% fire resist. That's actually pretty solid. So what's the chance we even find another fire area? And 15% scouting all nodes. Oh no, most of this I don't really want, but it tells us we need to go kill a lair, so we'll go kill a lair. Out of all those, honestly, the 50% flame resist seems the best. Situational, only would be used in this area. It's still the best of the options. Scouting early on wouldn't have been as bad. The slate's not as useful. This compared to just a flat 40% damage isn't worth it. And 2 speed, I guess we could technically give that to our Plague Doctor. I can't remember what else it has. Most of it's just getting scrapped. But hey, it's 250 extra hope. Is it going to be weird with a leper though? Because we forgot to give it its other ability. So now I can't hit the target. So it's basically a 3 versus... Oh, never mind. I forgot. You don't have your thing either. Oh gosh. It's basically a 2 versus 1 battle. But that one is a boss. What a strange battle this is gonna be. I gotta actually kill all the books now. Luckily he burned some of them naturally.
Excellent work. Cooperation is the key.
Alright, someone needs to go pressure damage. And that someone's gonna be you. Because no one else can. Luckily he has basically 0 blight resist.
Lethality.
He's still gonna get hit to 10% trigger probably though. Wait, what's your move resist? Does this work? Hold up. Wait.
A brilliant conclusion.
Wait, I could have just done that. I still can't reach, but we can fix that. Did that just live with 1 HP? No. Oh, it automatically goes to the next book's cycle. Interesting. I forgot I could just shuffle. Forgot we had a weird shuffle item. First time I've seen that item. So I completely forgot it even existed. Alright, now Leper can attack.
So press your advance.
Now we can start playing the game normally for this battle. Problem solved. Gosh, it has such a high burn chance. What's your bleed resist? Oh, 50. I was wondering why bleed would miss. That would explain it. Nice, bleed actually landed. I just realized what it's standing on. That's funny. One of those things you have in the libraries to reach the books. I didn't notice that till just now. That's a funny touch.
There is comfort.
We fought this thing at least like 8 times, if not more. This is the first time I've noticed that detail. Heal if I want to. I don't think it's worth it here though, because this is the final fight in the cycle. Might as well just pressure damage. Oh, I just realized him doing that actually makes it so I can't use my other ability on him right now.
The slow suffering begins.
Hopefully this doesn't miss. I want you to do the blind one. And it missed. I highly doubt he can kill something within that time. He's sure trying to, though. Oh gosh, he gets all 3 of his moves now. Well, one of them's his page burner, so only 2 of them are real moves. As long as he doesn't kill anyone at that time, it should be okay. That's fine. That's not as fine, but I guess we can get a heal off it. You have Death Star resist, right? Or Death Blow resist? Okay, you do. So we do Open Vein, that brings me down to 0. Ideally bleed, perfect. You throw down a heal. Oh, is no one below 50? Other than you? That's not how I wanted to go about this. I'm not even sure if it's low enough for its other ability, though. I can still stress heal. Okay, we still go for it. So we do this. Still double stress heal, just for the sake of it. And then the other one just kills. Or not. Or you could fail. Hopefully our whole team gets to go before it. I don't think we can really get much of a heal off it then. Let's go kill it. If everyone ever actually decides to die. Oh, I should have done the one that has higher death blow chance.
One less
just in case.
obstacle in our path.
Oh, 2 mastery for that. Nice. There we go. I don't think we need most of this loot, though. Alright, let's go re-item everyone. Figure out what honor for scrapping right now.
The loathing abates.
Oh yeah, I think we're getting rid of scouting. Kinda want to get rid of that too. Leper only. You already have the perfect leper item. I don't need you. Burn resist is kind of interesting, though. We have it for what? 2 battles there? It's still worth happening, I guess. It really comes down to which is better having, 25% stun resist or 50% burn resist. Overall, technically 25% stun resist. Though for the rest of the duration of this area, I guess the other one's slightly better. But not by much. Plus this one's like so useless. I'd rather just give you like 2 speed than the other thing. Or at least give you the burn resist if we're going to. Like this comes into play so ridiculously rarely. It's only at start of combat. If that was like every turn, I'd maybe consider it. If it was like 50% at start of combat. Oh yeah, it won't let me scrap in, so I put in the thing. Let me do that. I think we get rid of the speed as much as speed is kind of useful. It's like what you already have. As much as I kind of want to give you speed. If I gave you speed, it would definitely be over top of your stun resist then. Because that one mitigation I kind of like. Because there's a lot of battles that don't have stun, but every battle has damage. As much as I want speed on you. If this was a +4 speed item, I'd probably do it. But at +2, it's questionable. We got some pretty good value out of that shuffle item there. I kind of want to keep it in case we do get value from it again. For some weird circumstance. Oh, there we go. Do we have anything super useless here? Not really. Let's keep moving. Let's keep it going. We definitely want to go straight. Even that storyline. This miss wanted to come over here. It's kind of funny because you're already done with your storyline. Who have we not that storyline for? I think Jester's the only person in our entire party who we haven't that storyline for.
Stumbling and grasping, shadows of what they once were.
See, this is why we have stun resist. He has Skull Toss, which I believe like auto targets last slot. We're definitely one of the last 2 slots. And guess what? He probably won't stun us now, though he'll probably still manage because even with 25% more, that's still only 75% resist. But it's better than 50%. Okay, I'm depending this on Leper actually hitting 50% rate. 50% RNG, go. Are you on our side? Are you or are you not on our side? 50%. Yeah, base value kills. Yep, there we go. It's on our side. Wow, we just got super lucky. Not only did we hit through 50% there, but we also hit through his other 50% dodge. Super ultra lucky. Sick. Oh, he's pretty much just dead. This is a lot. One and only turn he gets.
The slow suffering begins.
Means I kind of don't even want to bother bleeding him. This battle will be done before the bleed. You know what? I actually want to vulnerable him here. Oh, please hit. That would have made Leper one shot. That still might be. Come on, Leper. Hit big number. It's not big number. There's 0% chance he dies there. We want to hit a 6 or higher. That is exactly the roll we do not want. Oh, I could have died. He gets a free movement here. Skull Toss. You hit the wrong one. No. You're supposed to hit the one that has stun resist. You hit the wrong target. By hitting the right target. That is actually beneficial to you. Nice. Our relationships haven't been doing as good this run.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Oh, we have too much stuff. Yeah, we need to keep that scouting, I think, for the medical ward. Just for next floor, just so we can immediately go to a medical ward. Because next time, regardless of circumstance, we have to go for medical ward. Just so we can use all this gold to get rid of literally every negative perk we have. You know what? We're getting rid of this stew thing. Discard item. We don't know how good or bad it is, so we just have to assume it's bad. We really do not have the inventory for it. Okay, I believe Jester's the only one who doesn't have all its abilities unlocked. So let's go finish the Jester storyline. I think it's on his 4th or 5th one.
Chapter 4.
A dark song.
A dark song.
He had a really interesting music one earlier. Oh, another music one.
He unleashed his resentment upon instrument and crowd, playing the demoniac melody with unrestrained fury.
Okay. So there's musical notes on our side, musical notes on their side. Play 3 melodies. Crescendo. Moves us forward, gets some stress. So, like, everything stresses him. That's the thing we need, the melody. Hits all of them. Can be used from any slot. Condition is not met. There's 20 damage, so it'd kill everything. Is that the pattern we need to get? I think so. Interesting. So to get that, I would have to move... How do we... Alright, because I would have to probably copy that. So we need that to be there. And then we win this one. I guess shuffle? Because we have the right notes. We just need them in the right order. There we go. And now we can... Wait, what? Alright, now I'm confused. Because we have it in that order. And we can't melody. House condition not met. Is that not what we're supposed to do? Oh, maybe I need a back one. Hold up, I might need a back one. Okay, I see. Now, if I can't do it, can I? It seems like I met the condition. Maybe I need a back one again? Like, it's in the correct order. What, do I have to be like all the way in the back? It's in the correct order. What? 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 Okay, I'm confused. I did it. There's the three things. I moved all the way back. Okay, the other one I actually did know what to do for it. This one I am slightly confused by. Because I assume those three notes right there, you do it in that order. And then you melody. And there they are. So strange. Confused. Because we were in every possible position with it. Like, I would assume you'd want to be in standing where we were in second, and then it would work. Oh, you know what? Maybe it has to be in inverse order? But then, oh no, that wouldn't really make much sense. Unless it wants like that in first and that in the other moon. I'm not sure if we can even win this one at this point now. Oh, let's just try shuffling it. I feel like we have all the components we need. Maybe we just keep shuffling until it's in the correct order. I was gonna literally keep shuffling until it says it's correct. Because it seems like we have the right notes. And it seemed like they were in the right order too earlier, but... There we go. Honestly, that might be... Oh! Wait. Let me double check. What did it end at? Maybe you do actually have to do it in inverse. Hold up. It ended as, let me double check based on the replay. It was the double, the 2, the 1. Ah, no, that's still wrong though. That's not the order it was in. That doesn't make any sense. Though, based on that logic, okay, based on that logic, we need that one to be in the last slot, that one to be there, and then a double there. So there's 2 different ways we could do this then. Change this note, and change this note, which is probably the best way. Right? Because that's how we end up having it there then, based on that, I think. Which means this one needs to be the double. That's not the right note. I guess it progresses forward each time. Let's see, change notes. Alright, that's good. Now I need to change that other note. Until it lets me. We're gonna have to move the other note by 2. Oh wait, did I just do it in exact inverse order of what I was supposed to do again? I don't think I did. I might have. No, I think this is right. I think. If it doesn't let me do it here, I'm not sure. Okay, good. Okay, I understand now. That was not extremely obvious, but sure. I think we still win this. Okay. Do we have all the correct notes? Yes. So ideally we just shuffle, I think. Because we have the correct notes. We still don't have correct order. Gosh, I wish I could change the order of the notes directly. How many are in the correct spot? 0 of them. No, 1 of them is. Hold up. 1 of them's in the correct spot. You will progress forward in 1. You will progress forward in 1. Okay, we can do this. All I have to do is change note twice. So we change note here. And that should be correct then. And then we change note here. And that should be correct. Okay, this one was probably one of the harder ones yet. That's correct, right? 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 Yeah! We did it!
This
he got finale! He did the thing! Oh, that's nice. He got finale. I almost feel like building around finale now. Finale works so much different in this game, though. It's 6 to 12 damage, usable in first 2 slots, so that's the same. Like really high damage, usable in first 2 slots. Hits anything on the opposing team. 10% crit, 2 cooldown. 100% damage when they have the combo on them. And on self, it does back 3, vulnerable, and daze. So it kind of works somewhat like it does in the Butcher's Circus, but not as punishing. It doesn't have any kind of build up. You just have to have the combo mark on someone, on an enemy. Which means you can have someone else just put the combo mark for you and then do the finale. Biggest issue in a lot of compositions is actually getting him the 2nd slot, since of course he's doing most of his stuff in 3rd. Especially in our builds, because if Leper's currently in 2nd, we can't really move him forward to 3rd. I mean to 2nd, because then that would move Leper to 3rd, which we very much would not want. That would be exceedingly bad. Oh no, do we start building around this right now? I'm curious what it does when upgraded. Let me see. What do we have on him right now that we might be able to replace? Because I kind of want to build around Finale if we can. Oh, I hope Finale counts as melee. They're currently not marked if they are or aren't. I know in the other game, I'm pretty sure it was a melee attack. So I'm pretty sure 20% extra melee damage actually does make Finale 20% stronger. So obviously, Inspiring Tune's literally required on him. Though, in this game, not as much. You know what? We technically don't need Inspiring Tune. There are so few battles you actually need it. Like, having him on your team for such a mechanic is good. But it's definitely not that required in many battles. However, we could just use a Finale as our back option. And just not have a back option. That would mean he doesn't have a blind anymore. But he can do a forward dodge. Oh yeah, what's his other forward one? Because he still has that one from the other game. Where is it? Wasn't there one that moved him all the way forward? Like forward 3? I could have sworn he did. Oh, he doesn't have it unlocked yet. He gets it on his next thing. I forgot. He doesn't have it yet. He's about to, though. But yeah, he does still have it in this game. He just doesn't get it until the final story thing. For now, I think we do that. There's only one issue with this. Realistically, we're only going to be able to use it once if we're going to do it this way. Because since it's forward 1, we'd have to use this ability twice to get to where we need to be. Which realistically, we're not going to do. This is mostly just as a finisher. Even though it can be used much more as a finisher in this game. Because you can actually spam it multiple times in a single battle. Which I'm pretty sure was a 1 limit in both the 2 other ones. If I'm not mistaken. And Butcher Circus and Standard Darkest Dungeon. But I can still do it for a pretty high damage poke. Because what is that? Minimum if he's hitting on the thing. 12? That's decent still. 12 to any slot as long as they are marked with the thing. Not counting the extra melee damage he has, not counting crit, not counting any other factors that would increase it. Yeah, what's our item situation right now? Seems fine. I want stuff that's usable right now. I'm not sure if we want this right now since we don't have his other cleansing thing. Could give him some moderate heals, I guess. We could keep it around for now. I'd rather keep these for when we really, really need it later on in the run. Okay.
At last, respite within reach.
Let's see what we get here. Better. Are you dead? No, not quite. Heal. A little mini heal. Better than no heal. Chop chop. Don't miss. What do you have? Death blow. Are you already dead? You're exactly dead. You are not dead. I can point blank it next turn though.
we can rely only upon each other. Empowered, emboldened.
Our point blank is so absurdly overkill now. Hopefully he'll die to riposte. No, never mind, he doesn't get to. He doesn't get a move. Now it's a little bit better to do that. Oh, it's being protected by the other thing now. It's kind of unfortunate. I guess I still point blank.
Mistimed, as directed.
I just realized something. Finale doesn't hit third guard in this game. It did in Butcher Circus, and it's set up a lot more like the Butcher Circus one. Oh, he is anemic? When did he have anemic? Another reason we need to find a medical ward. Gosh, how many negative perks did they all randomly get randomly? That's not good. Forces him to go last. Oh wait, this thing's being guarded now.
Lethality writ large.
Alright. Oh no, that's not actually dead yet. Very unfortunate. Oddly enough, I actually kind of want to try to burn them. As weird as that may seem.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Oh wait, were you blind? Oh gosh. Alright, I think we go for double chop here. I just hope it goes through the blinds. And it did.
A righteous action.
Nice. 1 HP though.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
1 singular HP. Oh, keep moving. Advance. Forward. I've never seen this thing do anything useful. I assume it's like running towards you and then like burst for like a kill or something. Or like a lot of damage. I've never actually seen it get to that point. That reminds me, we haven't had a chance to get that one blind thing that stacks to 4. It's such a good thing for Leper. We're able to get like 1 billion of them at the end of the previous run. It seems like such a required item to find though, because it basically invalidates the fact that he even has blind. Since you get 4 of them to cleanse it off with. Shuffle here, to be honest. We'll pressure damage. Apparently lots of damage. Ah, he just phased himself again. He's been doing that a lot lately. We need to get that one thing on so we have a 100% chance to find the medical ward. We really should have this time around, but the storyline progression had priority. So we're definitely going to prioritize the other thing this time. Which one's technically higher? This actually has a better chance of killing. But they're both not the greatest. Too low. And you hit the wrong one.
The slow suffering begins. Dissection. An unavoidable end.
Well, at least I got rid of his dodge token, if nothing else. I'm tempted to go for a Q here.
work.
Just because that allows you to die then. And you should be dead, ideally. And now you should be dead. Now they're all dead.
The work continues. Lethality writ large.
Now what do we get here? 50% disease resist is horrible, but we're still taking this fight. I think I'm scrapping almost every reward we're getting. I'm still taking it. Advance. Loading screen, hello? There we go. Oh, that shuffle hurts. Luckily, who gets to go first kind of helps fix that slightly, but still. Oh, before I do. And I'm going to advance forward. That fixes your location slightly. Not as much as we'd want it to.
Breakthrough.
Oh, I just realized I might have to pass your turn. Nice, he wasted his 20 hit on something that has a 75% block. Okay, this is somewhat bad. My only move is to move forward. And I do not want Leopard to be in the last slot. I actually have to pass my turn though. As bad as that may be. Alright, we'll fix our team. Both of them get to go before us, unfortunately. I don't have a stress heal on me right now either.
A slow dissection.
You're dead. You're getting there.
An unavoidable end.
Hey, we don't need stress heal. They'll stress heal each other. Point blank. Back to first slot. Alright, our team order has now been fixed. Problem solved. Any more options that we have here. Oh, that thing gives a 75% dodge when you get it too. Nice. So just a 50%? Or maybe it has one or the other. Maybe you can get both types. Oh, your stress is starting to get way too high. Oh wait, never mind. I do have Inspiring Tune on you. I thought I got rid of it. Alright, you should probably be spamming that right now. Lead spam seems good right about now. Okay, I think I should get rid of this back for the little pistol thing. The pistol thing seems kind of useless. But then when you compare it to the other options, it's like, oh, it's not that bad.
An unavoidable end.
He just needs a way to hit backline.
There is comfort in company.
Even if it's like a really bad backline hit, is at least a backline hit. Nice dodge. So it was 75% chance. The chance of that not dodging is would be more impressive than it actually dodging. I need this to not miss. And it somehow didn't miss at 50%. Also, I don't think it has two independent rolls. It seems like one big roll whenever it does do it. Where it doesn't check the percent for both of them. It just checks once and then it will or will not, based on that check. I'm not sure if they're going to change that or not, but it definitely seems like that's how it's rolling. Ooh, we can set up a pretty nice move here then. Because we can actually bring him straight to Death's Door off a leper here.
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Oh, we had the reduction though from the thing. It still brings it to Death Door if nothing else though. I need to do 4 damage, which this is guaranteed to do. Oh no, he had the melee reduction. Almost guaranteed. Also, just for the fun of it, let's go try setting up a finale. We haven't used this a single time. Do a finale setup. It's finale time. Can we heal anyone? No. Based on the fact that it will not let me cast you, I assume the answer is no. You're already dead, aren't you? I still want a finale it though. Come on, I want to do a 1 damage finale. Come on. Let him have it. No! Or 1 damage finale.
Experience, however painful, is the
Okay,
greatest
I'm pretty sure we just
teacher
scrap
of
all of
all.
this. Or pretty much all of it, except maybe the gold, actually. And everything else gets scrapped. Because that gold's going to be used to purge literally every negative quirk we have left. Okay, let's see, what are we scrapping? We don't need you, we don't need... Where to move to? Why did it move all of a sudden? We don't need you. We don't need this small amount of food. Let's see. Might have to get rid of stun resist. Alright, let me check items. Because I can probably clear some space. Don't need a singular bandage. Oh, we gotta clear 2 more spots. Oh, I know exactly what we can clear. Duh. That's what I wanted. I don't need this. Or that. And I think that's it. I think that's all the scraps we need. And the rest we shall take to the end. Gosh, we got a lot of in to use. Look at this. Look at this in page. We almost have to scroll down to see all of it. It is so much stuff. Oh, don't you get a minus right at the end. Okay, so we got a billion things we need to do here. First things first, check what our objective is going to be.
The roaring heart does much for the weary body. Even more, perhaps, for the restless soul.
Brighter prices at shops. That's an interesting one. You need to get that pretty early to really get all the value from it, though. Also, there's nowhere we're going to that location. Ooh. Oh, never mind. The other one has it too. Never mind. Yeah, we're going to this place and ignoring the thing. Fight no more than 3 battles, road battles. Nope, we're not going to care about that. We don't want to go here under any circumstance. That place is so horrible. We'll go here. I have a 100% chance to find field hospitals in the other thing. This is extremely relevant because...
Spend what you can, for wealth
we can do a different stagecoach item there instead.
If indeed it ever did.
Because I don't actually need to scout the thing then. So we need to do a head count real quick. First things first. Who has the worst negative quirk right now? Well, I just need a total on negative quirks. 3. I believe it's 16 per. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. 8 negative quirks. Though one of them's not that bad, but 8 negative quirks times 16 is 128 if late night math is correct. So 128 gold. So far as Stagecoast is concerned,
The next stop is leagues away.
I think the only thing
Plan
we technically do
accordingly.
is get rid of this because it's already guaranteed in the next area, and the only time we're going to need it is the next area. So we do that from our inventory.
Experimentation.
And
Your
honestly, why not keep it like that?
instincts serve you well.
Produces bullet.
This will serve
What
well.
on earth are those? Have we even been getting those? Is it that? Because we literally have only one. I'm not sure what that's doing. I am not quite sure. Oh, I see. Oh, it's the things that give you resistance. Oh, that's pretty bad then. Okay, I see what they are now. No wonder why we're getting some more of them than other things. That's pretty bad. Do we have a better one?
Precious
Those are pretty
relics
underwhelming.
remind us of a
Oh,
time
another
before
purge.
the end.
Oh, 2 purge. Oh gosh. Flapjack seem also pretty bad. I guess some free stress heal, though that's more than free. Gosh, 80? Never mind, we're not doing that then. So I guess we just keep it on it because we don't really have an alternative. Okay, I believe we buy these because if we get lucky enough and roll at least one of them, it's kind of worth it. Because instead of purging a negative quirk for 16 gold, it costs 24, but we get 2 stress heal for it. So really, it's still good value. Because we're paying like what, 8 gold then for 2 stress heal, while still getting a purge quirk now instead of later. Well, first things first, who has the worst purge, or the best purge, I mean? Technically you, however, we can't target it directly. It's the only problem. It's a 1 in 3 chance. Assuming it even purges one. It did not purge the one I wanted.
Listen.
Oh, we're definitely
Practice.
buying 2 of them.
Improve.
1, 2. Let's try this again. Round 2. Fight. Got it. Okay. Does anyone else have a bad quirk? We got rid of his worst quirk. Fussy Eater's fine, I guess. Music triggering thing, I have no clue what that does. No clue what that does. Melee crit is probably worth getting rid of. We'll try RNGing for it. We got it. Perfect. Okay. Gosh, these are all in items. I was like, wait, let me go through my inventory and try to find the in items. They all are. Okay, stun resist. We were having some struggle with stun too. We still have a stun trinket on you, right? So let me give stun. Well, do we have any normal trinket now? So let me give stun resist to the other one then, because the other one already has some stun resist to go with it. And I feel like the most likely ones to get stunned are our backlines. Bleed resist. This is all going on you. Not sure how much resist you have now, but 125. I think it's good to go. 125% bleed resist. If you get bled, there's something wrong. Let's see. Chance to spawn 2 strength tokens each combat turn until next end. That seems ridiculously strong. Really? Oh, it's just chance though. It's each combat turn though. You know what? I think we hold knotted rope for the final boss area. I haven't done that for items like this before, but I don't see why we wouldn't for that. That's just so good. But yeah, we're just gonna save that for the final area then. Like that and dodge tokens as well. Seems really good. Okay, let's go clear some stress then. Give you some extra healing. Probably dismiss. And then we just heal them up with food. And there we go. There.
Learn
Masteries.
what can be taught.
So,
that you
who
may
on earth
stand
wants what
just
upgrades?
A little taller at the
I
end.
feel like we do point blank for you. So we could do the point blank kind of shuffle thing. Oh, I never did check to see what this upgrade is. It gains repulse. That's kind of bad. I was expecting something different for that. How about this one? It requires target to have at least one positive token. Ignore stealth. Steal 2 positive tokens. That is interesting. Hold up. The problem is it doesn't do any damage like a pistol, though. Oh no, I'd kind of rather just have pistol. The premise of this is interesting, though. So basically, you target an enemy. It ignores stealthy, so the only thing that could possibly make it miss. And then it steals 2 of their tokens at random, positive tokens. Interesting. However, I just noticed something, though. Instead of destroying all their positive tokens, it just steals 2 of them. Which means if they have more than 3, or 3 or more, that means it won't actually break all of them once you have it upgraded. That's kind of weird. I guess they thought it'd be too powerful if you could steal all tokens. I don't know, I'd probably stick with pistol. I do feel like we upgrade point blank, though. Okay, you need to upgrade your inspiring tune. You need to upgrade your plague grenade. I think. Yeah. You need to upgrade probably your resistance. Oh no, you know what you really need to upgrade? Either this and or this. Probably this. Because that brings up to a double stress. It literally doubles the stress heal and gives some resistance just to make sure you don't get hit by other effects afterwards. After you get rid of your blind. Alright, so does everyone have their 2 upgrades? So now we just need to figure out where we use the other 2 then. Let's see, which ones are going to be the most important then out of everyone? I kind of want to upgrade its Slice Off just to have an option to go with, gosh, Leper. Because we could do it with the Leper Chop for some pretty good value. It's also going to be really good if we're against like one gigantic boss unit. And since we know we're probably going to be going up against one gigantic boss unit at the, the end of the run, we probably want that. And then lastly, probably some other thing to keep us alive. Honestly, I kind of want to go for that resistance then. Making it so it takes even less damage and have some more resistance. That or the big heal, but I feel like we have so few opportunities to do it. This will help mitigate damage before it even happens. Okay, I think those are the upgrades then. We're good to go? I think we're good to go. And we have automatic scouting of the main thing we want in both these 2 areas, so we'll take this one. And we'll completely ignore the objective though. Because we don't really care if we get an item or not.
The farms and fields of our kingdom, overrun with putrescence and rot.
Oh, we have 20% extra damage next region. That's pretty huge. Oh, is it only against cosmic enemies, though? Never mind. It's 20% extra damage against cosmic enemies. However, I don't know. Do we need to take any more cosmic fights? Not really.
Conventional fare.
Do we have a 2 stress heal? I don't feel like we need it, though.
Priced.
Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, there is one for only 8, though. Tempting. I don't think we need it, though. I'd rather save it for, I don't know. You know what? Just in case. So what if we don't have another option for it? I think we could spare 8 gold now. Because by the time we find a medical place, we're going to have more gold than we have now, most likely. It's not like we're going to have less. There's a small chance we could have less, but it's very, very unlikely. Alright, let's get a move on then. Because these we want to save for the final boss area, I guess. These are all just healing to make sure we're fully healed then. And should be good to go. Okay, let's do this. Not what I wanted. I keep clicking escape thinking it will go through.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to
Oh,
carry
I
you
can
where
scrap
you
this,
must
by the way.
go.
Because we already have guarantee scouting of it in this next area. And this is the last area we're ever even going to need it in, I'm pretty sure. Because we get to purge literally every last trait this area.
One learns quickly when survival demands it.
I think we're good to go. I've got a lot of inventory now, too. It's good to see. Let's get a move on. The only problem is this area, both the areas that we have to choose from, are filled with a lot more field hospitals. Which are, we generally don't need more than one of them. It might get in our way. Though we have 100% scouting on all of them, so we kind of know if they're going to be in our way or not, at least, if nothing else. Ideally, we don't want to immediately see a field hospital. I want it to be like 2 or 3 rooms in, at least.
The rancid crop grows
Well, we have most of
unchecked
relics unlocked, I
and
believe, by
abhorrent.
35. In the current state of the game, unless they're going to add more content to the other levels or expand the leveling system, which I really hope they do expand the leveling system, you'd have all of it by 35 as far as currently. So, gosh, there's so many medical wards here. They weren't kidding. Alright, we want to take a fight as quickly as we possibly can, which means I actually want to go to the right and immediately take a fight. I'm tempted to take this medical ward. This one right here. Are we getting torched, though? I might have to take a double ward. The only problem is there's going to be so many wards here. That's a forced fight. We have double chance to get flame up there, though. I'm not sure if we even want a cultist fight. We can kind of determine that when we're there. I think that's the path. Yeah, we're going to take a medical ward there, then. And then purge almost everything. Alright, keep clicking on it as if it'll make us go there.
Chaos must be met with unwavering resolve. Toothy and corpulent, slaves to their hunger.
Oh, nice relationship tested. Hopeful.
Aspiration
I'm actually kind of surprised we
unites
haven't maxed all the relationships yet with this in this run. They've been doing pretty good, but apparently not on the relationships. Like, none of them had bad relationships. I was expecting more good ones by now. Heal when it actually matters for once, instead of just healing them when they're at max HP already. Please bleed. Nice.
On to the next.
Yeah, that one ability is really strong. Since I've realized Plague Doctor has that ability, we have lost 0 runs. That is how strong this ability is. Upgraded ounce of prevention. It's not an ounce, it's the entire pile. Literally 100% win rate since using it. Yeah, they're definitely going to need harder difficulties. That'll
Messy,
come in time.
but
They had 3
effective.
difficulties for its first Darkest Dungeon one. However, they are making the game slightly Slay the Spire-like. So I wonder if they're going to go through some kind of ascension system, like Slay the Spire does. And other similar games. Wait, do you have Death Door? You do. You're supposed to hit that. Oh, we can't do a thing here, can we? Oh, no, we can. Oh, no, we can't. I might as well just try killing it then.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Okay, it gave us pretty much nothing of value. Except like 8 gold, I guess.
The loathing whispers.
Oh, nice. Wait. Has anyone not finished their storyline? Oh, no. The Jester still has 1, right? Yeah, we still have 2 more abilities for Jester. Hey! Everyone on our team has their storyline finished, too. Nice. Assuming we survive this fight. Assuming it doesn't glitch out from getting an item the same time we enter a fight. There we go. Why on earth is the fight so easy this late in the game? I'm pretty sure this is like the second to last zone. Also, I really need to trade out this ability for this like pokey-poke. Oh no, we've been using it some though. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Like the ability itself is good. The problem is what you're giving up to place it. You're giving up the ability to even be able to hit 4th slot at all. Yeah, there's no way they're not nerfing out to prevention.
Empowered, emboldened.
It's so strong, I thought it was single target. But it's your entire
In
team.
crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Like the first time I upgraded it, I was upgrading it because I was like, oh, okay, I guess this will be an okay stress heal for 1 target. And it's like, nope, whole team. Let's see. I guess we point blank just to reorder. Super overkill though. Should maybe poke the other one. I'm going for a Hue kill here, I think. Oh, you're blinded though. And it didn't matter. I was gonna say, and it's not gonna matter. Nope. It does matter. It's missed. Such a guy get 2 more hits on us. That's kind of unfortunate. For such an easy battle, it is surprisingly not wanting to die. Surprisingly effective at not dying.
A righteous action.
No! Well, we're going to a medical ward in like 1 or 2 battles, so I guess it's not too big a deal. That's literally just a cost of, what, 8 gold or something? Yeah, it's minus some bleed resist, and if it moves on our team, it just has a small chance of becoming bled. Obviously, we're getting rid of that soon. Good thing there's a billion medical wards around us. Like every 2 rooms is a medical ward.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity. Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled
Oh, my plus 20%
power.
max HP with no other ramifications. That's actually not that bad. I'm not sure if we want to equip it on anyone. I don't know, what's better, max 20% HP on you or stun resist? That's a hard choice. Though, what is the slightly easier choice is we don't need burning for the boss, and there's no burning in this area, and I think this is the final area. So we really don't need those pages anymore, even though it's a high amount of resist. I don't think we need it for the rest of the run. You know, I'm not going to scrap that yet, just in case. But, pretty sure we're going to scrap it. Oh, that reminds me. Does everyone have items equipped? Yes, yes, yes. Because I'm not, like, using them at all. Which made me assume I just, like, don't have items on some of them. But no, I'm just not using them. I don't know. We just have so many good ones that I kind of want to save them all for the final area. But in doing so, we're going to have, like, a surplus of them. When we could have used it, like, everywhere else for some value. Because we have enough healing solves to literally just never fall below max HP until we hit the final boss room. And still have 4 healing solves left. This is something we're going to consume before the final area, though, so we can have another set of, actually, probably Glimmer of Hope. Though we want to use all the Glimmer of Hopes before the final, and then switch it out for, like, healing or something. Because we want to have max Torch, like, the very final battle before the thing. Max up Torch all the way. And then, we switch it out for a healing item. Let's keep moving. Alright, let's go finish out Jester's storyline. This is the very last thing he needs. And now our entire team has full storyline completion. It also means we finish the storyline for about half the characters in the game as well. And by half, I mean 4. The only 4 that matter to us right now. Until we go try maxing more later. I wonder what happens if you try putting one in here that you've already done it for. Hopefully it still gives you a point.
Chapter 5.
Ha, finale. That's funny.
Finale.
That would make sense.
Bowing low, he basked in the echoing applause of dripping blood. The scene of wholesale dismemberment drove him to fits of mirthless hysterics. He was laughing still as he placed the blade against his own hand, severing his connection to whatever twisted talent he had so fleetingly enjoyed. Aimlessly, he drifted from the hall, humming broken bars of a discordant melody he could not quite remember.
There we go. Storyline complete. Solo. Cooldown 1. Self, it's kind of funny that he didn't get finale as the finale, but yeah, he gets these 2 instead. Solo, which cooldown 1, self forward 3, gain some dodge, gain speed so we can easily do it next round. That's pretty similar to how it worked in Darkest Dungeon. I mean, Darkest Dungeon 1. Yeah, that's fine. If you're doing finale build, it feels like you would have to run with that. Or not have to, you could use the other one, but still, it's probably favorable. There's like 3 different ones that he has for forward in this game. And for his other thing, extra act. Wait. Target extra action. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. So, you use this on an ally, and they get to go again. Hello, leper. Most likely. Okay, well, I know what I'm replacing out now. Sorry, finale. We're not building a finale build. We're building an encore build. What on earth does that do upgraded? Like 1 less turn delay or something? Maybe it gives them some extra buff? That'd be funny if it does damage. That's gonna be so broken. Okay, hello, encore. I have found my new builds. Sorry, finale. Alright, is that the build? I believe he can naturally move back through if he needs to. This is mostly just to forward someone else on the team. For example, if we get disoriented, we move forward the leper, and that not only moves it back into position, but gives it a damage buff while moving it back into position. Or we could just keep it with a damage poke. The only problem is if it gets moved to, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he has a back 3 that he can normally move for his movement. There's no way to check it in this game. I believe you were able to in Darkest Dungeon 1. They might change that at some point, though. But it doesn't show you how many moves they have. But if I'm not mistaken, he can move forward 3 and move back 3 with his natural movement. I'm not sure if we want this or not. It's nice that he can gain dodge. If we get rid of that, he actually has no way to get dodge. However, if we compare it to something like this, he's going to be weakening himself, like super weaken. I think that's super weaken. Let's see if there's a partial weaken or super weaken. I can't remember. It's one or the other. Weak. Okay, so it's just 50% less. Interesting. Wait, what's marked for death? We haven't seen that. Wait, hold up. What on earth is marked for death? Take 30% damage from Bullseye Barrett's attacks. Oh, that's for one of the enemies. That's why we've never seen it. It's one specific enemy or so that really has it. Alright, so we really don't need extra damage on your melee anymore then. Necessarily. Oh no, it's still like 1 damage extra. Or if we find something else, that's definitely worth considering the replacement on. We can find something better later. But wow, his Encore good. I see why that was the last one he gets, gosh. That is ridiculously good. Because basically you just hand your action to someone else every 3 turns at almost no cost. Like Daze does almost nothing, and if he's barely using his damage options, that's not really going to matter either. Especially since you're mostly doing them for the bleed, not necessarily for the actual damage output. And if we switch off of that into Battle Ballad, this one doesn't even do damage, it just gives the damage buff to someone else. That's a really interesting support, I almost said leper, support Jester. Okay, so I think we go take a hospital now. We just ended up getting a disease from that previous battle. Plus, we're going to purge every trait we have. So what's our pathing then, if we do go here? So we'd go there, we'd go there, we go here, we go there, we go there. We get more flame to the left. Take this, Occultist, there. Maybe get rid of something if we still have. That means we only reflame once. What's our flame at? Is there a way to do it twice? Yes, but we have to go through so many useless rooms. Alright, so we're going to hang to the right then. So I think we do go for a hospital here then. We just purge pretty much everything. We have enough gold that we should be able to purge everything. Every last thing. Okay, get rid of that.
The treatment is harsh.
Get rid of that.
Undeniably effective.
Get rid of that. Actually, that was lowest priority. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Sure. I'd rather keep the gold just in case we need it for something else. Okay. Any good items here? Yes. Hold up. I'd like your entire stock.
The odds of illness are high.
Give me more.
Best to be prepared.
Give me more. Thank you. Alright, well, we got that situated. Should we do it again? Holy Water as well. I feel like taking 2. I don't think it stacks beyond 2. Because that does all negatives. I don't know. The problem is it only stacks to 2. If it stacked at like 4, I feel like Holy Water would be a lot more useful. Like, it's something that you use when you have it. But, I don't know. The fact that you can only carry 2, like, it's strong. It's really strong. But the 2 limit is kind of awkward in a lot of situations. I feel like I should just grab 2 just to have it though, just in case. But we're probably gonna find some. No, don't. Just in case we need gold for something else. We also have like 1 billion medical wards around us, and just in case we need it again for whatever reason, just to have some gold left over. Also, I still have no clue what doing this will do. Does it like upgrade it or something? I really do not know. And I'm scared to click it. Especially because it zeroes out our gold. Oh yeah, leper. I have an item for you, by the way. It's called winning. Here, take it. Auto win. Never miss. Also, couldn't we just go to literally every medical ward and just buy 1 billion milk-soaked linens? Because I'm pretty sure every single one stocks it. And it's just so good on leopard. Oh, leopard. Leper, I mean. Gosh, it's late. 6 a.m. We're finishing this run, though. It'll probably be 7:30 by the time it finishes, but we are finishing this run for 2 consecutive wins then. I wonder what the highest win streak is now these days in this current version. I'm pretty sure someone has like a 10 win streak somehow. Though trying to get a win takes a while. It's like what, 5 hours for like a full run or something? 5-6 hours. Oh no, leopard is blinded. Whatever shall I do?
Early results.
Oh no, it's blinded again. Whatever shall we do? We're only surrounded by infinite cleanse blind off the medical wards. And enough gold to buy them. Okay, so his Encore is broken as I think it is. For example, we need to do damage to him. The way I want to do that wouldn't really help right now, though. Well, let's say, for example, I want to kill this right now. I Encore you. Wait, what? Don't leave me out. What? You guys have negative... Wait. Your positive is so high that it caused a negative? Okay, I guess that's how they balanced it. Never mind. They might have found a way to balance it properly. Interesting. They may have found a way to balance it properly. Let's see. Let's go for resistance here. Also stress heal. Stress heal.
Crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Let's try it again next turn, because I don't think that wasted the cooldown on it.
Emboldened.
We just made it so we couldn't cast it. Alright, so let's say in theory, we want leopard. Let's say someone who hasn't gone yet. Let's say we want Highwayman to go twice, or didn't you already go once? Let's do it to leopard. Encore. So. Oh wait, why did the attack thing go? That's weird. Maybe it debuffed his attack here? That's weird. Did he like protected himself against it? So, we're now going to go and poke. Actually, no. Let's say we wanted to set up the attack by giving it 2 moves. So we de-stressed it there. And all the way at the end would pretty much just be another move, right? Yep, there it is. There's the second move. Yep, that's as strong as you think it is. Okay, interesting. That's gonna have a lot of purposes. I think it has like a 3-turn cooldown though. However, you will be using it literally every 3 turns.
A righteous action. Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Okay, we got pure trash. Wait, what's this? Reduces passive traveling flame drain. That would have been good ages ago. I'm not sure that helps us much now. Yeah, that's actually a pretty decent one. Though it depends by what margin. But we're beyond the point of that being useful. Let me turn. No. No, how on earth do you miss that? You need like a driving stagecoach tutorial. It is literally ice. It's like it's trying to dodge him sometimes. They need like a mini game where you could practice driving the thing. Better make auto drive to perfectly efficient at hitting all the things. Actually, that's probably the best solution. Make auto drive just max speed and not slow, like how, because for whatever reason it seems to be slower than what a player can do. Just make it like normal speed that a player would do, and make it so the AI auto hits literally everything. Because the problem with auto drive right now is you're gonna miss like half your loot that you could possibly be getting. But if they just made it so auto drive hit everything, that'd fix so many problems. Because everyone who doesn't want to deal with the driving part, you can just set auto drive on. Because right now the auto drive basically just goes down the path, ignoring everything unless it just randomly hits into one. But they could easily make it so it hits absolutely every possible item. I do want to bleed here instead of Encore. As strong as Encore is, not always the right option. And given how long his cooldown is, in a lot of hallway fights, you were only going to be able to use it once anyways. Total time. So we don't always have to throw it on turn 1. I just realized he has no way to back one, does he? With the low that I currently have on him. However, he technically can, because I could forward one her. And then that moves into position, I mean him. Let's see. Do I try burning here? Yeah, I think double blight. Oh, that's such a high blight resist though. Oh no, we only got double burn. Not that, really? Oh, he hit the middle too. That's even more realistical next turn. Oh wait, never mind. I can't. Oh, I assume he's gonna go first. Okay, good. He did get to go first before it. Perfect. I kind of want a double blight here, even though it's probably gonna miss. I'll turn into a stress heal.
A slow dissection.
Well, you're super dead.
an unavoidable end.
Point blank, please crit.
A brilliant conclusion.
Fortunately not. I just realized how much further out of position we are right now. Yeah, you can move forward 3 and back 3. That's fine. Okay, good. So move over there then. Oh, yes, I like that little hat twirl thing. That's funny. Alright, you get absolutely obliterated. Oh, wait. We're blinded. That's a problem. That's not a problem. Problem solved. Oh, you're supposed to have first one.
Steady yourself.
Oh wait, you can start stacking 2 different armors. Interesting. It seems to only trigger one of them. Which I guess is kind of a good thing. Okay, we can give our turn to someone. However, we can also just not.
A brilliant
That's a big hit. The only problem with them with having so many relationships, good or bad, is they keep taking time to go do it every single time they do something.
Another impediment.
Sometimes they want to do it like every
cleared
5
with
seconds in a battle.
impunity.
I don't have any posts. Oh, never mind, I lied. We do have a post left. I didn't see that. I didn't see that massive amount of repose we still have left there.
There is comfort in company.
Oh, did I never upgrade the other thing? I didn't yet. Because they both have the same amount of stress heal now, so I might as well do that and get rid of blowing. Since we haven't upgraded the other one yet. Nice rebound. I need to double check. Does he have absolutely anything that can hit third from first? I don't think he does. Gosh, does he need something that can? Just for the fun of it. Is there anything that can give us more value right now? No. Yes. Here, Leper, have 2 turns. 1 to heal yourself. Or stress you, I should say. And the other to obliterate him.
A righteous action.
Nope, time to scrap everything. Oh, Blight's chance though. Ooh. I think that's technically better than 25% stun resist. Until we get stunned. Until the exact second we get stunned, in which case stun is better. But in every other circumstance, that Blight's actually going to be better for us then. So let me go do that right now then.
Festers.
Where's Plague Doctor? It's time to finally get rid of stun resist. In place of Blight Chance.
Consider all variables, but do it quickly.
Why are my people giving an option? Okay, let's see. I think we're going right. Right? Okay, it's a... Oh, good. This is actually a really good one then. Because we need more torch. Oh wow, we almost didn't have any options. Luckily we have one.
An unexpected find.
Not as much torch as I would have wanted, but better than minus torch. That doesn't really matter which way we go. Based on the knowledge we have, they are both the exact same path.
The flame
Yep, that was
sputters.
food. Nice.
You must give hope to get it.
Oh, I missed that. Nice dodge. I almost double dodge.
Let us hope their desperation
Come
can
on,
be
6
eased.
gold, please. Oh, or literally nothing? Though we might get a good stagecoach upgrade for 6 gold. We could invest a little more. What's the difference? The main difference is we're getting a random stagecoach item for 6 gold. Or we could just not.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
That's not useful. Yeah, it's worth a shot. 6 gold, 6 gold. How much inventory do we have left? Though we have a lot of stuff we can still scrap. Okay, we're in, I believe, the last area in the game. How is our fight the same as the first fight in the entire game? Actually, I think our first fight was even harder than this one. I don't understand this logic sometimes. Like how, what kind of pool it like chooses from. Because it doesn't really make much sense.
Mistimed, misdirected. A breakthrough.
They said I better kill it. Well, how have you guys still not finished your
On
relationships
to
yet?
the next.
How confident are we that Leper can kill? Pretty inconfident. However, I can just double hold the vein. Oh, the turn didn't go to go before him though. Oh yes, it did. I lied. I just didn't update the thing yet. Oh wait, that's still short on damage. Leper, you better hit. Leper,
Cooperation
come
is
on,
the
Leper.
key.
50% chance.
In crisis,
Don't make me have to use
we
this.
can rely only
You
upon
know what?
each other.
I am losing confidence. Let's make sure we hit. So basically, we exchanged one of them for 2 stress heal. That's fine.
The means of mastery.
Have 4 inventory spaces. I think we have enough inventory. We're already kind of stacked for the boss. I'm not sure 4 inventory would really make the difference at this point. Not to mention, by the time we'd actually get the 4 inventory, we would barely be able to use the 4 inventory. Oh, yay. Finally finished our relationship.
Aspiration unites the hope.
Okay, who on earth is not done? It is more so the question. You're still not with Dismiss. You're done. You're done. Okay, the only two are Dismiss and, so basically our Highwayman and, Leper. Are the last two that aren't together then. They're only like 2 ticks off. Fight or even easier fights. I forgot to restock that one item. I have like a billionaire inventory. Completely forgot to restock them.
Promising
Overkill there, but I'll take the crit. Better than underkilling. The positive quirks are getting in the way. Those are some rather negative positive quirks. Nice, got the follow-up hit. That follow-up hit did more than the actual hit itself.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn
Another
relics.
blight % chance thing, that's funny. We do not need another. Oh.
The loathing abates.
You know, I'm not gonna discard that. Better than having literally nothing, I guess. Put it on like Leper. Speaking of Leper. Okay, I don't think we go for Merchant. We go Battle, 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 Heal, and, you know, everything else we need. Any quirks, anythings. Battle, and I think we go to Mountain then. I'm sure there's an easy way to check what act of the battle thing you're on.
The destination is never in question.
Oh, you know what?
Only
Actually,
the
I'll go for a
route you
left here
take
first,
to
I
get
think.
there.
You just guarantee food.
lost and desperate. They need your help.
Hey, we found some fire bread. Actually, more like poison bread. Wrong area.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled
Like Dr.
power.
Homely. 33% poison resist, or blight resist, I mean. Not really worth it. Honestly, almost all this is just scrap.
Your coach is laden. You can carry no more.
Where's the thing we just got? There it is. Let's keep moving. Wrong button. Wrong button.
A simple choice.
Wait, question mark or
At least
fight?
it should be.
I don't know. Can question mark even be anything bad at this point? Though going to a fight makes us know exactly what it is, but we don't really need a fight necessarily. I'm not even sure if I'm taking the Occultist. Honestly, I'm considering double question mark right here. Just for the fun of seeing what they might be. Ah, well, it's a fight after all. If anything, it's actually a double fight. It's a fight after all. With an extra fight on top.
A festering impasse, tended by toothy fiends.
And a shuffle, gosh. I could just move it forward next turn by using, or this turn by moving the Jester. Or not moving the Jester, but using the thing that moves the Jester. Moves the leopard to move the Jester. Oh, did you just get diseased? Doing getting diseased. Luckily, we are literally surrounded by a billion medical wards, and we're forced to have to take a medical ward all the way at the end.
Comfort in company.
The Plague Doctor without speed, that one speed when in 4th slot compared to having it, is such a different character. It just opens so much possibilities when you know it's pretty much going to go first. If nothing else, need to find either that +4 speed cricket or like that +5 in the last slot or whatever it was. One or the other. So he's dead, or shenanigans don't happen. I don't think there's any way shenanigans can happen. Oh, come on. You have 25% extra chance, and it's like, nope, still no. Quick link. Oh, I would have killed if he got bladed earlier. Still have to kill them. Oh, you know what? I want your turn to go later, not now. It's kind of unfortunate. I wanted to do that to point blank him, but I wanted his turn to be after Leopard. But then he kind of went now, and now his turn is useless. That was a slight mistake. But yeah, he's too quick. I wanted them to go later. Not literally right now. Here, should have got this corpse guy.
Empowered, emboldened.
There's that weakness from the thing. Oh, never mind, that was from something else. Yeah, it was from something else. Let's see. We'll definitely do that. Extra seal. Make sure they don't get even more disease. Even though we probably have to go for it, it'd be fine.
Stumbling and stupefied.
Go on, who's going for that one shot? Apparently yourself. Nice. Oh, there it is.
The means of mastery.
So that's like the third or fourth 20% melee damage trinket we've got. I just really love spamming us with them. Aw, that was shuffle, guys. You're a bit of high torch, too. Ugh. A turnover is kind of bad for the situation. I can still make this work, though. Oh, he just reordered us correctly. Well then. For you. Want to do that again? Nice. Nice, critical as well. Inseparable.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Few times. Nice critical. Oh, did you click on the wrong one? Nice relationship building. Come on, 2 more nodes. So close. Good so far. Oh, you're already dead.
In
For
crisis,
any more damage, ideally?
we can rely
Zero
only
stress.
upon each other. Cooperation is the key.
Honestly. I actually wouldn't mind doing that now. So you can have a normal heal for later. Alright, pure damage type. Come on, give it another buff. Nice, it actually did. Nice, exactly what I needed. That was rather convenient. Oh, he just ate the corpse. Point blank. Oh, never mind, you're not in point blank precision. Oh wait, does Encore immediately give them the turn, regardless of the speed? That might be the case. Or regardless of speed, it just gives them the turn immediately. That's interesting. So you could do that on a super slow character too.
An impressive haul.
And just pass your
Put
turn
it
to them.
good use.
Interesting. Also, this is like the 6th one. Yeah, for 6th one of that thing. It just does not want to stop giving it to us. Oh, that was a bit glitchy there for a second. Oh, do we not want here? Most of the relationships are already maxed. Not sure I even want to risk that. Definitely don't need that. I feel like we're going to get rid of all these little trinket things, because what kind of relic do we really need at this point? Is that everything? There we go. Okay, do we want to bother with the Occultist? I'm leaning towards yes.
Analysis
because how
is
many battle points do we
invaluable
have? 5?
Until it becomes
5
an
is not
excuse
enough to
for
max every
inaction.
last skill we have. You would need 2. You would need 3. That's already 5. You would need 2. And you would need 3. So what, we're 5 short? Pretty sure we get 1 there. And that gives like 1 or 2 if we go all the way through. Well, I'm tempted not to. But we're strong enough that we easily can. Plus, there's still a chance we would randomly get a good drop here. If we're going to get one of those dark thingies, but you can also potentially get another drop that's decent. And then we'd have a new item for someone. Actually, I think you're the one with the worst items right now. So it could potentially help our Jester get better items. Technically our Plague Doctor. I'm more likely our Jester. Well, it's because our Plague Doctor already has a kind of good one.
Tended by toothy fiends.
I was gonna say, please don't shuffle us. It feels like the last several I've all been shuffling us like crazy.
A
Nice
slow
double blade.
dissection.
25% makes a
An
difference.
unavoidable end.
You know what? This is immediate. We either blight again, or let's go and make sure we don't get hit with
There is
stuff.
comfort in company.
But you probably shouldn't have the other wall. Basically, that was that cooldown that I wanted on the wall. Also, I did that so we wouldn't get blight, and you still double blighted us. Wonderful. I did that really specifically not to get blighted.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Hey, Chuck, are you enough damage? If RNG provided, yes. Ah, there it is!
A promising development.
You just need enough RNG and anything can one shot. Yeah, that's exact kill.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Fortunately, no crit.
A brilliant
That's
conclusion.
a little late, but sure. But he has the crit ring on him still, right? Yeah, he does. Gosh, that's still the same run. They need to add like a slightly shorter mode. Like I do like the longer mode, but yeah, shorter one would also
The
be
work
an option for
continues.
something of this such.
Welcome relief from caustic agony. There is comfort in company. Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Yeah, I'm still curious to see how different the boss fight will be once we get there. Because assumably, after what happened there, it should be something different than what it was the first time. Unless we did something wrong with the fight. And that's just how it's supposed to play out in Act 1. Since it is a multi-act system.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Produces restorative items. That's not gonna help at this point. Unless we can get a stagecoach item that literally makes us stronger against the boss. Which inventory technically could to some degree. Actually, I should have kept that one torchlight one. Because we could have had like a few more torch and that might have made a difference. We already have the torch item though, so it's not going to matter much. Did I scrap the other one yet? No, I haven't. Okay. Hopefully we get a good kill option here. That's what we want to see. Wait, what does that one do? Buff? Speed. What does that up thingy do? Or are we just getting speed? It seems like it's two things. Whatever it is, we're getting speed for second turn. Once again, order. Gosh, you without speed is so bad. Oh, also I should probably be healing self, so we can actually die. Hold up, we got healing self.
A little help, impeccably timed.
We practice for when we hit the final area thing. I shouldn't have taken this. We're actually kind of low on HP right now. Almost considering taking just one battle when we hit the next boss thingy. Just out of safety sake. Just in case. I'm pretty sure it'd be fine regardless.
There is comfort in company.
That's the wrong one. There's still one relationship that hasn't been done between them yet. Though with the cards, we should be able to get them in the other items we have. That'd be a great instance to have that. Get a Q down.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
Nice. Oh, there's that last relationship we needed.
While the heart still beats, desire will never die.
Okay. What's our option here? I think we encore. So we're gonna do this. Encore. Oh wait, you're weakened now? Wait, is it weakened to target as well? Or is that already on you? Oh, well, I'm still gonna heal. Oh, a crit the one. Just get a dot on it. Come on, Highwayman or someone. That'll work too. Actually, both of you can. How do I want to go about this?
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Nice crit when it's not needed at all. Welcome. And now we just heal. And now you just need to stress heal for the rest of the battle. Your job is done, kind of. Still one left to kill, but it'll take me 3 left to kill. But one particularly important one.
Brilliant conclusion.
What are you doing trying to kill him?
A miscalculation, perhaps.
This has to at least 2, it's guaranteed. Oh. Super overkill. Take it. That's probably already gonna kill, but
One
Now it
less
really killed. Oh, I got rid of its
obstacle in
weakness
our
too because
path.
it used its ability for that. It's funny. That works.
Lethality writ large.
Nice 0. Stress though. Nice 0. Also stress. No stress that time. You're dead already, right? Yes, so last slot's the only thing that matters. Problem, you still don't have your last slot ability. Alright, do we heal here or corpse clear? I feel like we just corpse clear. Dang, yeah, we do have a stress heal here. You know what, we're gonna stress heal.
There is comfort in company.
Maybe we can just do this to clear the corpse.
Mistimed as
Did he
directed.
just what? Okay. Apparently you can still do it. Interesting. Wish I could see how many of these I still have left. I'm not sure if I can throw one right now or not. I don't think we can. Just in case.
A little
Still gonna
help
get a heal, so it doesn't really
impeccably
matter.
timed.
I get a leopard double turn. Never fine without it though. I'm sure
Another
let leopard get one
impediment
stress heal though, I
cleared
guess.
with
but we'll-
impunity.
What's this one? Resistance? No. I don't think I want that. Because we'd have to give up 40% damage on leper, and that seems like something that would never happen ever. So yeah, no, we're just scrapping all that. Well, we got 1+1 mastery point. That's the main thing that matters out of that. Nothing else. Alright, let's see. We don't need that. We don't need... Why do you move after I click it once? We don't need that. Don't need that. Probably don't need some of that other stuff, but we have enough room to move on, so we shall move on. Okay, any last diseases, any last anything like that, they all need to go out. We got 80 gold. Every last gold shall go to it. Also, if we get blind or any other useful items that are here. I'm pretty sure I have blind things always here. Which I'm pretty sure it's the same selection every time. Well, maybe some items might be different there. I think like good consumables are the same. But every last bad quirk, other than like the ones that don't matter, like stuff like this, get out.
The treatment
Like all
is
the
harsh,
diseases are gone.
but undeniably
Plus the
effective.
eater's fine. Is that it? Okay, item time. It is time to buy literally every last milk-soaked linen you have. Every single one of them.
Tonics, tinctures, and remedies. The science of hope.
Wait, how much gold do we have left? Okay. Next thing. Holy water? Tempted to holy water. Does anyone have like a partial holy water on them? No, you still have both yours. You have nothing on you right now. How many healing salves do we have? Oh yeah, we had enough to spare some guy. We got plenty. Probably take a whole thing of healing salves for the final area. Probably use a high impact item first though. Do we have a high impact item first? Oh yeah, someone needs to carry the light as well. For the final area. I guess for now, We have a spear healing salve thing, so we can put that on you too. Yeah, we're all geared out and ready to go. We are extremely prepared. These 2 trinkets could be better, but it's fine for now. Gets your job done. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Though we don't have a way to. Then again, Plague Doctor could just do it itself. Though it can only clear it 3 times. I don't feel like we're gonna need that many clears for every single typing though. Plus, you could just get the resistance up. I think we're fine. Alright, is that everything we needed here? Pretty much. Just for the sake of it, because it will bother me if I don't. Let's get rid of this last negative quirk, even though it's a one that doesn't really matter. There we go. We've now gotten rid of all negative quirks. I'm not sure if you can upgrade the quirks or not, what the extra gold thing is. Because it kind of seems like you can, based on the fact that it costs that much gold. Because it doesn't seem like you would need to lock it in or anything. Okay, well, let's keep moving. Unless in future runs you could lock it in so it permanently has it or something. I highly doubt that's the thing though. Even more gold. Also, I believe after this next thing we won't have any more use for gold once we get to that mountain area. Okay, I'm tempted not to take this for a multi-battle. I think we're just taking it for the one.
The beautiful
one and
illusion
run.
That was the wound.
I somehow want to take it for the whole thing, but
undone.
I don't know. I'd rather play it on a safe side just in case. It also helps keep us our really valuable supplies. Because I'd rather not waste them on something like this. Needlessly. Because we're not going to be able to restock on most things after this. So whatever we have is most of our stock that we're going to have going to final. We don't want to overconsume now. Nice heal. That's exactly what he needed. Okay, safely sit on it. Then we're good.
Empowered, emboldened.
Oh wow, they really want him dead.
Is the key.
Luckily, I think almost every character on our team has a healing item if we so need. Actually, isn't it literally everyone except for Leper? Yes. Oh no, actually you don't. But you have a heal yourself, so technically yes. I have 3 healers on my team now. That'll work. Stop eating him. Oh, I don't have any way to hit first slot with you. Which that's not completely true. Actually, I'd rather hit back line.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Okay, how about you don't miss, please? That is a miss.
Mistimed. Misdirected.
Okay, this definitely won't miss. Just out of safety's sake, have a heal. That's your last repulse. They really want him dead, gosh. They really, really want him dead. I'm gonna risk it. Actually, we have a billion of these. I might as well do this. I think we can afford one. You're 1 alpha kill range. How awful is that? We don't have you do it though. Do this. You kill that one. Oh wait, but you get dazed. No, I forgot. I forgot about dazed. They both get their actions now. Could have stopped one of them. 8 extra damage, unfortunately. I'll take it more because of bleed. Unfortunately. Forgot. Well, at least I don't need to repoke him then, if nothing else. Let's see. Oh, it's still blinded though. There, please tell me the one that's doing that's gonna auto die anyways. Are you good? Great to see. Time for that point blank. I would like to escape. I am happy with what we have.
Unexpected find.
I am perfectly happy to go to the final area. Which I'm pretty sure is next. I don't think it would not be. It sure feels like it's next. I can't remember how many categories of areas there are. And the game doesn't really give a good indicator out of it. I guess to kind of surprise you when it would be. I'm pretty sure all the acts are going to kind of be the same length though. Whatever length this one is probably the length that all 5 of them are. When they eventually get released. Okay. This should go straight to mountain. Let's go double check. I'd be really surprised if this doesn't go straight to mountain. But there might be one more area in between.
The place is a little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless.
Oh, there's got 1 billion quirks. That's not good. Yep, there's mountain. That's what I thought. Okay,
Learn
good.
what can be taught.
Right, so let's prepare.
But you may stand just a little taller
final
at
prep.
the end.
Okay, so let's see. So what negative quirks did you guys just get? Let's see. Fear of gaunts. What's this? Combat start. Chance of getting a little bit of stress. Begrudgingly accepts the existence of others. Is certain. Dry satire burns the hottest. Okay. We can work with this. So, first things first. Probably double check what we can do with our money.
But fairly
Okay, maybe
priced.
don't do that first, actually.
Your coach must
we have
be
any other option
maintained
for
if it
this?
is to carry
No.
you where you must go.
Unless we could buy one, but it's probably not worth buying one for that. Okay, let's go figure out our in items then. Those are not in items, those are in items. So we got 1 billion in items right now. First things first, let's heal everyone to max. That makes the most sense. And by everyone, I mean the one person who isn't maxed. Oh, that was easy. Okay, next order of business. Is that all we needed for that? Sure. Okay. Chance to dodge. Who wants to dodge? Everyone. Who wants to dodge the most? Probably everyone. How many of these do we have? 2, 3. Well, everyone. Everyone. Everyone except the tank that never dies. I'm not even sure if it physically can die. I have not seen Leper ever die under any circumstance on any run. Even when we lost the run, it still didn't die because we left before then. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can get rid of a negative quirk, I forgot. Who has the worst negative quirk that they just acquired? Probably the one that gives you stress, I would say. Though I don't know what the other ones do, so I'm not sure how negative they actually really are. The ones that we got on a couple of these other ones. But as far as what we know what they do, you definitely got the worst negative one. And it didn't go away, wonderful. Okay. So, chance to spawn strength token each combat until next end. So let's give our 2 biggest damage sources that buff. Next is some disease resist. Not even sure it can, but that should go to leper. Some extra healing. I'm not sure if this also counts for your own healing, but we'll do it to leper. Cards. Did everyone max out relationship? I might not even need cards now. I had it just in case someone didn't, but I'm pretty sure they're all max. Yeah, they're all max. So I don't need cards. Some move resist. That's obviously going to you. Some stun resist. That's obviously going to you. Some minus stress. Any side effects? No. This doesn't really matter too much which one it goes to. Will go to you. And I wish I had one more -1 stress, so I don't think it matters. Okay, we scrap the rest, I guess. Okay. Next. Battle items. Spoons, get out of here. You're cramping our inventory. Okay, so we have money left. Let's see what we can do with this money.
One learns
Then we'll figure out what we do with our
when
points.
survival demands it.
Okay, I guess I could minus that 1 stress just for the sake of it. We had a corpse removal. But it's only 1 though. A large healing kit. I feel like we have so much healing that we really don't need a larger one. However, I actually don't know if this stacks beyond 2. I assume the answer to that is no. It's not going to stop me from trying. It doesn't. Oh well. Okay. Shouldn't have probably bought that other one yet until we wanted to figure out everything else, because we might actually have needed that money. I highly doubt we did though. +1 until in. Grab that. Grab, where's the stun resist one? Grab that. And I highly doubt the boss has disease. But what if it does? Well, what in case that small chance it actually does, even though there's no way to get rid of it after the fact? Meaning all diseases in the area will be permanent. Which is kind of more of a reason to have disease resist. I'm pretty certain it doesn't have disease. Though it's not a guaranteed chance that it is none. It comes down to, oh no. It's more guaranteed that 1 stress would matter than the chance that he could even do anything. So I think we just minus his stress. I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's roll with that then. So, you get your 1 minus stress. Oh, but that's not the right one. Where's the item I just got? There it is. So you get 1 minus stress. You get more stun resist. What's your current stun resist though? 50. 90. Good. Next. What's left? In items. Those are not in items. So +1 speed until next end. I guess at the start of battle, I would assume. The problem is that doesn't help turn 1. I believe that helps turn 2, which means Plague Doctor doesn't get the value from it. Who would on our team would want to go the quickest next? Probably Highwayman, I think. You don't already have that, right? No. On round 1 +5 speed. Combined with this, so he basically gets to go first on turn 1 and on turn 2. And probably every turn after, because I'm pretty sure he's our quickest character as well. But it also ensures he goes before everything on the enemy team. For like the first 2-3 turns. Okay. Is that pretty much everything then? Oh, mastery points. That's pretty huge.
Practice.
Okay, so what's the most important things? The problem is the boss might be different than what we think it is. Okay, the cooldown becomes 2 if we do this. He also doesn't get weakened if we do this anymore. Encore upgrade kind of seems good. Going for the Encore. That's what I thought it would do too when it got upgraded, a slower cooldown. But you also get to remove the weaken on yourself in case you actually want to attack, which generally you do. Making our limited amount of heals a bit bigger is kind of fun. Though having a bigger single target plague grenade is probably a better option. Also makes our plate a bit better. Because that's a really small benefit to that heal. So that makes your main core kit fully upgraded then. You are pretty much have your full main kit upgraded as well. Just your side artillery kind of things aren't upgraded. Like if you wanted to hew or something. I don't know, maybe I'll go for the hew upgrade actually. There are a lot of instances where you might want to hew. Upgrading your limited heal could maybe be good too. I feel like we use it very rarely though. That's something to consider. I think hew's higher priority though, just to make sure we don't blind ourselves, though we have a billion ways to unblind ourselves, but still. You're pretty much just spamming these two abilities for the most part. I might re-equip pistol to you, just have pistol in case you can get a hit a different slot. Though I'm also tempted to do this because double vulnerable is kind of fun. If we're gonna bother using this, we might as well make it good. And especially if it's a big single target enemy. Okay. So we still has value then. In case we have some kind of weird desperation instance where we feel like we're absolutely gonna lose, I will get you your bigger heal. And lastly, I'm tempted to go for your bigger heal. Even though it's such a small upgrade, it's more heal than we would have had otherwise. Because we're at the point where we actually physically are using it to heal. It's going to be quite a bit more value if nothing else. So we will go for it. It's like a few extra points. Or maybe a extra point or two, but still. That's the difference between life and death. Again, not as upgraded as the last time we got there. We had absolute full max last time. But let me go make a quick bathroom break, and let's go take the mountain then. I'll be right back.
In the equation of your fate.
Back up as I get the green screen all messed up. Okay. You good? Is that even over all the way? I think it is. Should be. Anyways, so let's go do this. Just one last final check just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Let's check all the important things. Provisions.
Spend
we have no gold left. Good. Mastery, 0 points left. Good. Oh yeah. Do we have any parts? No. Good. Okay. Get rid of our gold. And that's our kit. Oh, one last thing. Battle items. Make sure they're all restocked. Ready to go. Our billion reduced blinds. Honestly, I have a feeling this item's gonna get nerfed. That or its cost is going to be increased. Otherwise, why not have leper on literally every team? Because the main thing that like counters itself, you just put this and you're good to go. It just fixes every issue leper has, which is one singular issue. Because it basically does everything else. So we have a healer, and a healer. Oh, actually, I want torchlight initially. Hold up. Wait, are you not allowed to set 2? Oh, no, you are. I just accidentally grabbed 1. I forgot. I want torch initially. Because we want to make sure we go up to max torch. Especially on the final battle. I think there was... How many fights were there? 2 or 3 preemptively? I can't remember. Assuming it's the same layout as before. Oh, well. We'll make sure we're max torch on the second one. While still keeping, like, 1 left over. So that we'll have max torch going into the other then. Because we want to switch out of torch before we actually go into the boss room, so we can switch it out for a healing item, or a cleanse item, or literally anything that isn't it. Because we want to have used all of them prior to then, just to make sure we're at max torch. But still switching it out so we still have a healing item, some other utility before then. I think we're good to go. We have 3 healers. and a tank that can heal itself that never misses. In theory. Alright, let's go. The mountain. Embark. Journey onward? Yes. Oh, did I remember to heal? Yeah, I did. Alright, let's do this. The mountain. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let's see if this fight's different this time.
At last, the great ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
Onwards. Okay, I think this was 3 fights. It was either 3 or 2 prior to entering. Oh, maybe it was only 2. We can either fight or fight. That's a kind of hard choice, isn't it? So many options. Wait, what? I've never seen 2 of them like that. What's that one? Hold up. Who are you? Cardinal. Interesting. That's new. Does it get harder the more times you get to it? That'd be interesting. If the final area just kept getting harder and harder every single time you get to it again. Or based on your win streak. Because we technically won the previous run beforehand. And the game might know we won the previous run beforehand. So maybe consecutive win. That would actually be really cool. If like every consecutive win made your runs harder. But then you could just add an ascension mode at that point. Not sure how I want to go about this. I'm not even sure what he does, which is the big issue. I think we go all in on first slot. Kill him. And then we figure out what on earth he does. But priority number 1 is kill you. Hey, we're not at max torch. I should probably fix this. Kind of why you have the item to begin with. What's your blade resist? Oh, 0. Well, technically not 0, but with the break, with the break amount, it makes it 0. I'm tempted to double tap here. Honestly, I almost want to go for double blight. The amount of ticks that's gonna do, he's basically just dead guaranteed in 3 turns. It's tempting. Because whatever he's going to do is not going to be anywhere near as effective as just double blading now. Oh, I just realized something. That would also allow you to use that other character's item twice. Okay, that's new. That's scary. That's whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, maybe I chose the wrong target. Okay, he just buffed himself. He takes less from melee now. Oh, 30! That's a number. New plan? This needs to die, like, right now. Their whole team needs to just die. Crit for 22, go. You literally rolled the lowest possible number you can. Wonderful. Do I point blank here? I feel like the answer is no. Do I even bother healing? Surprisingly, I think the answer is also no. I think I do point blank. Good, he didn't move. I didn't want him to move. Do I bother with another plague grenade? That brings him to Death's Door if nothing else. So you know what else would? I'd rather just have him sickle. Oh, but he's gonna sickle after the fact because he's day, so he's going all the way last. But there's no way you can do that much damage. It's literally impossible. I think we just stress heal.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Okay, good. He did only
Cooperation
4.
is the key.
Empowered, emboldened.
Nice dodge, nice dodge. That's a huge dodge. Okay, he's on Death's Door. Let's go. We got a billion of these. I'm not gonna do this. We can use it literally every time and just still not run out. If literally every time it gets blind in this entire area, we will not run out because we have like 2 or 3 battles. Helpful. Gosh, why is it getting so laggy here? Let's see. Okay, you need to go slice off. How many more healing cells do we have? I think we only have like 1 spear. We might not necessarily need it though. Oh gosh, those dodge tokens are going crazy. I love it. We only have 1 repulse left. However, realistically, that's all we need is 1 repulse left. I still kind of want more. Nothing else to make sure his dodge is good to go. If he has a multi-hit or something. Doubtful though. You can kind of just guard, because you can't heal yourself. Well, you can heal 1 stress, but sure that's gonna matter. Just in case he has a single target, I want to make sure it targets you. Just to make sure we don't randomly die to a dot somehow. I'm doing this just to get rid of the corpse, I think. Oh, we did land burn as well. Nice. What sort of game is this? Turn-based RPG. Of the roguelike variety. The very hard roguelike variety. We're in the final boss area of the beta. Of Act 1 of 5. Only one's developed so far though. Okay, I don't think he can wipe us. The biggest concern is he might not kill himself. You better not kill yourself. Also, what audio pack is that thing using? I've heard all of its sounds before from that unit. It's definitely from some kind of audio pack, that one, I think. Because a lot of them sound very familiar. Let's see. Okay, we just killed. Let's want to try stress healing. I wish I could see if your thing was off cooldown or not. The problem is he's going to take damage, but then again, that also gives us time to heal. Oh, I can double give someone a move. You. Heal everyone. Heal everything. Ideally, I want to do stress heal and then heal heal. Oh, first things first, let's throw heal heal. And then throw stress heal. She's a heal heal more important. 20 HP is a lot of HP. Oh, you're currently blinded. Are we trusting that this thing will die at a 67% chance? Do we trust that a 50% roll and a... Oh, never mind. I forgot. We can literally just make sure you have a 100% chance to roll. So we have 2 66s then. If you miss. Or you can miss. If you... Well, you can. 33%. Alright, 1 down. 2 to 3 to go.
The loathing whispers.
First things first. Restock. Any other restocks? Okay, I have 1 extra heal salve, but I have those really big heal thingies. One of them's going to you, but we can still use the other one whenever. But yeah, we have 1 whole spear of heal salve. So we can use 1 without having to worry at all about weakening how much health we have for the final boss. Okay, I think we only have 2 of these. I'm not sure if there's a 3rd. There might be a 3rd. I can't tell if there's a 3rd over there or not. It kind of looks like there might be. I can't remember. It's either 2 or 3. Alright, we can get some benefits now. What's that 1 benefit? Days? So we get to go before their entire team on turn 1 and on turn 2. Or we can have strength. I prefer this one. Oh, this fight's a lot easier than the other one, too. Yeah, I never seen that one unit that we were just facing in that other one, the second one in that battle. Oh, and there he is again. Gosh. Oh, no. Okay, so we can do one healing salve and still have our full amount of healing salves for the final fight. Alright, so we definitely set up Repulse. Oh wait, some of them resisted the daze. So the one that's going first didn't, so that's kind of convenient. Oh yeah, I need Max Torch. Keep it up. Okay, do I just hand double move to someone? Where are you going? Okay, you're going absolute dead blast, even without having a daze, pretty much. The problem is, can we do that much damage that quick? I would need double leper hit. I was going to use a lot of the blind things, however, we have access to a lot of the blind things. So I think it's worth it. I think leper can deal with that in 2 hits. Because all I have to do is bring it to Death's Door. It doesn't have to actually... You don't have to, like, crit a 20 and then kill it. Because as long as it reaches Death's Door, the chance it dies is high enough that it should happen. And you realistically have the highest chance of making that happen. Did you just resist these? Wait, can you just get a high resistance to just resist stuff like that? Can you resist your blinds? That would be really broken if you could. No, there's another broken strategy to bypass that as well. Okay. So you go whack this thing. Oh, now I can do Hue as well. Perfect. Because Hue is enough to kill now. Oh, you got blind. Hold up. Wait. Don't miss. You're allowed to miss that one. Just don't miss that one. And now it's impossible for you to miss. Now this thing better die to Death's Door.
Miscalculation,
Not from that,
perhaps.
Die, please. Dead. Dead. Don't you dare. Good.
Early results are encouraging.
Alright, one down. Good, you're just buffing. That's a lot of buffs, though. Alright, we gotta kill it before it attacks. Go. Oh, good, you just got... Oh, you just got an attack buff! Oh, he's gonna make things happen. Perfect. Okay, we have to do point blank. And, oh, please don't miss. Yes! 29 crit, its entire HP bar. Nice. That was one more than enough than what we even needed. Okay, I guess we just overkill it right now. Or do we? You know what? I'm actually gonna burn it because I want to get rid of that one corpse.
A slow dissection.
Of course it would resist, so that doesn't matter. We still have Hue value here.
End.
So we get rid of your blinds. Hue. Alright, and now we just have the one unit to deal with, once again.
Cleared with impunity.
And because of that, we can use Vulnerable on it. Alright, only a 9, that's fine.
The slow suffering begins.
Hey, you got that one really ridiculously low chance of actually getting that power creep thing. What's that one even from? I think it's from his perk. What's the % chance of even getting that? I think that might be like one of the first times it's even happened this run. It has a 5% chance per round start. Meaning that in like 1 in every 20 rounds it will get it. Which means realistically we've only seen it like 2 or 3 times this run. And it's had it, I'm pretty sure, the entire run. Alright, we can do one healing solve with no consequence. I might as well do it now. Because that didn't actually reduce how many healing salves we have for the final fight.
A slow dissection.
Just why does it have an upside down heart for its thing? Such an intimidating enemy with a heart on it. Might be more like an arrow. Like a devil arrow thing. That middle one definitely doesn't look like an arrow though. The other ones are definitely circles for eyes. The one doesn't look like that though. Okay, what's our best bet here? I think we just try bleeding it. Because there's no way we're killing it before in one hit right now. That's impossible. You have nothing that can hit for 22. Even if you crit this. Actually, Actually, hold up. This critting can hit 22. It didn't though. It didn't crit. Come on, I gave you a 12% crit rate for a reason. It's supposed to crit. Hey, can we win this turn? I think so. All we have to do is hit for 2 damage, which pretty much anything you do does. Oh, but I want to stress heal though. How confident are we that we're going to go before it? Oh, I still want to stress heal. More important, we get a little bit stressed down, even if it costs us a little bit of HP.
Emboldened.
Because we have a billion ways to heal our HP, we do not have as many ways to heal stress.
Cooperation is the key.
And you're dead. Took a little bit of damage there, so it doesn't really matter. Value still came out really positive. Oh, I didn't do that. I could have done the thing that has higher death blow chance. Okay. Let's keep moving. Let's go change our items again. Once more. Not what I wanted. Okay, you need to restock. Okay, next fight. If there is a fight before the final boss, you can only use blind heal twice. Until we start breaking into final fight value, which we definitely don't want to do. Who else do we have here? We need to check. So you're good to go, you're good to go. You need that one last healing salve. And now any healing salve we do dips into final fight. And okay, we're fine. Oh, so if we do have one more fight coming up, I should actually change to a different item. Like maybe like this buff item. For someone. Alright, do we have more fights, or are we just going straight to final? Alright, it looks like we're going straight to final. Alright, one last straight to final.
The Caligimus Cathedral. Malign Temple of the Iron Crown.
Okay, one last check. Make sure everyone's good. Also double check on trinkets too. You have damage trinkets. You have crit trinkets. You have a weird combination that's good enough. And you have blight them and don't die trinkets. Oh, this means I do not need light anymore. You can go into that. We have maxed out our flame. Our flame should be good enough. What's that? 94? Yeah, it's still going to be high enough. So we don't need flame for that. So I'll just give you a heal. I never used that big heal yet. I'm not sure how much it actually heals for. Assumably 50%. But I'm not sure if they have to be below a certain percentage since I've never actually used this item yet. We could always just go for the negation in case it has a lot of stats effects. Because there might be a turn where we can't heal if it's to lock things again. So I feel like we're going to be fighting the brain itself. Though who knows, maybe it's going to be the same fight as before. Based on how it concluded, it seems like it's going to be a different fight. Or maybe it's the rest of the storyline that will kind of elaborate on it. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind, that's 2. I thought it was 1 for a second. Alright, I think we're good to go. Overly double checking everything. Also, how on earth are you getting something for next region? There is no next region. Okay, I think we're good to go. Don't think there's anything else we need to check. Let's do it. Round 2. Let's see if we can get 2 wins in a row on this thing. Let's see if the fight's any different or if it's the same one. I feel like it's going to be a different fight. We're about to find out. It's twinkling this time. I just didn't notice it the first time. It's all twinkly. Yep, it's the same fight here. Unless you change it after the fact. Okay, denial of arms. Melee is locked. Well done. There's a slight issue with him having this other ability. How is double cross melee and not range? Okay. That is one slight issue. How interesting. Well then, I guess move forward. Pretend you use Duelist Advance. Who's even worth using Encore here? I guess Plague Doctor and kill the most useful thing. Latch of Regret. I forget what these do. Padlock of Wasting is probably highest priority to kill, I would say, but we can't kill it from its current location. They seem to have different order than they did before. Because last time this was in first slot, that was in second, and I think that was third and fourth. Now they're in different locations. Because ideally, we would want to light spam this, even though it has some light resist. Well, if we have enough breakthrough, that would work. Who do we blight spam then? Latch of Regret or Latch or Bolt of that thing? I'm not sure which one of these would do what effect. This one's going to prevent us from healing. This one I feel like prevents us from stress healing. So one of these is preventing us from one of our attack types, and the other one's doing something with this one. So I'm going to Encore and double Plague first slot, since our percent chance that it occurs is ridiculously high. Okay. Oh, we can also burn. Burning is a thing. Though quite a few of them still have high burn resist too. Anyways, let's just go double Plague. Also, I was correct. It is a 50% no condition. Okay. So the smaller one's 33%, the bigger one's 50%. However, the smaller one you can stack 4, the bigger one you have this, or you have the 2. So theoretically, doesn't that make the smaller one better? Because 4 33% are what is that? 100 and what's 66% is 66% math. It's too early in the morning. It's 8 a.m. and we haven't slept yet. It's 132 math something. I think it's 132. Regardless, it's like 30ish% more than if you just had 2. Though, of course, it takes less turn to apply it, but still. I highly doubt they're going to be doing damage that quick, though there are some metals where it might be. Alright, let's just double blight first slot, I guess. There's a 100% chance it lands. And get a crit as well. Actually, I should probably use this ability before something happens, but, eh. We already committed to blighting, let's keep committing to blighting. Alright, now it's taking 12 damage per turn. You need to go de-stress and get rid of your thing. Unless they're going to change what lock we're on. I'm pretty sure we're still on melee lock. Yeah, we're still on melee lock. So we're going to stress heal 2. Get rid of your thing, get some resistance. Might seem weird to do given that we have a way to remove it, but if nothing else, at least we'll have more ways to remove it later. Or, we can use them for later. Plus, we can't use melee right now anyway, so we're kind of limited. Come on, change what lock we're on. Denial of reach. Okay, that's just gonna be range attacks then. That's fine. We did not intend to range. Wait, what? That didn't count as melee, but it also doesn't count as range? Oh, because we were in first slot. Oh, duh. That makes sense. I was gonna say. Well, you can go do this now. There's some stress healing going on, everyone.
Crisis,
before we get locked on stress.
We can rely only upon each other.
Not now. You can use all your melee moves, and you should do just that. Okay, mid-range number. I'll take it. Okay, you can take one more 12. A little bit of stress. Paralyzing Fear. That sounds like a stun. Luckily, it did not stun. But I wonder if the boss will be any different after this. It might have just ended on a cliffhanger just because of the nature of this, since they're developing it and everything. So it seemed like something was supposed to happen, like fighting the brain itself or something. But it didn't happen the first time.
There is comfort in company.
What lock is next? Denial of Reason. That sounds like a stress lock. Yeah, it is. Alright, now we can actually use all of our attacks for once. For the first turn this entire battle. He dies to literally anything. Ooh, he was able to get 22 damage down before his death. Alright, we should get our healing in because I'm pretty sure if they're going in order, we're getting denied on HP next. Because I'm pretty sure it's going in the same order as before, but in a different starting order. Do you have any death blow resist? You do not. So he's actually already dead. No, I still have to tap him for 2, and then he's dead. So I'd have to heal him. What's your bleed resist? We'll go for you then. I'd also get extra heal value on you as well. Oh, bleed missed, but we got vulnerable. Wait, did we just miss bleed off for 10%? Pretty sure we just did. Okay, it's Hue time. Yeah, it's Hue time. He's a half to knock that down to a Death Store. Oh, never mind, I forgot it doesn't have Death Store, it just kills it. Perfect. There's no corpse of it. Oh, good. Hey, remember when we had stun resist on it? Though I replaced it with a plant because I don't think it has the item anymore. But that's why you put stun resist on your hero. So technically almost everything's our hero. Or our healer, I mean. But we gave him the stun resist plant. Oh, before we did it off the stun resist trinket. Alright, this thing has... Oh, technically we'll have a 10% chance. Oh no, we'll have a 5% chance. I mean, sorry, a 95% chance to blight it if we try single target blighting it. I think that's worth it. Before we do, let me use one of my big heals. Who's the most damage right now? Technically you, but you have ways to get back up. I'm still gonna do it though. Pretty much everything on our team is a healer. I don't think we have to worry too much about it not being able to heal at a given moment. Oh, come on. Did we just miss it off of 5%? I'm pretty sure we just did. Because the breaks are 25% from the trinket. Okay, now health is now locked. Good thing we threw down that heal. Turn before. Okay, you can give another action to someone. Who's the most important person to double action right now? I'd want to say Leper. Yeah, I'm thinking Leper. I just want to like try double bleeding there. But ideally, we want to kill this first slot right now. Because we want his next turn to be his last turn. Turn that he's about to get right now. Oh hey, if we crit high enough, it might be his last turn right now. Hold up. Hold up. We have extra 50% damage. What's our damage range right now? We can hit through 11 to 30. We have to hit a 48. We have a 9% crit chance. Go. Very high roll. Unfortunately, no crit though. What do I even bother blighting at this point? Or do I even try blighting? Because I can only do big blight on the first two. We only have 30%. Oh no, it's 25% if I do it on him. Did we seriously just miss a 5% earlier? Apparently. Also, are we confident enough Leper will hit 21? That's the other concern. You know what? There is a small chance that won't happen. Let's just make sure it dies. Just in case we get like the worst possible roll. Also, I just realized how stressed he is. That's concerning. Wait, are we stress rocked right now? I think we were. We're not stress locked currently though. I should probably go fix that. Okay, so you go to this. This needs to die. You need to go stress heal yourself. But your stress heal is about to be up soon too. Okay, you need to roll at least a 11. Good. You rolled way beyond an 11. Okay, we're not heal locked anymore, so let me go throw down a heal. I think we're point blank here.
A little help, impeccably timed.
Pretty sure this is a point blank. And it's not a vulnerable one of them. It has vulnerable times 2. I'd rather point blank, I think. Because the next two people to attack aren't doing a big hit. Actually, that might not be attacking at all, though. Hold on. Honestly, I feel like stress is more important than our HP right now. This is the guy who keeps stressing us. Also, just in case he does lock, I actually do want to heal here, even though it's a little overkill.
Help impeccably timed.
Just in case. Because he might heal lock again because... oh no, it has to be either stress or heal, I'm pretty sure. Because that's the only two that are left. Let's get a stress heal now.
Comfort in company.
You also need a stress heal yourself. Oh no, the daze made him not able to. Nice. That thing's just trying to kill itself. Perfect. Exactly what I want to see. You need to hit for... We got 17 to 46. Please crit. We have a 9% crit chance. Make it happen. Come on, Leper. Make it happen. Good roll, but that's not a crit. Okay. Heal, just in case they heal lock us next turn. I really doubt they can do that much damage, but I'd rather overheal at this point. I think we have enough heals to get away with it. Okay, you need to make sure you are not making everyone all stressed. You're still irritable, but it's fine. At least you're below that one stress level. Okay, so now we're stress locked. So good thing we got all of our stress heals in there. Do we go vulnerable now? I think we should go for vulnerable. I don't think we throw our blight on it though. Because it's already enough damage that Leper is almost guaranteed to kill at this point. Speaking of Leper, hello, thank you. Get the assist in there. Was she blinded already? If so, she got rid of her blind. Stop resisting. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're not locked on health. I can still throw a heal here. So do we really need it? Not really. 26. Its health bar is like more filled, but because it takes so much health, it still gets it. Oh no, it's just showing the total. Never mind. I thought it was that damage for a second. My bad. It's just showing the max that it can do. I don't know. How confident are we that Leper will already get the kill on its own? Probably pretty confident. So confident, I might even just hew. Yeah, I'm confident enough. Good job. Oh, speed back, giving that little buff. This looks like a win to me. 2 consecutive wins. 100% win rate since we realized there's a stress heal on Plague Doctor. Let's see. It's amazing how much of a difference having a stress heal on Plague Doctor makes compared to trying to run without a stress heal on Plague Doctor. Wait, did we just win? Pretty sure we just won. Leper, do your thing. Get rid of your blinds. Is this your last one? No, you still have 2 left. Alright, Leper. Do the honors. What's our roll right now? Come on, 13 to 34. There are 4 things that get us the win. A 32, a 33, a 34, or a 9% chance. Go. Any of those things. You did it. You rolled max value! Good job, Leper. I mean, there we go. Okay, so do we get to fight the heart now? I mean, the brain. Shackles destroyed. Come on, let us fight it. No? If we don't fight it, it's definitely because that future act will.
Twin yardsticks of progress.
Oh, we don't get to fight it. Oh, okay. I guess you don't get to fight it in Act 1. You gotta wait till they develop more of the game. But yeah, getting there a second time doesn't let you fight it.
On. Over and
no
over.
Icon. Wonderful.
6
inventory slots. That sounds pretty good.
And you are finally free.
It's so much inventory, they didn't even make an icon for it. Because it's so overwhelming with inventory. Quite a few interesting unlocks. Like, that's just a definitively better storage system, then. That sounds really good. 4 storage is already really strong. And with a single 6 storage, it's probably enough to go into the final area. I'm really curious to see what they do with pets and the riding thing, though. Also, we better be able to get a dragon for it. I highly doubt it, but I want one. There's definitely not one in the beta. I don't even think pets and trophies even exist in the beta. Unless you get them at, like, a ridiculously high level. Because we're currently only level 22. Though I think you get the last final reward at 35, other than quirks. Oh gosh, evasive plus. Oh, some of these get really strong. Deadly? 15% crit. Hold up. Some of these are broken beyond belief. Oh, we even get new diseases. Oh, that's funny. Rabies is both good and bad, like in the other game as well. A 7% chance that it'll blind you at the start, or a 3% chance that it'll make you 50% stronger. That's funny. Rabies is another positive, negative disease, like in Darkest Dungeon 1. Actually, I think it was pretty much the best disease in Darkest Dungeon 1. Interesting. Oh, we even get new negative quirks too. Oh gosh, the negative quirks get even more negative. But the positive quirks get even more positive. So you gotta really make sure you purge them all in your final area. That's pretty easy to do normally. The biggest issue is normally having a way to scout it or not. Because sometimes it's just naturally not scouted, and then you really need to make sure there's a watchtower there if you don't already have a way to naturally scout it. That, or you need to find a way to do so early, hold it until then, and then scrap it the second you do. But then you have to hold it in your inventory forever. But that's what more storage is for. Because it's so important to purge them, and even more so if we're going to have like better highs and lower lows for quirks. Because then you really got to get rid of the negative ones. Interesting. Anyways, it is currently 8 a.m. and I have not gone to sleep. I think we are calling it here. We have done 2 consecutive wins with a 100% win rate since we've discovered that Plague Doctor has a overpowered thing that just clears out stress. But yeah, we'll keep doing this. I'm not sure when our next stream will be. Probably, I'm not sure if I want to say tomorrow night. Because Age of Calamity DLC, I believe, comes out tomorrow night. Plus, we'll be doing that other thing for Gems of War when it comes out on Friday. But that doesn't come out till 3 a.m. on Friday, not at midnight. But, I don't know. I think we might do our next stream on Saturday, I want to say, for this. Saturday or Sunday? Definitely on Halloween, 100%. We're doing, like, an all-day Halloween stream. Probably starting at, like, 8 a.m. and going till, like, the other 8, pretty much. From, like, 8 to 7, probably. Like, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. So it won't be a nightly one, I don't think, the next one we do. Because the last 2 have been nightly ones, so I think we're going to go for a daytime one. Plus, today I'm going to be, like, probably resting after this, because obviously I need sleep at some point. And then on Friday, there's, like, a billion games coming out that I want to go do. There's Voice of Cards. There's Age of Calamity DLC, the final DLC for it, I'm pretty sure. That's some storyline and a few other things. Might cover some guides on it, but not this weekend yet, I don't think. And third, but we're definitely streaming it. And third is Mario Party. Though we want to get the physical version, and I might not have the physical version until a little later. So yeah, we will be getting Mario Party. We're not streaming it the day of, though. Just because there's so many other things going on. But yeah, long story short, next Darkest Dungeon stream, Halloween. On Halloween, which is this Sunday, we will probably start a stream at around 8 a.m. or so, and then it won't end until like 7 p.m. or something. That's the game plan. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll have all the unlocks by then, because obviously between then I might be playing it here and there off stream. Who knows? Maybe we'll throw a random stream in there. But as far as 100% planned stream for next Darkest Dungeon, unless you see one randomly if you happen to be subscribed, the next 100% planned one, unless we do one in between, will be at 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or somewhere around that general time frame, which is pretty much all day Halloween. That's the game plan. That's Halloween, right? I'm pretty sure that is. I'm losing track of days. I'm pretty sure Sunday's Halloween. But yeah, that's the game plan then. Yeah, Sunday is Halloween, just making sure. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you all have a wonderful week. If you have not slept yet, you should probably go sleep. Because it is 8 a.m. At least my time zone anyways. But anyways, guys, thanks for stopping by as always. Greatly appreciated. Feel free to subscribe. We'll be covering Darkest Dungeon here and there. I cover a couple guides too. It's one of those kind of games that has like a lot of saturation and like people covering it, so I'm not sure if we will. Just because I like to cover guides generally that haven't been covered, and probably all the basics at this point I probably have, but if there's a hole somewhere in there, we might cover it and go from there. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. See you later, and catch you guys soon. Bye, everyone.